What? Oh, hello? Hello? I'm gonna change.
That's what you have for us?
I know. Well, I gotta change. I redid my whole setup. I redid all my cords, so I'm gonna hit the change screen button, and it might be weird. Hang on, because I didn't set the sound on the other scene. Hang on, 1 second. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That's not too bad. Can I be heard? That seems okay. That seems okay. Okay, go.
This is your most
filtered?
No, what's the word I'm looking for? Shit.
Unprofessional?
Yeah, yes. Unconfident launch of a stream that I have heard since the early days of us streaming together. It's Monday. Happy Monday, everybody.
Monday. Hello. Hey, everybody. Happy Monday. Yeah, no, it's chaos. It's chaos around here. It's good to...
That it is.
Yeah.
That it is.
It basically...
Bad hair day, Garrett. No, it's Monday, and I'm not used to having to be seen by anyone.
That is true.
Not a bad hair day. Didn't do my damn hair day. That's what it is.
We're usually
That's what it is.
Deep in edits and other work.
Also, there was a request in the Discord for the return of Beanie Garrett. So you're getting what you requested.
All right.
Random citizen.
It was requested, apparently.
Sorry, I can't remember who requested it. Right
random
now.
citizen.
I don't mean to call you. I can't. I don't mean to call you random citizen.
No, we did a Thursday stream, and then it was basically just into the weekend. So, and I redid my whole office.
You
it's very
say
nice.
that. We got together Friday, and it took us like 2 hours and change to get through a recording for a video you'll see soon.
Yes.
And there were multiple times in the recording of that where one of us had to just like take a minute because we were both just like, I'm so tired from last night.
Yeah, we went a little late. You and East Coast hours, me and Dad hours. We were both going a little late there.
And my head was a buzz afterwards. An absolute buzz. I was thinking about everything. This always happens with the big MSQ streams. Like,
oh yeah.
So you think I'd be used to it by now, but I'm not. So, thinking about the game, thinking about the fact that this many people showed up to watch a stream a video game. I'm thinking in game and out of game constantly. Yeah, I had a hard time falling asleep on Thursday night. I'm feeling good today though, man.
Awesome.
I had the laziest weekend I have had all year, and it was nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Vacations started early, at least on my freelancer side of life. Things are all quiet on the Western Front as far as contract work is concerned, and it's nice because this has been the busiest year of my life for contract work.
We had Stranger Danger on 8-month-old, who just turned 8 months yesterday, which means.
Wait. That's a really scary thing to say. Explain yourself.
Stranger danger. It's as though you like babies. They'll smile at anybody. Like you'll be walking down the street, you got them in the pram, and they're like ha, just having a jolly time. And then there comes like this time around like 8 to 10 months where they just go, everybody's horrifying. I don't want to see any faces, and they just like lock into the parents.
When you hit stranger danger, I'm like, did someone try to abscond with your child?
No, I mean we've had odd experiences. We've had odd experience for sure. Like there's one time a lady ran up to us and stuck a finger in the baby's mouth.
What the?
Yeah, dude.
What?
People get weird about babies.
What? Listen, I've heard from a lot of my family that they hate creepy touch my pregnant belly things. I've never heard of anyone running up to a newborn and just jamming digits in their orifices.
You're just on guard duty, like. With the pregnant woman, you're just like slapping away hands 24/7. No, we're in a grocery store. No, and you're doing your best. But yeah, like it happened in slow motion. There's a lady and she's coming towards. She's like, "What a baby!" And she like has the little hook finger and like and you're like, what? There's no way this is like. Sometimes like my 3-year-old will have a book and he's running at me and like it's gonna hit you in the head, but your brain goes, "There's no way this possibly hits me in the head," and it hits you in the head, right? Like this hook finger was just like heading towards the mouth, and I was like. There's no way that makes contact. There's no way. And it just kept going until eventually it was in baby's mouth. It was really, really strange.
I would probably punch that person?
Well, this is also first child, so like I was absolutely sleep deprived, complete. Like I have sleep deprivation right now, but there was shock.
By the time it happened, your synapses hadn't completed in your brain to even realize what the hell.
You're just like, wow. And like I just kind of did like the get taller and taller thing, and left the situation as fast as possible. Nowadays, I'm experienced, and I would have different defense mechanisms ready.
Yeah, that would have been at least a very blunt. What is wrong with you? As I walk away from that person.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. There's a throwaway comment that you'll see in every single parenting book, which is a family dynamic changes when you have children, and it's like, oh really? Oh really? You mean everyone you know gets suddenly weird and stuff? Yeah, it does happen.
You think?
I was in a time warp, so it's good to be here. It's like I was just here, but I wasn't. I was off in this other dad zone. So it's nice to be here. Yes, I did see some people talking about Boja tomorrow. So Boja is happening tomorrow. We're changing up the plan a bit, doing some bonus Boja before we head out to FanFest. I miss it too.
I miss it. I told Kyle we were talking last week about some stuff, and I was like, man, I'm really enjoying 16, but I'm missing. I've been wanting a chiller 14 stream.
Yeah. We're also, we're doing it. We're in a part in Final Fantasy 16 that I think is a very healthy pause point, and I could regather. Those of you who know the game, I need to regather a little bit of motivation, because if they go killing, well, never mind. But yes, there's stuff going on there. It's an okay time to pause, and we want a Boja tomorrow.
You're an okay time to pause.
I try to be a relaxing place to pause.
I did not see that we're in Pint's new video. We're in Pint's new video? I didn't see that.
We're in it? How'd we get in it? How we were in it?
We're in it? Really? Huh. Well, I know what we're doing later in the stream,
interesting.
Kyle.
Okay. A thumbnail. Oh, a thumbnail of ours makes a cameo. Interesting.
Oh wait, hold on. Is Pint just like going to YouTube and we just happen to be in like the suggest or something?
Oh,
like that,
it was like a scroll down of the various videos on YouTube. That could be. Well, that's good. That's fun.
Okay.
We're in Pint's Recommends. Nice.
I thought Pint. Okay. Yeah, you're getting me all excited thinking Pint put us in on intention.
I think it's about Kugane Tower. I think I saw the Discord talking about. So I once tried to climb it.
Yeah, Pint got a shout out by PC Gamer today because of that video.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, Pint puts a ton of work into those videos, frankly. Like, they deserve all the shout outs.
I believe that I haven't watched the video yet, so I don't know if that's true, and I haven't read the article. I just saw a headline, but I'm fairly certain that Pint's new video is about him breaking the world record for doing Kugane Tower, and then like a day later, someone broke his record, and I think that's what the PC Gamer
inspired by the competition, they got in there and beat him.
Yeah. That's what I think I picked up without digging too deep. And reading chat, it looks like that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
This looks like it's what happened. Compsci Jedi, recognize that name. Thanks for becoming a member.
Good to see you.
Dark Knight of Anime, thanks for the super. Said future advice from one tank player to another Garrett. The enemy mobs hit harder in Endwalker, so prepare yourself to pop your mitigation skills more often. I don't need to do that. I'll just tell Kyle he can't play Sage. Yeah, as long as Kyle's on Astrologian, we'll be fine.
We'll see. Okay. Here's the deal. If you die in the first Endwalker dungeon, I will switch to Astrologian anytime we hit a dungeon or trial. Sound good? If you die once in the first Endwalker dungeon, I will stop being Sage for the dungeons. I'm still gonna level Sage because I want the levels from the MSQ. But I will.
Actually, that's a good point. I should probably level up my Gunbreaker because my Dark Knight is almost max, so there's not going to be much of a point to be tanking as Dark Knight.
I would say if Garrett dies, like we'll do a post synopsis. We'll do a breakdown. We'll see if it wasn't entirely my fault. I think that feeling is pretty instantly felt. If it's my fault or a Gunbreaker, perhaps. But that makes sense. I'm glad. I'm very happy. I love difficult content, obviously, with all the extremes and stuff we do. So I like the idea of the game getting harder, being modern in that regard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why is my head... Have you never seen a beanie before?
I mean, it is like very blue.
Yeah, I like blue.
Oh yeah, well no, I mean it's a good beanie. I mean, it's
like
very
turquoise.
Obviously a beanie. Like, you know, sometimes you do the beanie on like the back of the head, and it's kind of like, is that a beanie? But you were 100% wearing a beanie today.
Oh yeah, no, I could. Yeah, you could do the.
Yeah, like the lean back.
There, you get a little more.
Keep it long, bro. Yeah.
Up in this biz. That doesn't look. That looks kind of cute.
I like it.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. This is also the other reason I like this beanie. It is wickedly like loose in terms of its stretchability. My hair has gotten so long and thick, most of my beanies don't fit my head anymore. Like I am physically incapable of wearing a hat. None of my hats on the last little hole on a snapback. It's too tight. It's too tight. I have a big head, and now that's a big head with even bigger hair. It's tough. It's tough. He was a skater boy. I'm way too accident prone. That Kyle, that is one of my life's biggest regrets.
What?
Never learning to skateboard.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think surely there are people who can ski and snowboard or rollerblade and snowboard, but in my experience, you get one or the other.
It's never too late. I've thought about it, and then I thought about how long it would take me to mend a broken bone.
Because I put all my points into skiing, so I've got the side to side balance, not the forward back balance.
Okay.
I think you randomly get one when you know, it's like being
ambidextrous. You randomly get one?
Yeah, it's like being right or left-handed or ambidextrous. It's like super rare, but there are those who can do both.
Our mutual friend Abby is pretty ambidextrous. Yeah. Well, we have a lot of thank yous to dish out, Kyle.
Yes, let us get to the rewind, as it were.
That we do. So this is what I tried my best. As with past thank you streams, YouTube makes it easy to go find a history of supers. It does not make it easy to go find a history of membership chats. I successfully kept the dashboard open all weekend, however, Kyle, which shows everything. But YouTube, for some reason, deleted a bunch of stuff in the middle.
Okay.
So on dashboard, I have everything that happened from 8:36 p.m. Eastern time onward. I had a chunk before that is now gone, but before it disappeared, I hand typed into a notepad.
Oh, wow.
Roughly 20 some odd people we need to thank.
All right, you monster. Well done.
So if we miss your membership chat because it fell in between that window, we are very sorry.
Okay.
But YouTube doesn't have a history of membership chats. But I want you to know I tried.
Dude, that's
I sat
awesome.
here and I typed.
Yeah.
I'm getting carpal tunnel, so I've got a little brace on today. So I typed with my new brace.
Champion.
I've already dropped this thing on a bathroom floor once. Had to run it through the... It's got a metal splint in it. It doesn't fit in a pocket nicely, so I had it in a pocket and it just fell out and went boop right on the bathroom floor. I'm like, cool, brand new. Already got to sterilize this damn thing.
The bathroom floor?
Yeah.
What's wrong with the bathroom?
It was a public bathroom.
Okay. I was gonna say, man,
it was a public bathroom. I went and saw Indiana Jones on Friday.
Tell me about it on the podcast.
So I wore this because it was a long time and I didn't want to bend my wrist. So anyway, I digress. Kyle, we left off at Honk Saber.
Honk Saber.
We left off at Honk Saber, who apparently is two-manning the MSQ on alts with friends because of us. Or with a friend because of us. And wanted us to know that Ether Sutherland and Keanu Leaves are now heading into Shadowbringer.
Keanu Leaves.
And nothing is going to top that today.
Wow.
Just FYI.
What a name.
So y'all can leave now unless you want to see us
what a name.
Later.
That's cool. Are they?
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they're reading aloud to each other, like, you know, in their own video call and or in person. Because I can tell you, it is mad relaxing when it's the Garrett show. And sometimes I play other games and I'm like, oh, I wish Garrett was here to read all this to me.
I have something I could admit to you I've never admitted to you before. I prefer reading when I don't like it, because it means I can control how fast we get through it.
Oh, okay.
Like if we're in a part that I'm kind of bored with, and it's like 5 Kyle characters talking to each other, it's worse. It makes it worse for me. It's like being the passenger on a wave runner. I'd rather be driving.
Sure, I feel you. It's like, yeah. It's like when you're in class and you know that each person's reading a paragraph, so you start looking ahead to see your paragraph to see if there's any hard words in it.
Yep. So sometimes when you go, wait, how's this pronounced? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm 3 paragraphs ahead of you.
You're looking for your character coming up.
Yes.
I get that. Yes.
Also, I'm grabbing clips in the background, and for non-voice acted cutscenes, like we barely use those for clips because usually they're also not the most important scenes. So I just end up with gigabytes and gigabytes of shit we don't end up using. So I also try and skip ahead a little bit to make our clips a little shorter.
Well, I would say since it's my memory when we're pulling like a quote out, I go to the stream and I can just grab my big words off there too. So yeah, no point.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah,
your big words.
My big words. My big words.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm good at story time, Kirkiri. Thank you. Where do we leave? Tom Chalmers. We're off to a great start. We spent 10 minutes on the first one. Tom Chalmers, 13 months, said, wanted to remind us that we did, in fact, step into the next expansion every time we finished a previous expansion.
That is
and
true.
Ton was correct.
That's true. Yeah.
Woggle 8 months said, Tales of Loss and Fire and Grapes.
Is it Fire and Grace? Joke. Yeah, I've never looked at the lyrics.
I don't know, but they wrote grapes.
Yeah, I thought it was Tales of Love originally, and I got really excited.
I thought it was Tales of Love as well. I still think it's Tales of Love because the song in the load screen isn't the song in the trailer.
Yes. Yeah, it's a different thing.
Yeah. Are you watching cutscenes while we thank people?
I got the stream up. So once we're kind of going, I figured because things will get veiled. Eventually we'll hit the middle parts where it's like, I love this part. And if I can kind of match the stream to the business, we'll be able to tell what they were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, we're aware of squapes, chat. No worries.
Oh yeah.
We're
squapes.
Very aware.
We'll get our own. Are those is it stress ball squapes we're getting from?
They are it's a stress ball. Yeah. They're squeezable squapes.
Nice.
Sierra became a new member on Thursday's stream. Thank you, Sierra. Geef Cookie supered for us to forge ahead. Pothy wanted to know if we're ready to see Xenos eat the moon. Which, of course, we are.
Of course, yeah, naturally.
John D. Arthur supered that they could get behind a meme donation of $5.55, which was followed by Gimme Tokyo joining the meme dono train with a $5.55 donation as well.
Makes perfect sense.
Just Lily Grace celebrated 4 months. Thank you, Lily Grace. Invictus Red 7 months was happy to be here for the history.
For the history.
Mm-hmm. Our history, Kyle. Mm-hmm. Rook Takes Pawn supered to high five the moon with $5.55.
Naturally.
That's what they wanted to do with their $5.55. Bert Alvarez hit 5 months during the All 5 stream, Kyle.
Oh, very
And
nice.
was very excited
well
about it.
Well done. Yeah, very nice.
Zero Lambda, also $5.55 us. I'm going to verbify this because it happened a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Christian M, 12 months, said 1 year of restraining myself to not spoil a thing. And we thank you for your sacrifice,
well
Christian.
Done. Yeah, well done.
Mods, have you ever removed anything Christian wrote? We just need to make sure that Christian is not a liar. I think I really like raking over the coals people that support us for a year. That's what I like doing.
Yeah, that's your big plan. That's a big plan.
Yeah. It was by design. Yeah, don't hit the sounder. Thank you. Tyr McDole, 10 months, said that the Shadowbringers trailer Gremlin was an allegory for the Warrior of Light struggle between the Amarat dungeon and the Hades fight. To which I say, that sounds like an A+ answer I would give my high school English
teacher.
Teacher.
Pretty good. That's pretty. Show your work.
Yep. Disappointed Raccoon, 5 months, wished us a happy beginning of the expansion.
Thank you.
It's a teaser. It's a teaser because we're about to go on summer break, so it'll be a little bit before we get back to Endwalker.
Yeah. But it was fun to crossing, and it was blessed by the MS Curator. That was the best part. It wasn't planned, and it was blessed in that moment, and so we did it.
It's because we're bad at planning. It should have been planned.
A little bit, right? Our brains are so many places right now.
Apparently did it, but every other time.
Right, but our brains are such a mess with this big vacation fan fest right in the middle of it.
I did see one particularly pro-clutching comment on our VOD. I can't believe that they went into Endwalker Oh, to that person, I say welcome.
Oh, sure.
We've been doing it the entire time.
But the theming, like, I understand, like, everyone had to wait and you should too, kind of thing. But also, it was just kind of, you got on the boat and we ended up in a cool place to sit. Like, not a lot happened. And one of our load up streams, I request if you ever see us in the Daddy Laviere house, I want everybody to be as scandalous as possible. I want to see, like, people just making a mess of the place. We're going to wreck that place. We're going to be invited over for a peaceful party, and we're going to destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see us loading up there, go nuts.
I'm into it. Shane Boatwright supered to say that calling Endwalker slow is going too far. They would say it's just got a lot going on.
They're setting up an entire expansion's worth of business.
We can't speak to that until we play it.
That's true.
Yeah. We should do a wall of the beginning of expansions where Stormblood would definitely lose.
What was the we just walked into like a fort, right? Like it was literally just walking into the fort.
What are you talking about? Stormblood?
Stormblood, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about just the opening in general because Stormblood had 2 openings.
Sure. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. And the second one ended with Hancock. So, last place for Stormblood. And then they say to Ruby, I love Stormblood. It's a rough start.
I think
it's a rough start in Stormblood.
I think maybe the meme would be to break it up, do A and B, and rate them separately. The Alamigo and the Kugane start.
Oh boy, they're both rough. The Alamigo is awful until the very end, in my opinion. Like it's super slow. You're just talking to that grumpy old dude who doesn't want to fight. And they just belabor that point for like 17 paragraphs.
That's not what we're here to do today. We're not here to discuss the merits of Stormblood. However,
well, we're doing it, Kyle.
Yes,
we're people. We're real
Dragon
people.
Age 2,
this isn't pre-recorded.
Dragon Age 2 played with inevitability, and I think a lot of us agreed that it was kind of like, well, what was the point of the choose your own adventure here? That was dumb. Cool experiment, but kind of dumb. I think you losing the initial Alamigo is a really cool idea, but it's not how our brains work in progressive gear MMO. Like MMOs are a very straight line in terms of progression. We kind of want that directness in terms of a story and how our gear goes.
Okay.
So I think maybe it didn't work well for an MMO, but it's an interesting story device.
Tyrus Dalit or Dalet supered from the hospital where they were recovering from having a cannula put in. I had to Google this. It grossed me out because I have needle phobia. But it looks like it's kind of similar to an IV. But I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, I hope
Tyrus.
you're doing well.
Yeah, I had to Google this because I didn't know what a cannula was. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yeah,
I was like, it looks like an IV. I'm out. I'm out.
You're brave. You're very brave.
IVs, man. That's a big phobia for me. Big phobia for me, dog. Zafota Ziggy is their new favorite color, purple.
Nice.
So we say thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. You just spelt it and then said not cannula. It doesn't help me pronounce it. Fishy. Yeah. Cannula. There's no Y in there. I'm not a doctor. I don't have to know this.
It's probably Latin, right? It'd be Latin if it's doctory, would be my guess.
I'm just gonna thank Witchy for 6 months because I don't have to know this, and I refuse.
Thank you.
I have to learn a lot of new things on this stream. I don't have to learn this. Jasoni's generously supered. I ain't scared of you, Garrett. Expletive you. Fight me.
All right.
I don't want to. I don't
know.
No,
we don't. We really don't want to fight you, but
I really
don't
want to fight you, Jasoni. You got good dad jokes. CJ Record became a member during all of this. Thank you. No, hold on. Merweb's on screen.
Oh yeah, Merweb. Yeah, a little moment for Merweb.
Yeah. I'm so glad the writers are remembering to write for you again.
Hey, Amaric too. We got a little Amaric in there. Ian though, poor Ian. Did he even say anything? All game, all patch.
No. Yeah, no. Just no.
Sad.
Maybe he had COVID.
Well, maybe he was doing that with the show he's a part of too.
No, because it's been on break for almost 3 years because of COVID.
Oh.
It just came back after a wicked long break. So I don't think they were shooting during this, Kyle.
Okay.
You should watch that, by the way.
I've been told. I've been told.
Yeah. Could you like watch the first episode before Thursday, and we could do a little bit on the show because I would like to talk about it.
Are we talking about Indiana Jones Thursday though? Or?
We can talk about multiple things. Have you ever listened to our podcast? We can talk about more than one thing.
I know it goes places.
Just when he says that was the "Are People Afraid of Garrett" segment. Oh, I remember that now. I remember that. Yeah, apparently people are afraid of me, Kyle.
Did you turn the bus around? Is that what you were doing?
I don't remember. I forget how it came up, but people admitted to being afraid of me. Our artist mum, thank you for the 5 months right now. Said 5 months exactly today. Love listening to you guys through 14. Walking through to the end. GG. Thank you, artist.
Thank you.
And Okojo hitting 12 months right now. Saying it's so surreal to see you two in the main city I've been vibing in ever since I've been current. It feels weird to be here.
Yeah, I honestly thought I had music on in the background. Like, it's so chill. It's so music. I don't know how best to say it. Like, it's not Final Fantasy music. It's not MMO music. It's just very, very chill music. It's like what I work to. I enjoy it.
Put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
No.
Sir Cardo Super wanted to know if the lizards in the wall satisfied Kyle's need for Graha in the wall from very early on.
I like projection and actually in video that'd be in 2 weeks, right? The two week away video. You'll hear a little bit about that, how I enjoy projection and bodies being somewhere else. But it did satisfy. It was unrelated, very different from the Graha.
For some reason, you've got opinions about Last Jedi.
What happened in Last Jedi?
That's like the ultimate body projection.
Who did what?
Luke projected himself.
Oh, that scene's fine. There's moments that can be fine.
I didn't know you liked
that.
No, I thought you didn't like that.
No, that's a cool idea.
I liked it too.
That was a decent idea.
Okay.
I think
we agree on something.
Yeah.
We agree on something Star Wars related. That's rare.
Him like turbo spending himself, not like I don't know, Yoda lineup. There's issues, but I like that bit.
Vargol, thank you for the 4 months during our stream on Thursday. Jeff Lee supered asking Kyle, how did you get a friend to play 14 with you? Jeff has apparently been trying since they found our channel. Good luck. Actually, Jeff, don't despair. It took Kyle longer than you've currently been trying.
Yeah, well, there was also like a hunger for MMO. It was very like just patient, not being too big of a deal about it, but also like, have you seen the news with the Yoshi P stuff? It's a perfect storm in that regard. I do have experience in this matter. My sister, I got to play Pokemon, and she beat Halo Legendary with me growing up. Like, I'm good at the incremental. It can make people very mad when they watch like my learn to play content that I used to do, because I'm very incremental about things. I'm like, you need to manage your lane, and people are like, oh, you didn't go on about making sure they got their defense item from the thing, and you didn't even talk about how when the game starts, you got to properly draft this. And I'm like, no. At this point, all you got to know is that a lane exists and you should be in it, and that's kind of how I recommend things. It's like, oh, there's this thing that looks, maybe, I don't know, maybe like try it, challenge them a little bit. I bet you couldn't even start the game.
Gaslight your friends is what Kyle is telling you to do.
It's, well, I mean, for good.
Would you prefer neg? Because what you're describing is kind of negging your friends.
I mean, it's for good, right? Like, I mean, what's a DM but a social manipulator, right? Like, you're literally sitting around being like, ooh, oh, they don't like dead bodies. I'll use that later. Oh, you have a thing with worms and skin. I'll use that. Cool, that's great.
Oh,
and
shit,
you're just taking mental inventory of all the ways you can manipulate your friends, but you're using it for good. You're using it for good.
Okay. All right. That's a way to put that.
Yeah.
That is a way to put that. Fane put it super this way. Can't wait for you guys to finally be up here with the rest of us. We there. Just at the beginning.
Yeah, just at the very beginning. Yeah. The very beginning of the adventure.
We're beginner walkers right now. Witchy generally supered. Finally time to Google search for Fly Me to the Moon. Please watch it after the Endwalker trailer. Well, we didn't, but we could Google Fly Me to the Moon.
Fly Me into the Moon, the End of Evangelion song, the New York guy song.
The Moon FF14. I don't know. Is there a video? Is this a thing?
I don't know.
There's actually a lot of reactions.
A lot. Oh well, yeah.
Or
is Ray spinning upside down?
Does anyone know what Fane was recommending here?
I mean, we got a lot of recommendations. So actually, if you can drop it in the Reacts channel, there will be a future Reacts thing.
Stream.
Yes. But this week is like Boja and Weapon Trial and all that busyness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, Frank Sinatra. That's the one. Frank Sinatra.
I'm thinking of like Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
Did they do a Fly Me to the Moon? I mean, I guess they flew to the moon.
The going to the moon was a big theme
it
of
was a
Cyberpunk Edgerunners.
bit of it.
Yeah. 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 Christopher Clayton, thank you for the 8 months right now on stream as we speak. Sorry that I missed most of the 555 stream. I better finish Endwalker before y'all start. I'd recommend it. I'd recommend it. I'm surprised how many people I've heard from that are like, oh shit, you're here. We need to finish.
There's a lot of people who save like all the patches for one go, go through at their own pace. I totally get it. I totally get it. I think that's the tough thing about the Final Fantasy 16 stream is when I would do side quests is often in a low point of the story. So I find myself not really doing side quests when we're off stream because I'm like, well, we're at the part where the next thing would happen. I want to see the main thing. This isn't the time. This isn't the time for that.
Oh, and Smile Rat, thank you for the month. So Kyle is factually accurate about DMs.
It's true.
Just so you know.
It's a power trip, but we're using it for good.
Lissa Little Bear supered last Thursday because they hope we enjoy Tales of the Moon and Moon and Moon.
And Moon. I love that intro. Yeah, that's great. Tales of Moon.
And Moon. And Moon. Pythos supered. Now that you got my name right, time to relax with a rum agricole view old fashioned. I've never had that. I have rum alcohol in the house, but I've never had an old fashioned one. And then this is where I jump over to the dashboard, and there's something caught in my throat that's killing me.
Oh,
excuse me.
Oh, recover. Tales of Lost and Found. Nice. Yeah, emotional. Exactly, Comsci. Exactly. And we use it for good, and maybe we learned those tactics from people who weren't so good, but we turned it around, you know?
Wait, what now?
Oh, DMs, the manipulating all that.
Oh, no, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, Chris Caduceus hit 9 months and said you guys walked into the first zone of the first trailer both times so far. Here we go. More explaining.
Yep.
More explaining of how we played this stuff.
Yep. It was blessed.
Yukina wanted us to enjoy the trailer. This was like, we're still so early in the stream on Thursday at this point, Kyle, that it was a while before we got there.
Mm-hmm.
Final Family gifted 10 memberships during all that. Replays hit 13 months and wanted us to know that they hope we have a blast from patch to trailer.
I think we did. I have to say we did.
Yeah. And our return was a nearly perfect timed birthday gift. Well, happy birthday, Replays. Aaron L. Super just got home enjoying dinner and loving seeing you guys finally get to Endwalker. Enjoy the ride. We did.
And we did.
Spoiler alert. We did. Just don't cut off Kyle's questions about narrators with hype.
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh, because you were like, but why?
Oh, yes.
And I was just in the background, like gargling mouth foam.
I put on, the next morning, I got in my chair before we recorded, and I sat down with my nice headphones, and I listened to the trailer again. I guess I'm just broken. I don't hear it. I don't hear it.
You are broken.
I know. Apparently, I don't hear what y'all hear, and I want to go one level deeper. Is my thing. That's where the grump came, because I was like, no, but this is so interesting. Like, why would he not be A-ing the whole time? Like, why would he be saying it so plainly? Like, he's talking, and then the echo on his voice lines when you're on the boat, like, he's talking from another dimension. He's not himself. He's somehow like an all being or something. He's found clarity, maybe even peace. Like, ooh, like, and you know, It was more than a reference to me. More than a reference.
William gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you, William.
Jason Scott hit 3 months. Said shout out to all the people gifting subs, allowing a broke college kid like me to enjoy the members only videos.
Nice.
I was there, Jason. I was there. 1,000 years ago. Final Twin with an extremely generous. Oh, we read this one. This was the 60 plus hours finished Final Fantasy 16, new favorite Final Fantasy game. I'm looking forward to finishing it.
Yeah.
Vexheart just wanted to say hi in a super chat. Gimme Tokyo got on the 555 train and said, you can see your own. Pressing F1 will highlight yourself and show. Oh, this is when you were trying to see your own stuff, but it doesn't work for you because you have nameplates turned off.
Right, but then it worked okay in the other room, so I'm glad it all worked out once we were in party and we could see those poor sprouts gone.
Yeah. Jelly Shark Bat hit 6 months. Welcome to the Purple Party, pal. And said, we're adults? Holy crap. Unfortunately. Which Mori said, my Diablo playing friend asked advice on how to convince someone to play 14 starting a week ago. Already bought the game, ran through Realm Reborn. Now I just have to figure out how to get him to stop obsessing about endgame.
Oh, sure. So they're going fast.
I mean, if that's how they do it, that's how they do it.
Yeah, you know? I think there's and certainly with a Realm Reborn, like that energy is very much in the room. If the emotional damage doesn't make them slow down and take the breaks, then they might just be that type of player. But maybe, I mean, I've talked about this where I kind of disrespect most things until I've become in love with them. You know, it's a long process.
Make me care.
Yeah, so maybe they will just kind of find it themselves with given time.
Feeling groovy supered that Shadowbringer may end, but Endwalker will remember. Hope you do have a lot of fun. We did.
Thank you, Feeling Groovy.
Woodsman was telling us how to play time. We did. We came. We played a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Danner supered. So glad I get to catch this one live and wanted us to enjoy. We did. Keys to the Kingdom supered. So you readied player one?
We did.
We did. We did ready.
We've alerted them.
We readied to the player one. That's where we will be hanging out for our meetup in Vegas. We did do that. I enjoyed that book. I know it gets some crap. I had fun with that book. Ready Player One.
Oh, I never read it.
The movie is terrible.
I thought the movie was solid, so I'm sure the book is okay. Like,
really?
Good, yeah.
Really?
Well, I didn't read the book, so I don't care about the
You have eyeballs?
material. Yeah?
That work?
Fine, it was fun.
It was hideous.
Hey, okay, hang on. Well, hang on. Remember, there's always
Fortnite looks better than
there's
that.
always times and places. There's times and places for things, and it was the last, one of the last big dates we did when Kristen was pregnant. So it was like one of my last outings.
Oh, so you enjoy you enjoy the memory.
I was,
okay.
Yeah, we did. Like there's a sushi restaurant attached to like
you're lying to yourself. Now I understand.
And then we went in there and like we held hands, and the theater was like completely empty, so it was like really calm and nice, and it was just it's a good memory. It's a good memory. Like Donkey said during his Mario review, I like the movie because I like snacks and I like going with my wife. And I like Mario, but you know what I mean?
I do too, and it didn't overstay its welcome like every other goddamn movie I've seen this year.
Yeah, no, I was convinced the guy was Jack Black, but he wasn't Jack Black. I thought their avatars looked dumb. I thought the best part was apparently not in the book. The part where they do The Shining is not in the book.
Yes, that is the best part of the movie, and it is not in the book.
And, I desperately wish for a world where VR is very cool and convenient. So the ideas were kind of interesting. But, yeah, it's what, nostalgia for what? My wife? I don't know what you'd call it. I had a good time.
John D. Arthur supered that we should ultimate stall, which would be ending the stream and starting a Final Fantasy VIII duo stream.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll do that.
I've heard good things about it.
All right. We're going to start Final Fantasy VIII, and we will not start Endwalker until we're done. Everyone write letters to John.
I mean, I'm half expecting FanFest to give us our schedule for us because they're going to be like, hey, a new expansion is on blankety blank, and we'll go, okay, line it up, put all the pieces everywhere. Not that we won't stop, doing extremes and farting off when we feel the desire to fart off. It is a video game.
What's been supered, again, telling us about playtime. Captain Corby, Super saying, joining late, so this may have been said, but will you watch the Endwalker Cinematic 2 to 3 times? We did.
Turns out we did. And to revisit that conversation, I'm damn happy Garrett made the connection, because otherwise we would have been in deep, deep trouble the next morning.
I literally said that to you privately off air afterwards. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm so glad one of us noticed that, because we would have been torn to pieces by the freaking pearl clutching I can't believe crowd.
Not even that. Well, and to be fair, like it's I can't believe you caught it with the passage of time, right? Like, it's understandable. It's been 2 years or whatever, and for a lot of people, even I was talking to John and they were like, yeah, I didn't know when I initially heard it, but it was a discovery made over time, right? But had I been streaming completely alone, I would have been sitting here being like, what, hang on, but why does he sound like that? Why does he sound like that? And it would have been even worse. So thank you, Garrett. Thank you for your...
Well, Kyle, you didn't react the way I wanted to react, so thumbs down.
Fair.
Thumbs down. Oh, Mimi's saying there was a lot of debate because of the way he sounded.
I believe it, but I think it's a conscious choice. There's talks about home recording, but I think Emmett is a good voice actor, and I think he wanted to sound otherworldly and unlike himself in that regard, or
he sounds like himself.
But lots of people bring up how he talked when he died, and I agree with that. Like, I think that's a very interesting kind of take.
I did. I brought it up.
Yeah, and I think, but he's not being. You're all gonna die. He's not.
He's not being villainous.
Yeah, he's not being.
No longer
but it's
a villain.
It's his old villainous
dead,
lines, right? So that's why I find it interesting. It's obviously fan service to bring him out, but I think this game is greater than fan service, so I think it has a lot more meaning than just a reference.
I don't know what form it's going to take, but because of it, and we're gonna eventually do an Endwalker probably wrong theories video, but scoop myself a little bit. We're gonna see him again somehow. I don't know how, but there's no way you just wheel him out to do VO as fan service. I'm with you. There's no way. Graha was the VO for Shadowbringers and turned out to be Graha all along. Very important figure in the expansion. So Emmett's gonna my current working theory is he shows up in one of these.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he could even be the dreamer, right? Like his crystal or something could have been captured, and he might be the one feeling the dream thing. Like, there's and that's where there's fun theory time, and then there's just throwing anime tropes at the wall time, and that's one of them. It's like this, yes,
yep.
And Xenos is actually from another dimension. All these things, it's all about how we get there. It's about the journey of getting there.
Oh, Shadowbringers was Ardbert? Fuck. Okay.
No, Expanse become instant, right? The voiceover. You're thinking of the in-game voiceover. You're talking about the trailer voiceover. Garrett's talking about the trailer voiceover, which was Graha, right? Because he's Expanse become instant, and he's talking at his big screen. But the trailer, the intro zones was Ardbert, and the intro zones, as we're seeing it here as we boarded the boat.
I'm talking about the trailer.
Yeah.
So I'm right.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm saying you're both right. I'm being more diplomatic, saying everyone's right in this room. We're just talking about two different things. And the delivery in the game.
We're talking about the trailer is where I'm yelling at you that Emmett sounds like Emmett.
I see. But I don't. I don't personally hear it as Emmett. It's clearly the same actor, but he's not doing his Emmett shtick. Whereas when we were on the boat, he was doing the Emmett shtick. So that's why I'm not arguing that. I'm not denying anything. I'm not saying anybody's a liar. I fully believe and know that's Emmett. I just want to go one level deeper. I just want to go a little bit deeper.
I choose not to continue the circle.
Okay, very well. We'll probably end up back in the circle anyway with some super, so let's keep going.
Dino said, Ramza really does suck in a super chat, and there's never been money more well spent. Ramza is the worst character in Final Fantasy XIV. Unseeable super that the requirements to remove Sprout is 300 hours completing the Shadowbringer's quest. Once you change zones, it will remove it. Ours disappeared at some point. So
yeah, I'm not sure the exact moment it may have gotten down, but it was gone at the end.
Yeah. No, he really is that bad, Winged Poet. He really is that bad. Captain Corby gifted 5 memberships last Thursday. Mike Troyd supered that boss makes $1, I make a dime, and that's why I'm watching live on company time. Well done, Mike Troyd.
It works.
Thank you for sharing many dimes. Magia said, great to be here to see it live.
Awesome.
And you did. Trolling Palico 6 months said, have fun and try not to end too many walkers. Pedestrians have rights too. As long as they adhere to crosswalk law.
Well, you still shouldn't hit them, but, it is nice when you use crosswalks.
I mean, they get to sue me and probably get some money if I do.
I've never tried.
You don't get points if you don't hit them, Kyle.
Right. Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah. Lexa Venice, super. Thank you, Lexa.
Thank you, Lexa.
SRN became a member last Thursday.
Oh, they also super chatted right after that.
Yes, they did. Kragon supered with more explainers of how you lose sprouts. This is the one that's explained that skippers are usually the one that kind of confuses everything because there's also that hour requirement.
That's fair.
Ryan F. re-upped their membership during all this, and here's that SRN super you mentioned. Said, hey there, it's payday, and I'm here. First time catching a live stream, can't wait. Damn, hell yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Hope you enjoyed it. Kaoru right now supered. I mean, they wheeled Papalymo out and then murked him mercilessly within a patch. Wait. In regards to what?
Is this in regards to when I was saying that they don't just do things randomly for fan service? I think
gotcha.
as the that's an interesting moment to analyze, because in terms of who could do the job and the nod to Louis Swa, it was the right choice because Papalymo, being that Archon and student, would know how to do the sealing. But yes, in terms of like Papalymo throwing down since the throne room business, he hadn't really done anything, so it was a little weird. I can see if you did the start with Papalymo, I can see that kind of being wait, what the hell was that? That was my favorite character. What the hell was that?
It's, again, we didn't start in Gridania. It's strange for us.
It's also like it's kind of the Thancred thing over again too. Like Papalymo seems like a huge asshole, but once you know that he's protecting and correcting Lise and helping her navigate the parts of conversation and meeting people that she doesn't actually know or that she does know, and kind of like helping her run, hey, you remember you're trying to be Yida right now. Like, it all kind of makes sense. But until you know Thancred's baggage, until you know what Papalymo's doing, you're kind of like, what the hell is with this guy? What a tool.
And for those that don't start in Gridania, it's multiple expansions of that behavior followed by a few hours of suddenly he's sympathetic.
Yeah. Seemingly, right? Yeah.
Seemingly, yeah.
And the game at that point wasn't doing like big flashbacks like we got for, in all of Demon Slayer. Probably a lot of us know Snape, reading the books growing up, as having a big like, whoa, like dump it all. Like there wasn't a big Papalymo dump where we like saw his past and saw him holding Nita's hand crossing the street or whatever.
We did a little bit. There were a couple flashbacks during all that.
What big ones though? Like where we really came to know him?
I mean, that's how I know him. That's how I came to know him was that patch. So, yeah.
It was evocative imagery, but I wasn't sold on the character at the time.
Yeah. We have disagreements and agreements in chat.
Yeah.
And, hey, look, the internet.
But we're talking. Yeah, we're also talking about like favorite character. Like we're taking characters that people really like, and we're all going to respond to people differently. For sure.
Yep. Yeah. For me, I was like, oh wait, he was important, and then it was just over. That was my reaction.
When you start thinking in that line, you really get into the Scions as an office building kind of complex, and it's a really weird way to think about the game. It's so much easier to think of the Scions like superheroes, but when you think about original Scions and
now I want to take a bunch of Realm Reborn Waking Sands footage and set it to the Office intro music.
Yeah, like they are just they're kind of wild, they're kind of disorganized, they're stumbling through. Alphino like kind of takes over for some reason. Like it's a weird journey to take piece by piece. When you think of the whole thing as a go, it's a lot easier to picture the Scions.
That's fair. Mechanicat right now with 4 months saying 4 months of donated memberships, awesome community. Hell yeah, I love seeing those streaks.
Nice.
And Morink just super chat said, finally caught a live stream. I'm just so glad to be on TV.
Nice, welcome.
Well, look at you. Yeah. You're on TV. What's the thing I've never watched? The morning show in New York where people hold out up signs outside of the window.
Isn't that Good Morning America?
Is that Good Morning America?
I don't know if that's the sign one. I don't know if that's
I think we went by it when I was a kid, and it was the first time we were going to New York, but we didn't have a sign or anything. Yeah. Back to the thank yous on Thursday. Mage Boy gifted 5 memberships. Vivian Rosier supered. You know what Vivian supered.
Play Monk.
Dwagon 3 months said, are you still a skipper if you skip on your alt? If you stream it, people would call you one.
Well, yeah. No, you're not. But
whether they're serious or not is irrelevant. But
yeah,
it would end up in chat.
You're looking for key information. I'm sure that's how most people do it. Very like shifting gears, and then like, I like this part. Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, they're moving the cars, shifting gears.
Generic nerd super got D&D tonight fighting Tom Berry's good luck. Oh my god. Okay, so you know how we're doing PO box in a bit. So I went to the PO box today to check it, and I go to leave the post office, and the car in front of me has a King Tonberry sticker on the back.
Nice.
Of their Nissan Murano, I think. Is that a car?
Murano?
I don't know crossovers, so. I think it was a Murano, but I was like, oh shit! And then I saw it was the guy that like rudely blocked me and didn't say anything as he was coming out of the post office door.
No commends for him then.
Yeah. So, socially rude Final Fantasy fan.
Well, we don't know which Tonberry, right? Like they may not be the MMO type. It might be Tonberry from other Tonberry products.
Yes. Yeah, I have no idea if it was 14 or not. It didn't look like a 14 Tonberry to me. The head was smaller than they appear in 14. Enraged Vampire of 3 months said, been a member since Kyle's Becklug voice actor debut. Love you guys. We'll walk with you to the end.
Awesome.
Hell yeah, Enraged Vampire. Kyle made a lot of people very mad with that.
I understand now that it was unintelligible, and actually I thought a bit about it during the time, and I realized that is a puzzle I do for D&D players often, is be unintelligible. Because
intentionally?
Yeah, because that's part of the puzzle.
Unintelligible?
Like you come across like a crazy kobold shaman and you can barely understand them, and that's like the fun, and like players are trying to like figure out what you said and like trying to translate. And I thought it might be okay with the words at the bottom of the screen, but I get it. I get what I did.
It is okay with the words at the bottom of the screen, in my opinion.
I get it.
I also just want to watch the world burn when it comes to backlog.
Sometimes that happens too.
Yeah. Lexa Venus supered that. I've been watching you guys for a while, and I'm super excited to see you finish Shadowbringers patches and move into Endwalker. You make my day. Kudos.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you, Lexa. Thank you.
Very much.
GF42 said 555 is a much better stopping point than 455 was. Yes.
Oh, with the it was. I mean, it was clear what was going on with the ban up. I'll say that much. when we panned up to the Crystal Tower, I was like, this is where we stop for the expansion. I was damn confused by that moon rising over the battlefield. I wasn't counting quests or anything like that. I wasn't sitting there being like, yes, the final quest, of course.
I feel like you're self-flagellating too much on that, because like I didn't get it until the final half second.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny, but yeah, it completely caught me off guard.
Yeah. 14-bit 13 months said, I'm usually part of the VOD squad, so I always forget to use these. Have fun tonight. We did. Gabriel Service 7 months said, been enjoying the MSQ journey for a long time and have had a constant sub for 7 months thanks to the peeps who have been gifting me these memberships. Hot damn, that's a long streak. Novito wanted to thank us for sharing our journey with them. Said your friendship and creativity inspire me. Have fun.
That's kind words. Yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah. CT Damon hit 6 months. Ardwick generously supered that already at the bar celebrating your end of Shadowbringers. Enjoy the Endwalker trial. I enjoyed an adult beverage that night too.
Nice.
So retro's active cheers. Danners wants to know Nanamo face sticker when. You remember the ridiculous Nanamo face during one of the table meets?
Yes, we would have been.
She was side-eyeing like a pissed off chihuahua.
Was that so? We would have been back here at the table meeting, and this would have been when the Ixal just like screamed at everybody. Was that the face?
I think.
Because he was celebrating, but he scared the crap out of Amric.
I heard adult beverage who called me, says Smile Rat. If that's your call, that's your call. Today, freaking, we leave for the Keys on Friday, and I'm very excited about it. I opened the door, or like the door. I opened the refrigerator door to get a bubbly, and Katie's in the other room working, and she hears me open the fridge, and she goes, "What you doing?" And I go, "I just want some alcohol." Like I'm mentally on vacation already. I'm mentally already on. It's the afternoon. I'm just gonna go to the pool and crack a cold one.
I feel ya. We're going camping. We're going camping to the beach. Or excuse me, the coast. We're going to the coast.
I was about to say, is there a beach?
There is a beach. It's very long though, so they don't call it the beach here in Oregon. They call it the coast.
It's still kind of cold there too right now.
Yeah, you don't really swim in it. You build little rivers. The cool thing about the coast here is that you have like the sandy beach, and then water runs out of the mountains behind you down the beach, so the beach is full of all these little rivers going into the water, and it's super cool. And like I personally, I was nuts about like building ditches and forts and waterways growing up. So the idea of like rivers running down the sand, badass.
I did the same thing. I didn't torment ants, but I did put them on leaves and send them down rivers of my own creation.
I mean, there's a huge difference between like messing with ants and being curious about ants and like sticking a stick up a frog's butt. Like,
Wait, what?
There's a yes.
Who's doing that?
I'm just saying, like, I don't think anyone should feel bad about their time messing with ants. As an adult now, I'm like, leave them alone. The poor queen's probably freaked out in there. They worked hard to build that mound, but like, I don't think we should feel too bad.
What kind of friends did you have growing up?
I didn't have. Well, did I have any? Yeah, there were some weird kids in like elementary school. There's some weird kids.
And you were one of them. Argus, thanks for the 11 months right now. Congratulating us on the 5-5 clear. Said haven't been able to catch your streams as of late. Well, you caught it now. Thank you for the grats.
Yeah, good to see you.
Latest said, I forgot I had this thing. Well, you remembered now. Katie, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. And Rue saying 3 months off of gifted subs alone. Keep up the good work and enjoy your vacation. Thanks, Rue. KLG, getting back to previous things, KLG Chaos generously super chatted saying, made myself an old fashioned. I'm sitting back, relaxed to watch the stream. Logged on to join the crowd. I also forgot Fish Wizard had a mouthful of marbles and the Ixali is super posh. Lol.
Right?
The voices for the Beast Tribes did not disappoint.
No, I think for me, the headdresses have done a lot to kind of divide up. But also, this moment is, probably very heavy for a lot of people who have done every single one of those quests. But the Fish Wizard's acting it up. He's going for it. And it's a little juicy.
It is quite juicy. I believe in the stream you said, "Oh, that mic is just covered in spit."
Yup.
John the Third said the Matsu Primal demands you like the stream. Yes, yes. That still works for today, by the way. If you'd like to like the stream, we wouldn't stop you. By the way, Kyle, congrats on 31,000 subs. We hit it.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, we hit it. We hit it. So if you're watching right now and you aren't subbed to the channel, it's free. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you. Gabriel super chatted that need I remind you that Mr. Alpha Nerd, the Redditor here, lost mod rights to the r/Crystal Brave subreddit. Don't let him back. I don't want to think about current events too much. AJM Kohaku, 10 months, said, got off work just in time. Glad I was able to hop on for the last epic moments of Shadowbringers. Nice. We're glad to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Boopy volunteered their $5 a tribute. Said, remember to like the stream and remind our boys how much we enjoy their streams. I love that this is a thing, that this has become a thing. Thank you. Thank you. NG Tech, generously super chat saying, haven't done a super chat before, but good luck finishing 555 and forge ahead. Well, thank you for your first ever super chat, NG. YouTube used to notate that, and they don't anymore.
They used to, yeah. But I guess with people probably moving over, maybe the system got overloaded. But then they added this heart thing, which I don't like. I think you can like hit side buttons and make.
I don't. Yeah, and I don't like it because it obscures the most recent chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I don't know what's going on with
but
that.
It's not emotes because you can still post emotes normally. So I'm not really sure what the.
I have no clue.
It's a cute idea, but I'm not sure it's delivering on what they expected.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's like when people want to flood Fs or whatever, like. Do this instead, but I like the wall.
Yeah,
I like the wall.
It keeps it off the screen.
It's like a stream reaction. Okay.
Yeah, because people like add these to their streams where like the recent emotes will like bounce around and stuff. So it's a way to keep it off screen, which is kind of cute.
So what happens if I do like our own stuff? Does it? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's only.
It needs some work.
They did what they could. It's kind of like they tried to Hearthstone it, right? Like none of these are really negative. You know, you can't really take like party symbol as a negative. So they kept it mostly
you could do the
positive.
eyes wide as a. You could take that.
Yeah, like as a shocked, you know, but it's not a bad thing.
Like that's the cringe face, Kyle's cringe face.
Oh, is it?
I ruined it forever. No, I'm just saying I'm making it bad.
You could make it bad, yes. Just like, or what was the Warlock one in Hearthstone?
I don't remember. They literally removed the sorry emote from everyone.
That was it. Sorry. Yeah.
But that was everyone. It was literally everyone. They removed it from everybody because everyone was using sorry as a BM move. Oh shit! Right now, Smile Rat, just windmill slamming 10 memberships down. Thank you. Smile Rat. Make sure you send a thank you their way. Getting back to Thursdays, Two Skulls, 5 months said, I got the sweets and the drinks ready for tonight. Gonna drink some sake as you approach Endwalker. I've been on a sake kick like all year. We're out right now. And I would buy more, but we're gonna be in the Keys for a little while, and then we're gonna go to Vegas. So there's just no point in stocking up. And Marin hit 12 months and said, I thought that Tuna would be funny as a bunny boy, as Vieira takes city names after what they like and drop their real names when they leave the jungle. Wait, I think it's take city name. Drop your real.
Yeah, so like they form titles.
So no cross would be a title?
Could be. But I think you just like the Sid of the Cat Boys. I think you like squatting.
No, it's a Cat Boys, not Bum Boys. Yeah. But Amarin here is talking about Bum Boys.
Yeah.
City names are aliases? Oh, okay. Tuna would be a legit bunny name is the thing.
I mean, you could.
So if you just like Tuna, you could take that as your name.
So they're gamer tags.
Any name is Vieira Cannon, says Red in chat. Okay. I think it'd be a good name for a cat boy, because Tuna.
True.
Meow. Jez Jezerson hit 13 months and wanted to grats us on Walking to the End.
Thank you.
And then Amarin followed it up with Tuna being a VR who just really loves tuna sandwiches without crust is hilarious to me. Okay.
Yeah.
There they fight it. Okay. Yeah. We got there. Now I'm also more confused because I don't actually like tuna. sandwiches.
Well, if it's a reference, right? But you like it, so you could be.
I've told the story many times. I took this game very not seriously when I started, and so I named Tuna No Crust as a joke. It's a reference to the first Fast and the Furious. Because Paul Walker orders a tuna sandwich with no crust.
You made it yours, and I think a lot of names are made that way.
Yes, that's why my World of Warcraft main was named St. Jimmy, because I was listening to American Idiot when it came out, when I started playing World of Warcraft. So, yeah. Super Sugoi Senpai is how I'm going to try and pronounce that.
I think you knocked it out of the park. Well done.
Supered. Imagine how confused new players must have been when this patch dropped and a huge crowd of level 80 players were hanging around this Realm Reborn quest giver. It's probably, I mean, that's part of what I really like about how 14 does things. Like they constantly send you back to OG or older zones, which like for some reason WoW was like, we can't do this unless we blow it up with a dragon. Like it's very rare WoW sends you back to old zones.
Yeah, I always figured that was like a server thing. I don't know. But also with the multiple jobs, you're always going around and leveling up the lower stuff. So it's a lived-in quality that isn't really matched.
I'm going around thanking GCA22 for becoming a member during Thursday's stream. Brandon, 12 months said completion of final 555 quest will remove Sprout status if you have a playtime of 300 plus hours. Ended up being correct. Lunatic supered. Fortuno's voice actor is in 16 as well.
I believe it.
We're noticing that. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crossing over.
Without being like overly, it's not overly done. Like it's not the same characters in the same role.
Yeah. Quietly observing, generously super chatted, smashed a pass in 2 sentences. Clip that, clip that, clip that. Did anyone clip it? I didn't check. Did anyone clip that? I'm heading over to our Discord right now.
What were you referencing at the time?
It was when Fortuno became shitty anime dad.
Oh yeah, when he walked in with his buttery
when he first
voice.
showed up, I'm like, oh, this guy is cool. Love his voice. And then he was a shithead, and I was like, man, he went from smash to pass in like 2 sentences.
Yeah, it was a good turn of phrase for sure.
I don't think anyone clipped it. No. There's Kyle's reindeer and a couple of things from 555.
Important to dig up.
Oh. There it is. No longer on the soundboard. So sad. Tooney supered that I think this moment is meant to read slightly different and maybe a clash of cultures more. I don't think they meant Fortuno to come across as much of an a-hole as he does. Oh, I disagree. I thoroughly disagree.
That'd be interesting. I'd be interested to see the Japanese, or I guess hear it, because what we saw would have been the same, but it could be delivered in more of a matter-of-fact business kind of way, but the English voice actors then, and the directing for them, laid into the hurt and the position that Dad was in. And both can be very powerful. They're both fine choices.
Alphino and Alze, I don't think would have had that reaction if what Tooney here is saying is true.
Both can be true, but I think that it worked well for what they were doing in the English version here.
Yeah. Millennium King in chat says, well, I mean, you can be an asshole and mean well from a dad perspective. Fair.
Yeah, but
still an asshole.
True.
Cold motive, still a dick. Sooner supered, went to daddy to passy real quick. Ah, there it is. I like that too. I like that too. Scarab Swarm with the 4 months saying, you disowned them? Fine, 4 cheese, have it your way. The twins are my kids now. We saw a lot of this.
Seems a popular sentiment for sure.
It is a popular sentiment for, yeah. Chris Sala became a member during this. JF42 said, Alfie Alley, how do you feel about 2 new dads?
And there's also like a million opportunities for this to not necessarily be misunderstood, but like I was protecting you kind of thing. Because we don't know why they necessarily left or why Dad delivered this message all by himself. Like, I don't think it's going to be surface. Morally gray. It's going to be morally gray.
Gross.
Who would want that?
We need a trigger warning, Kyle, when you say that. We need a trigger warning.
Yeah, we need that, and cadence. We all have things that make us throw up a little in our mouths.
Yep. Overwatch.
The whole thing.
Sanaka also wanted to adopt the children. Star and Auras was informing us that this was the moment that the fandom collectively said our kids now.
I believe it.
Yep. Oh, Lisa getting in on the want to adopt these kids. Kura going a different route, super chatting F them kids.
But signed.
But attributing it to Fortunato.
But signed to dad, yeah.
Eric, 9 months, said, and that is how the Fortunato became the most hated character in 14 up till now. It's also when we all adopted the twins. Well, there it is.
No, surely the Burnout the bad guy is more hated than Dad here. Well, Dad here can have nuance.
And maybe some people didn't do it.
I've got a duty to perform, children. I'm trying to protect you. There are so many ways that you could flip this around, but...
I've got a story for you all.
Okay.
We were on YouTube the other night, and every once in a while I check in on our own stuff, so I get recommended grinding gear stuff. I don't watch every video like a madman. I can't stand myself for that long of a period. But it's been recommending a lot of the Clips channel stuff recently, as well as like shorts, but I don't think this was a short. I think this was a full-on clip. And so we're going through, and Katie just goes, "What's with the milk?" It was a thumbnail that Noelle had made.
Yep.
Yeah, and so we watched that, and Katie was extremely amused and like, why is this dude drinking milk?
Because they knew what they were doing.
Like, well, Katie, this man is completely unhinged.
Collectively, at some point, we agreed that drinking milk by itself as an adult can be done very creepily.
Super creepy.
Yeah.
Super.
We all
creepy.
Decided this.
Yep. So with the Burnout the bad in chat, that's making me think of it. Yeah. I don't know. I still think I still dislike Ramza more. At least that guy's entertaining.
Ramza did have a level of unfun.
Yes, and unpunished racism. Dark Lighter getting in on the adoption train. Rotolia, super, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest dad ever. Right behind, I remember this one, the Gendo Ikari and Walter White super.
Yep, that was a good one.
Yes, that was a good one. Sarah Hammond wanted to know how we felt about being dads now. You know, like our warriors of light.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not terribly different from what we've been doing anyway, but I don't know.
Wall of least liked characters when? We would break some hearts with that, but that would be fun to stream. Fight with chat in real time about who the worst characters in Final Fantasy XIV are.
You also have I don't know, I'm very interested to see, because in the Endwalker trailer, Alphino has a confidence about him. And we didn't see that when we started the boat stuff. Like, it wasn't like, hi, I'm back from several months and the expansion came out. I'm slightly a different person. So I'm curious to see if Alphino farts off for a bit at the start of the expansion, comes back as a more confident sage type. I think there's some opportunity for growth there that would be really cool to see.
Yeah, it makes sense if you're going to your home.
Yeah.
With your dick dad, that you might not be super stoked about it, regardless of how much time has passed. Because they clearly still haven't, reconciled with their family afterwards, so.
It is a shocking thing to return home after leaving and see everybody the same, and you've changed. So, dramatic part of growing up.
Bandit Thief, more adoption memes. Baggins Wolf supered. Mama Chai would like a word. That's my favorite adoption.
That's
super.
A good one. Yep.
Right there.
Yep.
Right there. That's it. V became a member during all of the adoption taking place. I don't think that many people can adopt someone. I think there's laws against that.
Well, it takes a village.
Tamlin, 9 months, said he went from smash the past the 2 sentences. My favorite Garrett quote now. Good luck topping it. I won't.
Nope. It peaked right here.
Final Family supered that there's a clip posted in the general Discord tab that sums up most of our feelings at this point as to who needed to get involved. Is it in the Reacts playlist, Kyle?
I don't know. In the general Discord tab. Oh, it would have been lost to time if it was in the general. So We'll have to hit up Final Family. Maybe we can recover that.
We have a bot here? I'm not seeing a bot. Or do they already get rid of them? Seeing chat rooms talking about bots.
YouTube recommend me your streams. Oh, that is a little suspect. We'll see if they go a little more robot. It's a little bit, I like your videos. Have you thought about being a part of my conglomerate? But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I like knowing that information. It's helpful. It's totally fine. I'm fine with it. Oh, have you seen that exact message from?
It's a copy paste. Yeah.
So are all these people paying a bot service to go promote their shit?
I guess, but these are all pretty popular channels. So I'm not sure what the goal is.
I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know. Very strange. Oh, I remember reading Eva's. Dre with another super. Valea supered in Fortuno's defense. He's hot. Fair. Your defense stands.
Very well.
Eric W. with more adoption papers. Zaphoto Ziggy. Supering. Where Garrett and maybe Kyle might know his voice is Margot and Margot from Elden Ring. Oh, we read this.
That's right. Yes. Yep. I'm just happy because I remember seeing the tweets and stuff. That guy just geeking out how much people are enjoying and quoting him. I was happy for the actor.
Super chatting that saying, pretty sure Grandpa bequeathed the Levier names to the twins, not to Bad Dad. He doesn't get to make that call. Huh? I have no idea if that how that shit works.
Wait, where are we at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be like deep, possibly Ella's in politics, but I don't.
If it's Fortuna's last name, wouldn't it be their last name? Isn't it that simple?
If there's a name-giving ceremony, perhaps that we're not really familiar with, too. I mean, either way, I don't think they're going...
Shrugs and question marks from chat.
Well, and I don't think they're going to, accept it. It's a cool idea, but...
People are saying that'd be 1.0 lore and they need to go back and research. Okay. All right. YouTube was telling you it wasn't going through? What wasn't going through?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Tooney's got a bunch of repeat supers. I guess these were all real, though. So, thank you for sending. I'm sorry we missed it in the moment.
You didn't pay for all that, did you?
The many memes about Dulia Chai traveling to the source and slapping the shit out of more born from this patch.
Oh my god, Toonie. Oh my dear god. I would refund that if YouTube let me.
Or, okay, Toonie, in the future, how many we got here? When you want to send a super, just do this is a super in all caps, and then follow it with words, and we'll know that is the super for now that's happening, or then that is now happening now.
Yeah. If and this goes for anyone because there's a couple blank supers in here. If you have issues with YouTube and it dings your card, at Grinding Gear and try and let a mod know and just type what should have accompanied your super in chat and we'll try and do it that way. I always feel bad about this. But there's no tools to deal with it after the fact. But
we also have healthy work-life balance, so if you ping us in the Discord, it might take us a little bit, but that's what it's there to do. If you guys need to ping us in the Discord,
yeah, ping us. Yeah. Absolutely ping us. I tend to not read it much over the weekend, but I get to it eventually. I try to get to anyone that
I think other communities have made it like a faux pas taboo to ping the Discord runner. But since it's more show-based, it's a little different around here.
It's what it's there for, and it's and that's also that's why we have a members chat and questions for the hosts. Don't never feel bad about pinging us in there. I'll read it at my leisure. I try to get to it quickly, but if I'm busy, I'm busy. I know how to use Do Not Disturb on my phone. It's all good. Smile Rat right now said for the image of Dulia, the best mom slapping the worst dad in gaming. Super. Toonie, you going to FanFest? I got $10 for you. Oh, goodness.
I don't know about that, Imarin.
Interesting. Didn't appear. Tried again. Second one got refunded. We're getting some supers right now. So, if you got, at us at Grinding Gear, let us know what your super was going to be. We'll keep an eye out for it and read it. Might be a problem when you have a large number. That might be it. That might be it. I would love to get a one of the coveted YouTube reps, Kyle, and ask them questions.
Eventually, maybe.
Maybe. I hear they want want to promote their streaming.
I've heard this too.
Yeah. I will happily endorse YouTube streaming in exchange for a YouTube representative that I can talk to. Gearhead Geisha became a member during all of this. I freaking love that name. Chris Majors super to ask your Kyrugen if Zelfatol is right for you. I like that.
Lots of smiling.
A bunch of bird people smiling, having a picnic.
Yep.
I used to have allergies.
Pretty spot on.
Mox Opal super. This may be a hot take, but Fandaniel is the best Asian by far as a fellow theater kid. That is a hot take. That is a scorching hot take, Mox Opal.
Theater kid, right? Yes. In that contest, yes.
Yeah. Emmett, in my opinion, is the cooler theater kid.
Well, but he's too busy doing plays. He's a main character. He's not getting to hang out in the green room. Fandaniel has like a bit part in the final chapter of the play. And so he's just sitting there bored out of his mind the entire production until he gets to do his big reveal in Endwalker.
I need to be convinced on Fandaniel. As of right now, he is my least favorite Asian.
Least favorite Asian?
Yes.
I'm not prepared to make any call. I literally do not have feelings on it because I know how much is unsaid at the moment.
Over mutton chops. I mean, the other Asians that are forgettable are unoffensive, whereas Fanny Danny is just like, I just want to kill everyone, and to me that's like the most played out villain motivation on Earth.
Not for Final Fantasy,
I just find him
though.
Deeply uninteresting.
Yeah, I find him fun. I think he's fun.
You forgot Nabriellis exists. Wow, people coming for Nabriellis.
No, like my number one reference and point of reference for all Asians. No. I mean, he tried.
The most I've liked Fandaniel is his delivery of an abject failure to Xenos because he sounds happy about how bad his plan is going.
Yeah.
That's the most I've liked Fanny Danny so far.
I think Fandaniel's fun. I'm having fun with it. But I certainly understand
He's just a little flat. A little paper thin on the motivation front.
I don't think we'll get any deeper than that. Probably lore will get deeper, but I don't expect like Fandaniel to have like a big reveal of why he is the way he is. We'll know why he is the way he is because of lore, not because of like personality exploration. And I'm okay with that.
I like him as a foil to Xenos, but like liking the slot he fills in doesn't mean I have to like the character.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we'll see. But I am here. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to disrespect the shit out of Fandaniel until he gives me a reason otherwise.
I think there's a lot of people that will agree with you on that stance.
There's some in chat right now.
Yeah.
There's some in chat right now. The rest appear. I have usually when I say I don't like something, there's more people in chat coming for me, and instead, there's just people coming for Nabriellis.
Yeah. Apparently, that's the popular one.
There's people agreeing with me or saying, no, Nabriellis is worse, which I love. La Habrea was pretty uninteresting in Realm Reborn, but he becomes interesting once you spend more time with Emmett and you learn about how much La Habrea changed from the eons of just not dying between the Sundering and when we met him. So La Habrea becomes more tragic, also kind of comedic, like still just like... I found it so funny when we were learning more about La Habrea. Because I'm like, he was like a blunt weapon, and when you're going through Amarad and listening to Emmett talk about him, it sounds like he was a freaking genius, like a gigabrain.
Well, it goes the downfall, I guess.
Yeah. So to me, that's interesting. So it made me like La Habrea more. So I'm hoping we get to do a little more with La Habrea. Something, I don't know, explore more. I hope we find more memory crystals
No, but we didn't even touch that in the intro. So yes, absolutely. We're gonna
digging.
We're gonna do a long how to do about politics, and then we'll get back to crystals.
Thanks to the super. Could you imagine spending most of your eternal life wearing corpses as suits? I mean, it's not like the rotting.
It's fair, I guess.
I mean, if you have the power to keep them pristine, you're that bad Bruce Willis surrogate movie. You're just running around surrogating. Nothing, Kyle? You don't have like some deep-seated love for surrogates that you want to shout from the mountaintops?
No, what is Surrogates? I don't know what that is.
It's an old Bruce Willis movie. It's not very good.
Oh, okay.
It's not very
I'm not
good.
familiar with it.
Like old people go and put on a VR helmet and controlled young people.
You mean gamer?
Sort of. Both are bad.
Yeah, I don't think that an interesting concept, like the one with the arm wrestling and the time on your wrist with Justin Timberlake, right? Like there's cool ideas that are sometimes made, but
I don't think I've ever seen any movie with Justin Timberlake, so I don't know what movie you're talking about.
I think it was when he had to do the handshake.
I know he was in some movies. I don't think I've seen any of them. Yeah.
In Time. It was called In Time. Yes. Thank you, Ninja.
I don't have the time for In Time.
No, it wasn't good, but it's an interesting idea.
David H said, Arnvald, the true Endwalker. Oh, is this one we got into? I didn't like the wheelchair memes.
No, it was intensely awkward, to be perfectly honest. I was too busy enjoying my ship of Ferdola and Arnvald. And I think it was so well done. Like they really, I can even pull up the scene here as we're going through it, but like the way they kind of panned around the chair and Alphino's changing emotion, like it was a really well done scene.
Yeah, and shout out to multiple members of our community that wrote in saying, "Hey, I'm in a wheelchair." That was weird. Like no one wrote in like an angry letter. It was more like sharing, which I appreciate. Like no one came at us. They were just like, "Hey, y'all, just so you know, that didn't make us feel great," and we agree. Yeah, we had a little moment afterwards where we were. You and I, Kyle, were decompressing and talking about how the night went. We do this after most late streams. We both agreed. We were like, that was weird, right? So it kind of flew by quickly. And then afterwards, I was like, oof, weird.
Yeah, a lesson learned in that regard, because we were eager to move on as well and keep the show flowing, keep the fun. But that was quite awkward. And in particular, for me, it's when you care about people in pain. That makes it all the more real.
Yeah. So, we will not be getting into those memes that were shared.
That sounds good.
Yeah. But we'll be getting into Starland Super here that said, I didn't make it in time to see the beginning, but I at least didn't miss the full MSQ. I'll catch the beginning tomorrow. Glad to enjoy your reaction to the rest of this and your reaction to the Endwalker trailer. Hope you did, Starland. Thanks for the support. As Zerial during this said, poor Alfie's having a really rough day. Someone give that guy a hug. Oh man, I got into this on the video folks are about to see, Kyle.
Yeah?
Like Alphino was just having a no good, very bad day.
No, he's been on a bit of a ride. But he's got Broasinian with him now. Yeah. Maybe that's where he learns his lesson.
Yeah. Oh, Rogue Mage, I'm sorry I missed your super about Lower than Nabrialis, but I feel it was in spirit by the wall of people dunking on Nabrialis a few minutes ago. Daykoth said, I remember this one because this is when Daykoth wanted to rub it in our face that we were referring to Arnvald as B-plot.
Well, and I defended, I think we may have read this one because I was still going off. Yeah, we did. Because we were in the inn at that point, and I was talking about he still is. He'd be us. He'd be winning the day if we weren't. It's really our fault that we're A plot and he's B.
Yeah. Sherm Tank said, so about that Assi and Arnvald theory from way back when.
Well,
it was mostly a joke.
Well, I'm still interested in that line that they've set up. You know, they've set up an opportunity to have somebody be a shard and be elevated, but I feel like it's gotten away from the Scions now with the lack of Star Showered. They've kind of, with the Star Shower thing, they've kind of been like, we're not going to do any of that with the Scions. And then with Gaia being the plot of memory that they decided first, I expected them to do that with like a main character. I thought it would be interesting at the time if it was Gaius. Now that we've done more weapon stuff, I'm like, that would really be convoluted if you're like, he went through all of this and he's an Ascian. But yeah, so I think that's not going to happen anymore at the end of the day.
I like Klangaus's chat right now in the chat saying, it's absurd to me that y'all are now past where the game was when you started. Feels like a dad watching kids get older than they were when the dad had them. I got that call from my dad on my previous birthday.
Oh, yeah?
He was like, hey, happy birthday. And I'm like, oh, thanks, Dad. He goes, I woke up this morning and realized that you are the age that I was when we had you. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I just immediately it's like someone stepped on my grave. I don't like that.
I
don't like that.
I can tell you it's a bit of a trip when it happens when you have kids, because you're like, oh my God, you really didn't know what you were doing, did you? Because I sure as hell don't sometimes. Yep. But I think my favorite one of those will always be the dogs were like elves and just never age over the course of their whole life. That one gets me.
That's what you want?
No. It gets me. It's like, it's an emotional moment.
Oh, Smile Rat, thank you for the super. So keep in mind, Emmett funded the theater kids, according to Evilise. Also, Hori Boulder is the true B plot, with our involved being A plot support.
I don't know. Hori's got a voice actor now. Who knows what's going to go down with Hori? Hori's talking.
Hori's the real Ascian.
Yeah.
He's the real Ascian reveal.
Yep, that's what we're leading on to.
The true Ascian reveal. 100%. We got a reminder to like from Coeurl in Superform. Thank you.
Nice. Thank you, Coeurl.
Much appreciated. Maureen, 7 months, said, have fun. This duty is a real doozy. Yes, it was. I died multiple times. And all their memberships were gifts. So another 7-month streak.
Oh, nice.
We had multiple 7-month streaks. Multiple. 8mm spikes, 5 months, said, I did this duty the day before Endwalker launched, and I had an hour-long queue.
For a duty?
Wait.
No, to get in the game, probably. Get in the game.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yes,
do you remember that shit? Because when I started playing was like the peak of the crazy long queues.
Yeah, I watched, I was on my Twitch stream, and I watched the NoClip documentary while queuing in order to continue Ice Heart quests in A Realm Reborn. I felt kind of villainous taking the spot, but also, I bought the game. It was my sub money. I paid for Endwalker.
And for that, we thank you.
Yep.
Chris Major Super said, y'all are good at duties as my 2-month-old pup. Are as good as duties as my 2-month-old pup.
Damn, throwing down Chris.
I don't like solo duties.
I honestly thought it was okay. I thought I made a fine performance. I realized after the fact I was spamming a heal over time spell, but everybody lived. And
I probably would have liked it had I not done Emerald Weapon before this.
Oh, sure, because you saw like a solo duty that was that good.
Yes, the Emerald Weapon is now my favorite solo duty. Yeah,
I can see that.
If we ever do a wall of solo duties, I'm probably gonna break some hearts.
They're a little vehicle-y, like that's kind of what it comes down to.
Yeah, but we probably wouldn't, because I just honestly don't like them that much. There's very few numbers that I feel positive about.
I think the peak behind the curtain to the Scions.
Oh, Sapphire.
Cool.
Yeah, got my colors mixed up. Whatever one's a solo duty.
And getting to like see what a character's abilities are, it's kind of weird that they're not the same as the job, but then you would have 3 buttons on Alizé in addition to all the other buttons and all that. Like, I get it. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. I think it's a cool exploration.
I know it's not one-to-one, and I always yell when people are like, I'm mad about this thing in the game because it took away from this other thing I like. But I'm also human, and almost every time I get a solo duty, I'm like, I wish this was a dungeon. Almost every time. There's some exceptions.
I'm trying to think of one where it would work out perfectly.
The one we just did would be an awesome dungeon.
It would be a good gauntlet of a dungeon. Yeah, I agree.
Imagine a dungeon where all bosses are primals, every single one.
Yeah,
but dope.
Yeah, they wanted to make you play as the characters for a reason. They wanted you to feel like the whole team was there. And I guess you could do a forced duty support dungeon for your story aspect. Because Final Fantasy's so good at not having the dungeons yell at you the whole time, right? Like, all the characters, Y'shtola's not like, do the thing and put the key in the slot. And
yeah, but you also have all of you, like what they started doing in Stormblood that we kind of called the Pirates of the Caribbean effect, where you have the heroes off to the side doing stuff, but it really got good with Gimlet Dark.
Yeah.
And again with Pagelfan, like, you can absolutely bring in the characters and have them make an appearance even outside of the duty support system.
Maybe it's just them trying to have their cake and eat it too. Maybe they're trying to facilitate something through those duties.
This is personal preference. Not everyone likes dungeons as much as I do. That's where my brain goes.
We also do very little like killing in the open world, so I think duties fulfill that gap as well.
Gotcha. Martin right now in chat, thank you for the super. Said, my bun name lore joke was posted twice for fear it would be lost in the sea of supers in the MSQ. Also, Edda was the true hero before we all came along. I agree with that.
I like it, yeah, because I was just getting into like isekais and stuff. I mean, the ones I hadn't like incidentally watched. Isekai is a genre. So the whole following the adventures of a poor group that's having a horrible time really helped me get in the game. I don't think I would have been as invested without that side plot in the background. Maybe it wouldn't even made from Realm Reborn. Like, it was a really big flavor hit for me.
I liked it quite a bit. Dark Knight of Anime on Thursday super chatted, you'll need to fix that, Kyle. You'll need Sam for parts of Endwalker. I don't know what that was in reference to.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I don't think any of us know what we'll be needing Sam for parts of Endwalker for. I mean, well, I guess the melee, right? But we're going to level... I mean,
we know we'll need... more
for the role quests and stuff like that. Yeah. It will be fixed. It's just... It's gone on the side.
Yes.
At the moment.
Yes. Violet Moonfox supered back from birthday dinner, super drunk, 3 Long Islands. Holy shit. Happy. You had a happy birthday.
Is the
3 Long Islands. Oh my God.
Are those big? Are those the long cups people walk on like...
You don't know what a Long Island iced tea is?
Is it blue? Is that the blue one?
No. It is like... It's a shit ton of liquor. But when you mix it, it tastes like iced tea. But it's like all liquor. I don't like them because I hate iced tea. What's with Long Island iced tea? Long Island iced tea. I'm going to look up a spec. Liquor.com. Always good for a spec. It is vodka, white rum, silver tequila, gin, triple sec. Oh, wait, hold on. Not everything's liquor. There's also simple syrup and lemon juice in it. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 liquors.
But they're all liquors, so... You know.
Now, granted... According to liquor.com, 3/4 ounce pour of everything, which means it's actually not that big of a deal. That's not that high volume.
I don't know.
Actually, no, that's not true. It is actually.
I don't know, but it sounds like. But in general, like sugary drinks, right? Because it dehydrates you while it dehydrates you.
Well, yes. You should just be drinking water while you, do your drinking business, but. No one actually does that pour, though. No, you're right. Most places you would go get in Long Island iced tea, they would just free pour and hope for the best. So you're just getting a random amount of all of these ingredients.
I do like Arnold Palmer's.
You'd probably like a Long Island iced tea, although it looks like liquor.com recommends topping it with Coca-Cola, and you don't like carbonation.
No, that'd be gross. Ew.
Although this would be such a little amount that once you actually mix it in, there'd be no carbonation left.
It'd still be there. Yeah, it'd still be. Don't make my water spicy.
I saw we were stocking up on booze for the keys. So you know how alcoholic seltzers are very popular right now, Kyle?
Yes, I'm aware of the rocks, the claws.
The rocks? Oh,
like,
claws.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, white claws. There's nothing I know of with a rock.
Oh,
but
okay.
Anyway, I saw there's a new brand called Whatever the Liquor Is and Water. So they're basically like decarbonated. It's just liquor and water, and it's sold in a can. And it made me think of you because I was like, who would want this?
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, Kyle doesn't like bubbles.
But that sounds like intensely unsatisfying, like eating a bean burrito with no spice in it. I don't want to eat a big tube of beans.
Yes. I mean, there's a lot of folks who enjoy drinking and are trying to keep the calories low, and so that's kind of what you're left with if you don't like.
Yeah. Okay.
Bubbles.
Okay.
Or light beer, but the light beer is usually the alcohol percentage of a standard beer, which is quite low. So if you're trying to up the alcohol percentage, and I kind of get it, but I was very offended. I'm like, who would want just diluted liquor? And I was like, oh, right. Some people don't like carbonation. And it made me think of you.
I'm glad. That sounds disgusting. I don't like either side of that equation, but they both sound gross.
Whatever the case is, Violet Moon Fox, hope you didn't have a hangover the next day.
Hope you're doing well.
Hope you didn't have a hangover. At least you stuck to the same thing, although that same thing is already 5 different liquors mixed into one. So what kills me now, Kyle, I've pinpointed it, is anytime I have wine plus anything else. If I diverge from the wine, like in an evening, I have beer and wine, done. Liquor and wine, done. Just wine, okay. Unless it's cheap wine.
I mean, that was my dad's generation. The beer and liquor never been sicker. Liquor and beer in the clear. So which one's wine? Is wine a liquor, or is it a...
Wine is wine. It's not liquor. It's not beer. It's definitely not beer, and it's not a liquor. It's wine.
Like, you can't even shop for wine. Wine is so weird in Oregon. People get...
You can't change math. Math is math.
Really snooty. It's scary. I just don't want to interact with it.
You're a lot closer to wine country than I am, so maybe that's why. Maybe. We're getting some supers in live chat. Thank you. Svent said, funny you should mention Isekai is getting you into Realm Reborn. Log Horizon is the main reason I started playing 14 in the first place.
Yeah, Log Horizon's a good connection. It's slow, it's methodical, it's in the world, more lived in than I think most Isekais are.
Jelani super chatted, there's a whole scene in Species about how dangerous Long Island iced tea is. I've never seen Species.
Species? Is that the one with the naked xenomorph on the cover?
I mean, it's not a xenomorph, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, like the movie cover.
Naked green alien that vaguely looks like a xenomorph, yes.
Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Oh, yeah.
Is it an alien? I think it's like a lab experiment, isn't it?
The background is kind of... There's one where there's a kind of curled up. Maybe it's like Species 2 or 3 at that point.
Well, it had sequels.
Yeah, it did have sequels.
That is a series I haven't thought about since the posters were in Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Because I was too young and my parents wouldn't let me watch it.
Well, yeah. It was a memorable poster, that, and what was it, They Live, where he had the sunglasses. So many of those live in my brain.
Oh. I've never seen They Live.
Me neither.
I should watch They Live. It's such a pop culture icon. But yeah. And then Mantium said, have a restful break. Can't wait for your end walking. Oh, thanks, Mantium.
Thank you.
We will. I will probably be sunburnt before I even get to Vegas. Getting back to Thursday, Tess said, Kyle, does your hairstyle resemble, or how does your hairstyle resemble my bedhead, but you are rocking it?
I'm flattered. Cowlick enhancement is what we might call that in a more professional sphere. Cowlick enhancement.
Yes, Das, xenomorphs are technically always naked. You are correct.
What is the definition of a xenomorph?
What? Why does your brain go there?
Well, because I actually don't know if it's exclusive to aliens.
It's the thing from Aliens.
Yeah, but you've got it's a base word like xenophobia and all that sort of thing. So, but it looks like xenomorph.
Xeno, yes.
Yeah, so xenomorph is actually the alien. I just thought it might be all aliens,
It is the official name of the monster from Alien.
But I didn't know if it was just like using it, but it does look like it's... Oh, disambiguous. Yeah, you can do
disambiguation.
Yeah,
yes.
so you can, but it's not really how it works.
Yeah, no. Everyone knows what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. Everyone knows. We have an official clip of Smash to Pass now.
Perfect.
Courtesy of Drygone in the GG Streams and Clips channel in our Discord. Go check it out. Don't need to be a member. Go there. Check it out. The Witch Mori. That Witch Mori. Super chat. Friendly and timely reminder. Always back up your character settings, folks. Yes.
Well, I do, but I made Sage and I don't want to have to remake Sage. So I'd rather remake Samurai than remake Sage right now. I do have backups, but they're from when I made Sage.
Samurai is a lot. Are you? Oh, for your hair. Oh, I've just turned around and Katie is just like walking backwards out of the office with Bailey in his dog bed. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm leaving. She has a hair appointment. I see. And Bailey is extremely old now, and he will just wander around the home and urinate without warning. So she's putting him in his plush dog hangout zone with the girls. Where do we leave off here, Chase? Hamilton, I don't want to sing your name. 9 months said, if you want main character syndrome, play warrior at 80+. I just want all the tanks, man.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to see you have all the tanks.
I want all the. I feel like I have to have Paladin for at least part of Endwalker.
Yeah. No. The poster.
But yeah. In my head, I'm like, it'd be fun if I just didn't say anything, and now I'm ruining it here if I end up doing this. But I just didn't say anything, and I just never Dark Knighted for all of Endwalker, and then for the final stream, I just roll out in my Dark Knight.
Save it for when you throw down. Exactly. I like that headcanon.
Yep. Will Jackson, I remember this one. Thank you for being born a Garrett Cocktails viewer, and thank you for dying a Garrett's Cocktails viewer. Just please don't die anytime soon. Would appreciate it. Azul 9 months said, as a member of the Long Gifted Club, I want to thank everyone's gifting memberships. I think 9 months is the longest streak we saw that night.
Nice.
I think. Oh boy. Oh god, I just alt-tabbed and I jumped out of my seat in game. Everything's on fire over here, Kyle.
Uh-oh.
Everything's on. I broke it all. And I'm back.
Okay.
Smalrad, thank you for another super chat. Very generous today. It says, Xenomorph translates from Greek as strange or alien form. I am simply a font of useless info and lore. I am so sorry.
We all are.
That's where Xeno comes from, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh my god, I still have Long Island iced tea spec open. I will never make one of those. I don't like the taste of tea. Scott B re-up with a membership last Thursday. Thank you for that. Lyrith supered at Grinding Gear Margarita. Real Garrett confirmed. Oh, is this when Katie came in with the margarita? Yeah. Yeah, I think you were.
Oh yeah, this would be when I was momentarily AFK. This was break time.
Dude, I had been on a basic ass margarita kick. Usually I do mezcal margaritas. Yeah. But I've just been doing basic ass white tequila margarita. It's been so good, man.
Yeah, they're good.
It's so good. Just use a good tequila. It makes a huge difference. Kia Ria, 12 months. I will say Kiara, and that's wrong. There's another I in there. Said, man, I am so excited to see you guys finally reach Endwalker. How does it feel to almost be completely done with Shadowbringers? I felt weepy. I felt it lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
Lived up to the hype.
Yeah.
I have some notes about the final patches.
Oh,
there are times and other expansions I thought the later patches were a little more exciting, but I'd have to revisit them to really formulate my thoughts. But
I think
still, it didn't matter. I was so sold with 5.0. None of the little pitfalls of what followed bothered me all that much.
I think it's extremely difficult, having done it multiple times for D&D campaigns, to move from epic conclusion in one land and rejoin the world, and this is what it looks like on the best of days. So I think they maneuvered that as eloquent as they could. It is not something that is easy to do when you're doing a plot-driven thing. It's different in World of Warcraft because you just go, next enemy. I don't even mean like the memes, like there's always a bigger bad. Like, it's just the vessel of the game is murder. And it doesn't really matter how you go about it. The Alliance leader can come out and be like, let's murder over there. And you go, okay. But there was a resettling into the world that was purposely boring so that other things can sing. And I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it.
I'm going to like other things more than other things. And I'm going to tell you when I like things more than other things.
Absolutely.
That's it. That's my take.
Yeah.
That's my take. Bahamut, thank you for the super on Thursday. I believe I mentioned this on air, but yes, I did receive your package, and I'll be opening it today.
Oh, yes, I got mine too.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Back to current stream. Ratolia 11 months said, I love Gunbreaker for all the explosions and standing jumps we do. 11 month sub, one more to get orange. Hell yeah, Ratolia.
All the explosions.
Thank you. Thank you. One Gunslinger, good to see you. Supering, good day. So what you are saying is you want to do a Shadowbringers trailer, bring out Dark Knight to win? Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that would work.
Yes, I do. 100%. Get that Garfield. Just waiting for a Kyle response. Never mind.
What, get that Garfield? What am I supposed to say?
Thank you for the super saying, I don't know your music tastes, but you may enjoy Divide Music's anime nerdcore songs.
Divide Music's anime nerdcore.
That sounds like something Kyle might like.
What is nerdcore?
I don't know.
I know, like, nerdcore.
It's like hardcore for nerds?
No, but isn't there like all kinds?
I got news for you. Hardcore fans are already
Well, wasn't
nerds.
this like 3 years ago? Everything had a core. It's like, oh, you know, that's chicken core. Oh, you know, that's nerdcore is a genre of hip hop music characterized by the subject matter being an interest to nerds and geeks.
Oh, well, that's like MC Chris, who was MCP Pants on Aqua Teen.
Sure. The backpack's got jets and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I listened to a fabulous song that I don't think you would enjoy at all, Garrett, but I will recommend it. It was Sea Shanty Nickelback, and it was badass.
I fucking hate every word that just left your mouth.
Awesome. It was awesome, man.
I hate sea shanties and I hate Nickelback.
And with the like, hang out in the loudest bars. Oh, it's so good. It was freaking good, man.
How are you, my friend?
It slapped, as they say.
As the just everything that it was. I'm sitting just here minutes.
And then the deep voice guy comes in and goes, "We all stay hungry because we just won't eat." It was so good. Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm gonna go vomit if you want to keep reading supers.
Oh, do you gotta go? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw up.
Okay. Actually,
go throw up.
I do need to BRB, but I feel awkward because it's the part I BRB'd in the stream, so I'm BRBing Inception. But
no, that's perfect.
I'll BRB.
I got you. Chat at Grinding Gear with questions that only I would answer. While Kyle's away, I'll hold down the forts. You guys have such an unintentional case of bringing in Gaia energy. You're not the first person to make that joke, Farkle. Favorite mocktail? I don't have one. I'm either drinking or I'm not. Maybe not entirely true. I've been completely obsessed with putting lime and lemon in Perrier lately. I'm always I hate lemon in my water. Go out to a restaurant if there's like lemon in my water, I'm like, bleh. But anyway, I've been wanting to get up and go make a drink, but I want it to not be alcoholic, and so I've been doing Perrier in a highball glass with the fancy ice that we make in our ice molds, and then I just do I do lime and lemon, and it gives me that fix I like of wanting to just take a moment and make something and then enjoy something cold and refreshing. And so it's not really a mocktail, it's just Perrier and lime and lemon, but I'm completely freaking obsessed with it right now, and it's wonderful with how hot it's been this summer. But other than that, I've never had a mocktail. I'm either, if I'm not, like, if I'm going to drink, I'm going to drink, and otherwise I'm usually just having bubbly. That's usually that's usually my non-alcoholic beverage of choice. Whoa, boy, we got a lot. Is there any part of the game you'd redesign to have more car stuff? Nothing comes to mind. Oh, my favorite Nickelback song. Oh yeah, let me just the one they did for Spider-Man, because it's so bad I ironically enjoy it. Thoughts on Queens of the Stone Age?
I'm back. Oh no, you didn't.
Welcome back.
You didn't.
What? I didn't what?
You totally started this by like, hey, does anyone want to talk about good music?
100% I did not. I didn't. I said, hit everyone at Grinding Gear with questions only I would answer.
Okay.
This is it.
Okay.
My answer to thoughts on Queens of the Stone Age is I liked them when they first came out. I got their first album and every song sounded a little too similar, so I didn't stick with them. I like their bass player.
I got nuggets.
Ooh, nice. Favorite whiskey? Buffalo Trace. Oh, you mentioned it. Yeah. Buffalo Trace is my favorite. I don't collect a lot of whiskey. Well, that's not true because Scotch is a whiskey and I do have quite a few Scotches. But when it comes to bourbon, I think they all start to taste the same at a certain price point. And I mostly like making cocktails with them. So Buffalo Trace is my favorite because it makes the best old fashioned. I've tried so many different bourbons. Buffalo Trace makes the best old fashioned. End of story. Favorite fighting game? I'm a Mortal Kombat kid. And people like to debate when you say Smash Brothers. So I'm going to say Mortal Kombat. I did not grow up with Street Fighter.
I can see it. It's not really a fighting game kind of conversations come up.
Yeah. Best meal you've ever had at Disney? You recently said yours was Tiffin's at Animal Kingdom. I've never eaten at Animal Kingdom. Maybe some quick service here and there, but never sit down. Oh, shit. Best meal at Disney. Depends on the mood I'm in. The Japanese steakhouse is my favorite Japanese steakhouse, and I've been to a lot of Japanese steakhouses. Like it is a good one of those. It is a really good one of those. And the only place I've ever been where I can get a calamari steak, which is the best item on that entire menu, by the way, if you go get the add-on for the calamari steak.
Calamari steak add-on?
It used to be an appetizer, and we freaked out and we thought it was gone, but they added it on to an add-on so it comes out with your meal. It's like how you can add on the $100 Wagyu steak. It's like $15 or something. You can add on a calamari steak, and it's amazing. I think they call it spicy calamari. It comes out. It's an actual like rectangle of squid that they throw it on the flat top, and it's so hot it starts like flapping, and then they cut it into little strips and toss it in a chili oil sauce, and it is divine. It is one of the best things I've ever eaten, and I've never seen a squid in a steak like that. It's so freaking good. But it's my favorite thing. Yeah. But like on the opposite end of the spectrum, for my birthday, Katie took me to the French restaurant, and I know there's a fancier one. We went to Chef de France. The upstairs is like crazy expensive. But we went to Chef de France and we did their prefixed meal, and it was freaking delicious. It was a perfectly cooked steak. The escargot was exactly the way I like it. Like, most of the mid-expense restaurants at Epcot are great. Oh, you know what one surprised me, Kyle? Magic Kingdom, the Skipper Canteen in Adventureland.
Oh,
their steak is killer. We went there on a lark because we didn't plan. It was like one of our randomly ended up at Disney days, and we were both like starving at the end, and they were actually accepting walk-ins, so we went. Nice. It was really good. It was really, really good.
Very nice.
Yep.
I'm intimately familiar with that area. My dad works Adventure Time Disney.
That's why I brought it up. Cause I figured you know. Is he still in Adventureland?
He's still there. Yeah, he's still in Adventureland. He made manager, so he's doing well for himself.
I've met your dad once, even though I've been in the same room with him twice, and I don't really remember what he looks like. So every time I'm in Adventureland, I'm looking for the tallest human I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's 6'7", so he's a bit of a standout.
Yeah, no, Kyle, here's where you can tell I didn't ask people to talk about good music because someone asked me what my favorite Nickelback song was.
Oh, that's yeah, okay. All right. Let's all go into the vacuum chamber and admit that Imagine Dragons and Nickelback are okay. You're just sick of them. You're just sick of them.
They're not.
And you found no joy, and they're perfectly fine. But I also want you to embrace the cornucopia that is grinding gear and the range of opinions you will get around here. But I think
Imagine Dragons are the rock band for your mom who thinks Nickelback says too many naughty words.
Okay. Garrett, do you know how many songs I lost when I had kids and had to turn on the explicit filter? How my entire workout playlist is gone. Like,
all right, we need to get you some pop punk because there's plenty of pop punk that's super clean.
I loved not one
bad word in it. You know.
But you know what I can get down to? Nickelback and Imagine Dragons as done in sea shanty form. But there are songs that are like forever bad. You know, I've got my own opinions. Just awful radio music that you have no idea why. Like that lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. Like that was never good. There was mistakes were made.
It's a time and a place for me.
Yeah.
I like 90s radio.
You know, we all have.
I like 90s radio.
I don't know why you're bringing up Ailstorm. Ailstorm's great, but can I listen to Ailstorm? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if I can listen. I cannot listen to I can't even think of the name of the band because all their lyrics are just bad words.
I mean, there's the one Blink-182 song that is like every cuss word.
It would be you with the anchor. You're gonna punch me right in the balls. You, and then that's the whole song.
What garbage are you listening?
I think that's Ailstorm. I think that's actually Ailstorm. At least it's not. No. Let's not go down the country. Let's not go down the country road.
Yeah. All you need to know about Kyle is all of these opinions that you think are terrible are the cherry on top is that he can't get enough country.
I mean, I don't like all country.
I'm actually coming around on country because if you are happily married, your only option for songs that make you want to cry because they remind you of how much you love your wife is country.
Oh, dude, as a dad, it's so like, oh my God. I wept. I think it was Friday last week because it was the song about like how the time goes by so fast and they're growing up. And I was just like, oh, and that super cheesy song, Till You Can't. You got a chance, take it. It's about like taking your dad out to lunch and crap because, you know, they might not be there someday. Like that shit. Or buy dirt.
That's what, yeah. I'm coming around on it, man. I'm coming around on it.
It's a crime. Like those songs are weaponized. Buy dirt. It's like, I want to own a house. Shut the hell up, radio. Of course I want to own a house. Of course I want to buy dirt.
It is well-adjusted music, which is hard to find in other genres. That's my big point in country's corner. There's tons of it that I think is artistically devoid of merit.
Yes.
But there's a lot of it that I really enjoy.
There are 10,000% songs that someone wrote a check.
Oh yeah. Especially early 2000s country is just unassailably the thinnest shit you've ever listened to. Just no artistic integrity at all. But yeah. I'm not going to bat for She Thinks My Tractor's Sexy, okay? I do know every word, and I will belt that shit out when I've had too many beers at a bar.
Who was that? I'd have to look it up. Jim Collins.
I have no idea. Every single country singer sounds exactly the same, and I cannot tell them apart.
Well, they're supposed to. That's what they're going for. I like. Let's see. So on my personal dad country playlist, I have Zac Brown, Chicken Fried.
I like Zac Brown a lot, actually. I like Zac Brown.
Yeah, Zac Brown's pretty good. Cody Johnson, Lone Star. Lone Star gets me. Lone Star can make me cry pretty easily.
Don't know who anyone besides Zac Brown is that you mentioned so far. And I grew up with Alan Jackson, so I have a lot of nostalgia for Alan Jackson.
Yeah, I've got my soft spot now. Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy is one of my top performed karaoke songs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
We got to go to karaoke in Vegas.
That and Wallflowers. Wallflowers.
We gotta do it.
Who did Wallflowers? The Statler Brothers. The Statler Brothers.
All right, everyone promise me that you will calmly get Kyle to go to karaoke in Vegas. You cannot. Here's how you handle Kyle. You cannot come to him. You cannot come at Kyle with excited party energy. No. You can't do it. He doesn't respond to it. You have to make it sound chill and vibey. Like we got
incidental. Incidental.
Love going to karaoke. We're doing it. We're doing it. Why aren't you staying till Monday?
Got kids.
I know.
I don't want to leave her alone for too long.
Yep. Star Johnson, I really appreciate the most generous what ever asked. But do you know how many hot takes we just barreled through musically? You're gonna have to be more specific.
Let's see. Let's do some archaeology here. Stadium country. I guess we were talking about country at the time. So something about this really struck.
Yep. Yeah. Chill karaoke like the Yakuza games. I prefer my karaoke like...
oh, that's just so funny.
Shit. Sorry, continue, Kyle.
Just the karaoke scene from Yakuza is amazing.
Whatever that... Oh, just Kyle singing in general. Oh, okay. There we go. Just so when he said non-super nationalistic country, Darius Rucker, former Hootie and the Blowfish frontman. Good. I didn't know he was doing country. I can see it though.
Yeah,
I can see it. Warren Super. The only thing I miss about WoW is playing a dwarf. Incidentally, Wind Rose does the best music. Dwarf metal is awesome. I will die on this hill.
Yes, Diggy Dig a Hole is a banger.
I am one of those. Music is I need my music to be sincere. I can't get behind themed like comedy music.
You would spit in the face of Wild Rose and say they're not actually minor dwarfs. How dare you?
Are they Wild Rose? Is what?
Is that Wild Rose? Wait, did I say the name wrong?
They said Wind Rose.
Wind Rose.
I don't know who this is.
Wind Rose.
So I got nothing.
I'd say most metal bands might actually believe they're on a ship powered by the sun, full of lasers.
Okay, that's not true. There's one theme band I love.
What's that?
But they're also like unironically very good pop punk songwriter. There's a band called Masked Intruder, and every song on every album they make is from the point of a stalker in like your bushes.
Wow. Okay. I mean, living true to the name.
They're really goofy, like tongue in cheek, super on the nose.
Okay.
And I do like Tenacious D. See, the thing is though, Tenacious D is like they're good songwriters.
Well, it's not all good. No.
The joke that the thing that sold me on Tenacious D was I thought the highest comedy of it is that Jack Black is actually an amazing vocalist.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, that's
there are
the thing.
500% bad bands in any genre.
Yes. See Peaches. Yes.
See, I can listen to that song in this house.
Amarin super chatted just to trigger Kyle. Go to the party, said Dumbledore calmly.
I think we're safe. I don't think Player One has a karaoke bar in it. I think I'll be okay. I'll throw down on a DDR machine. I'll do that publicly. It's been a bit, but I'll throw down.
It's like saying you move your feet publicly. Oh, what a martyr.
DDR is, a bit of a performance. I do have horrible hands, though, I've been told during DDR.
A bit horrible hands.
They're just like convulsing. Like,
have you DDR'd on YouTube? Because that sounds like a YouTube comment.
Yeah, well,
this
probably
guy doesn't know what to do with his hands.
Hey, the guy has a middle tooth, right? Like, yeah.
Oh my God. Amanor is in members chat right now saying, I didn't realize there was a bonus stream. I was asleep. Thank you, Garrett, for hearing my comment on Beanie Garrett. There it is. Beanie Garrett.
For joining the task at hand.
Yes, indeed. Ardberg Combringer said, have you ever watched the channel How to Drink? Yes. It is.
Oh, yeah, you talk
Greg
about
from
that a
How
lot.
to Drink has come up multiple times on GG streams. Voltaire, 2 months, said 14 has impacted my life so much that I'm creating a tattoo of my journey. Here's to both of you reaching the beginning of the end.
Nice.
Damn, I want to see it when it's done. Amaran super chatting in the present, but also super chatting in the past. I always thought tuna as a VR would be fun. Oh, there it is again. There it is again.
Yep.
We got there.
There it is. There it is.
I owe you a drink, Amaran. Shimizu Super should hit wife with the library tracks, Garrett. Oh,
Okay.
Were you around when I was telling the story on stream that I put on The Long Fall for Katie to listen to?
Oh,
on the
yes,
drive
yes,
back
yes.
from Epcot last weekend?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
For that very
That's what
same
that was
reason, my toddler rode through the grocery store yesterday yelling big fat tacos at the top of his lungs.
Yes!
Just there,
Winner,
almost
the
for
winner.
big fat tacos, big, like no tune, just big fat tacos, so big! It was great.
Dude, get that on video. Listen, I'm all for being a present father, but the next time that happens, you better whip out a phone.
Living my memories. Beautiful moments.
Metallic, thanks for the super as you headed into work last Thursday. The Mirror said, I understand why you'd find red mage, spell mage a bit much. They're rather verbose.
Yep, nice.
Dino said red mage terms are quite the vernacular.
Vernacular.
Ashley Williams said, you ever try pineapple jalapeno pizza sweet heat? No, because I hate hot pineapple. Pineapple must be cold or liquefied.
I just think the ham ruins it for people. I think the ham is gross.
Ham is gross. Ham is typically disappointing.
I can't believe it. I'm like coming in here with my Imagine Dragons love, being like, oh, this isn't gonna land. Garrett loves ham.
Ham is the most like generic meat. It is the most basic meat on earth.
Just a little salty. I used to be nuts about the Black Forest ham. And the honey
It's too sweet.
Yeah.
It's too sweet, and texturally, it's like the saltine cracker of meat when it comes to texture. It's just like it exists.
It's just like
There's
pepperoni.
nothing-
Like there's so many better things that go with the pineapple, and when people are starting to really josh you for the pineapple pizza love, they are assuming that I'm into the ham.
Well, I just went off on how my biggest issue with ham is that it's sweet, and I just don't need sweet meats. So adding pineapple to something I expect to be a salty experience is, I think, part of the problem to begin with.
It's the skin. I don't want to have to shred my meat like I'm shredding a pencil. Like I'm left with all these bits afterwards.
My ham take comes from Christmas, where I'm like, just give me a turkey. What do we do? Why is like ham the star? It's just ham. Like, no, get out of here. They're like, oh, you put the sugar. I'm like, I don't want sugar. I don't want sugar. I want gravy.
My mom always did seafood, so that's my memories. We never had Christmas ham. It was always,
I'd be into that. I like seafood.
Yeah, like it was crab night, like big crab time of year.
Yeah, I like ham as a supporting role. Like
Yeah.
in an Italian sub or a club. Like, hell yeah, give me the ham. Also, first Epcot reference of the day, which is pretty late in the stream. Kyle, we went to the French bakery 2 weeks ago, which I didn't know existed.
Is it good?
It's amazing.
Yeah, this is good
It's
bread.
really, really freaking good. And they have pre-assembled sandwiches on the bread that they make there, and they'll pop them in the oven real quick for you when you buy them. And there's one that is just ham and cheese on the baguettes that they make there. And it was very good. It made a ham lover out of me.
Yeah.
But I would still consider the ham a supporting role there to the bread. It's literally supporting the role.
Yeah, well, the bread is, that's the whole point.
Yes.
I see what you have to support.
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yes. Why would anyone be passionate about ham when prosciutto exists? Is where my
Which one's prosciutto? Is that the one that looks like the salami? It's like fancy salami.
super thin. No, because it's not round. Prosciutto is like usually in a regular shape, but it's a cured meat. But usually cut very thin. It's also a little more, on the pricey side. It's expensive ham. Yes, Shimizu. It's expensive ham. It's worth every cent. It's so much better than ham.
Because
ham is cheap. That's fair, Suna. There's
a huge billboard here in Oregon of Danny DeVito holding a sandwich, and makes me want a sandwich. It's doing the job.
That's my secret. I always want a sandwich. I love sandwiches. Very passionate about sandwiches. And Eva was passionate enough to send the super chat that said, I took so many screenshots the moment I got to control Orion J. Filled the Orion J thirst folder. Really good.
Wow.
I respect that. I respect that.
Nice.
Bahamut super chatted, you say mummies alive, I say Captain Simeon and the Space Monkeys and Mighty Max.
And the Space Monkeys.
I don't know what 2/3 of that was, but I was a huge Mighty Max fan.
All for you on here on 44. Yeah, Captain Simeon was not... I don't think it was good. I mean, it was better than Moo Moo Mesa, but... I don't know if it was good, actually. I have to watch it again.
I don't know. Only thing that just rattled, and including what you just said, Mighty Max is the only thing I know. Yeah. I don't know Mummies Alive.
Mummies Alive was good.
Moo Moo Mesa. I got nothing.
Mummies Alive was like, imagine mummy Power Rangers. So they were mummies, but then they would summon onto them the like sarcophagus attire.
Yo, I'd be into that. That's something I would have watched.
And then they fought Scarab, the evil mummy lord that was trying to... He was once a pharaoh when Egyptians ruled the world. And now this sorcerer named Scarab tries to get him day and night.
So as I mentioned in the podcast, I finally tried Dead Cells. I played quite a bit of it over the weekend. I'm really enjoying it. I'm bad at it, by the way. I've only gotten past the first boss.
Oh yeah, well no, yeah, you just started. You just started.
I'm shit. I'm dying all the time. However, I had this weird moment where it reminded me of my obsession with the Sega Genesis Gargoyles game.
I never played that.
I beat the shit out of it so many times. Like and I didn't beat games a lot when I was younger. I was bad at them. Like I remember, like still to this day, I don't think I've ever beaten Sonic 2, but I have beaten Sonic and Knuckles. But like I was just bad at games and didn't beat them. But I beat the Gargoyles game a bunch of times and I was obsessed with it. But I was obsessed with the cartoon, so it made sense. But I haven't thought about that game since I was a kid, and something about just Dead Cells and the way it moves. And I think what's the towers level called? The Ramparts. Ramparts makes me think of the Rookery
I can see that.
Which I think was the second level of the Gargoyles game because it was like castle themed. It made me, and I remember that was because of that level, I found out what a Rookery was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what a Rookery was until I played the Gargoyles Sega Genesis game. You know. Anyway, there you have it. There's the memory road I went down over the weekend. Frost Flame said, I've been enjoying your content for a year now. I work late on Thursdays and can't often see your MSQ streams live. Tonight I'm free. Glad I got to hang out.
Nice.
Glad you were able to join us, Frost Flames.
Thanks for joining us.
GG's back at you. Mel the Red Cap said, I love watching your guys in duties because you react the way I do to a lot of stuff. Why did I die? And incoherent noises. Dodge! Yes, pretty much.
Yeah.
That is an accurate representation of our solo duties.
So, I enjoy our streams. Solo duties do make me go, oh, I'd be slower offline at this. I'd be reading a bit more. I'm scared.
Squid Parts supered. I love how this duty is just quick. We still haven't played as all the Scions yet. It did have a bit of a Scion kitchen sink feel to it.
Yeah, we played as Alphino. We've played as Hien, right? Because that was part of the Xenos fight.
Hien isn't a Scion.
No. I'm just saying. I'm going off of who we played as. I think
Y'shtola was the first Scion we played as. I think.
Well, no,
wasn't she?
No, because that would have been in the step. Alphino would have had one at the end of Heavensward there.
Oh, you're right. That did predate it.
Yeah, but certainly no Orion J. No, no Thancred. We didn't do Thancred during this, so we still need Thancred.
No, we did. What? We did the longest.
Did we?
Solo duty ever against Renjit.
Oh, right, Jeet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That was a long. That was a long one. I like the
solo duty.
I like the tension of it. I love the tension of it, though.
That's a long one.
But I think that speaks to where my brain put it. It put it in the cutscene kind of zone rather than the gameplay zone.
More things happen in cutscenes. Wolfson said Fandaniel is my favorite maniacal theater kid. I maintain Emmett. I maintain.
Theater kids are still in school. Emmett's graduated.
That is, you know what? You win. You win the argument, Kyle. I can't argue with that. Is correct. You are correct, sir.
Yes.
Shit, I lost. I didn't know I could lose an opinion. Thanks for the grats, Danners. Coeurl supered that. Now you've beat Shadowbringers, it's time to do the obligatory unscathed run and take a screenshot in front of the moon at the end.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking more about Tsukiyomi during all of this moon business.
Yeah. We've had some moon business in the past.
Because when we did our cut of Jesse Cox interrogating us, I used the shot of the moon from Tsukiyomi to do the cracking egg moon gag. If you remember that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was a good one.
Kyle was so proud of that. I went to Storyblocks and I got an egg cracking.
It looked great. It was really good.
It was already on a green screen. I just like lazily chroma keyed it and moved on with my life.
I liked it.
Oh, I'm glad. Squid Part supered farewell from Shadowbringers.
Oh yeah, this was it. Yep, we're approaching. Starting to stare at the sky a bit.
Shimizu, I applaud this level of well-actualing us in chat right now, saying tactically the first sign you play as is the Warrior of Light in A Realm Reborn.
That's true.
That is such a well-actually. I want to throw up, but I respect it.
Technically correct, the best kind of correct.
I taught Katie that phrase, and now she wields it with aplomb.
It's a good one.
Pothy super chat, and then thus shadows were brought. That they were. They were brought again, Kyle, as the moon darkened.
We'll see about that.
D5 months said, congratulations on beating Shadowbringers. Time to walk to the end. And we began it. We took one step. We dipped a toe into the end.
Yeah.
Chenyetta with a very generous, and Xenos is going to eat the moon.
Musical.
I think you're going to be more right than any of us thought you were going to be.
I mean, not technically, right?
But those of us that don't know how it ends thought. Yeah.
That's very generous. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, Christopher Clayton, right now, Kyle, right now, said, did you all make a decision about that Warhammer 40K box? You bought it, didn't you?
No, I'm being sent people's Tyranids.
Oh.
This is what's happening.
Is that what this?
Yeah.
So what's the decision that has to be made?
I don't know. Christopher, did we have a decision to make with you? What's going on? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the Tyranids from my friends who are sending them to me because they didn't want them. And then after that, I'm going to see where I go. But
yeah, and you don't need to follow up with the super.
Yes.
Oh, just whether you're going to get it. Okay, yeah, you got it, I thought.
No, well, so I got the recruitment edition for the previous edition.
Oh, so, you didn't get the big.
Yeah, so I jumped the gun and bought a 9th edition set, and it was really fun. Like, we had a lot of fun doing it. But
okay. All right.
But then baby started teething, so we've been off the Warhammer train. So I've got those coming in. I've got some Tyranids, but really, like, I kind of like the Necrons have some super cool boss buffs where you have like a boss that gives out buffs in the area around him, and they look really fun. So maybe I'll go back to Necron when I'm all done.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, there. Okay. So I was thinking about the correct thing.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Chris. Kara Ayo? Ayo, there's the Ayo. Okay. Tom, thank you for the redacted super chat.
Big Tom.
Hiccup or something? It wasn't a burp. I don't know what just happened to me. I'm changing, Kyle. Run.
What?
I don't know. Like, get away. I'm turning into a wolf or something. I don't know.
Hiccups? From wolves?
Something weird just happened in my mouth.
Oh.
I'll crest and cross with a sprout emoji saying, remember that we once lived.
Gone forever. But not in our hearts.
I miss it. Star Johnson with a generous congrats on finishing Shadowbringers, guys. It's adorable watching you mourn your sprouts. Like I said, my alt lost hers when she finished the first quest of Endwalker. So since you have no plans of taking that quest tonight, you may be okay were you not? No, we weren't.
We were not. Yeah.
We weren't okay. I promise. Cue the My Chemical Romance. Iperic said, woo! Grats on finishing Shadowbringers patch content. Only 2 deaths. This solo duty trips lots up because of all the different jobs to play. Good job. I flipped it to easy after the second death.
No worries, dude.
At a certain point, I'm just like, I just want to see the cutscene.
Yeah, man. It was like, I was very happy for the tour of jobs that I've tried before. Particularly Orionge's was really long. I think Graha's was the most stressful, though. Is that all the bees or butterflies?
The bees!
It was butterflies.
Yes. Yes. Aloy 7 months that I'm late, but I'm here now. Congrats on reaching the end. We did. We reached it. End was brought. Wait, that's not it.
No, not yet. Not yet. We haven't walked there yet.
Alani, 13 months said, are you going to help him eat the moon? He's going to need help.
I mean, he wants to do his best friend activities. I'm not sure I'll be as friendly this time around. Because, he was like, you want to be friends? And I was like, yeah, man, we could be friends. He was like, ha! Just kidding, I'm Shinryu. But, this time I expect him to be like, hey, you want to be besties? I'm gonna be like, dude, I think you've taken it a little far since then.
Yeah. Invictus super chatted, between Edgy Xenos and Theater Kid Fandaniel, the end of Shadowbringers has everything.
Everything you could want. Everything you need.
It's every walker. The moon is a bagel.
It did have that hole in it, yeah.
Oh, Rock Oracle supered. So you are about to start the end, and you have said you make dumb predictions. Let us hear it then. Who or what do you think will be the trials in Endwalker, and in what order? Many choices abound. What? That's overly specific.
That is.
I have no idea. We've never predicted trials.
No.
My hopes and dreams that Xenos will become our frenemy are rapidly eroding.
It would be a balancing act.
I thought heading into Shadowbringers patch content, I thought Xenos was going to show up and be the one. Honestly, I didn't think Elidibus was going to die before the end of Shadowbringers, and I thought Xenos was going to become our friend and help us kill Elidibus because he has beef.
Right.
That's where my brain was at. So basically everything I thought heading into Endwalker is out the window. And the way Xenos looks like is framed as like front of box big bad in the cuts in the trailer. I'm like, I think we're just going to fight Xenos again. I think we're heading towards fighting Xenos again. I think Xenos is a 0.0 boss yet again.
Yeah, obviously a lot of my predictions center around Xenos somehow becoming absorbing Zodiark, and whether that gives him a moment of sadness to be like, oh no, I bit off more than I could chew. Like there's that possibility for that pseudo redemption, but there's also, it's an MMO. Like I would be using movie and other game logic, but because it's an MMO, you leave a lot of open things, and Final Fantasy always goes faster than you think it does. That's the thing they like doing. Yeah. So there's probably a surprise final villain.
Tommy in chat with one of my favorite memes right now. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Is that a meme? What's the reference?
Well, it's from the show I keep telling you should watch. I think you should leave. But people have cut him out of that show, and now they put it in other things.
Okay, I haven't heard on the tier list of Garrett. I haven't heard that one too much, so I don't remember that.
I have mentioned it at least 10 times.
I'm sure you have, but the warrior, the bear, and the Republican pundit. What's his name? Ted Lasso.
Wait, Republican pundit?
Yes, Ted Lasso.
He's not a Republican pundit.
It sounds like one.
No.
You tell me to watch that. So
I've recommended a lot of live action to you.
Yes.
Breaking Bad is the tip of the Garrett recommends live action to Kyle iceberg. A Warrior is the tip top of I think you'll love it.
Okay.
Ted Lasso is, there's just a lot of bromance, and you would understand a lot of, I love when dudes aren't shy about how much they love each other. You would understand a lot of the way my brain works there. There's also Twin Peaks, which is Kyle would hate it until it peaked, and then it would become one of his favorite things ever, in my opinion. What else did you mention? I think you should leave as a sketch comedy show and super low barrier to entry. It's on Netflix. Episodes are like less than 15 minutes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And varying degrees of quality, but some of the funniest shit I have seen in the last decade have come from this show. Yeah. Yeah. You should watch. I think you should leave. Just so you understand nude egg. Yeah. Okay. You need to feed egg, Kyle. Feed egg.
I see.
Yeah. Feed egg. But yeah, if I had to, you should watch Warrior. You should just watch Warrior. I think I would enjoy Warrior. You should go to right now. You should watch. You will. You will. If you're gonna watch Twin Peaks, we should make a thing out of it, because there's a lot of people who love Twin Peaks, and if we announced we're doing a watch along,
like a watch,
there would be people who would be down. Yes, there would be people who would be down for sure. Yeah. How many times does Twin Peaks peak? Once in season 1, twice in season 2, and many times in the return season, in my opinion. I would say 5 or more. Wow. There's 5 or more peaks in Twin Peaks. Yeah. Dead Bob, thanks for the super chat back on Thursday, said Moon's haunted and delicious.
How it gets eaten after all.
Oh, I'm just seeing a lot of Twin Peaks going by now. I just want to read because I love Twin Peaks. Never seen it myself, but I've heard of it for ages, so I'd be down for a watch along. Yeah, it's a cornerstone of pop culture. It's a cornerstone. I believe we read Rotolias. I remember this. Moon's haunted, so go deal with that. I remember that one.
Very much appreciated.
It was extremely generous. Eric GG'd us on being sproutless. Sophie also said sproutless time, congrats. Refelt said congrats on the haircut, guys. Your sprouts have been officially snipped.
Aww.
Yeah. How many twins could Twin Peaks peak if a Twin Peaks couldn't peak twins? I don't know, Liminal. I'll get back to you on that. Tatsuke in a member chat said congrats on losing the sprouts, you two. It's Joe Ever, my friends. Welcome to the Big Boys Club. What is Joe Ever?
Joe Ever?
Is that a reference you recognize, or you're just laughing because it's ridiculous?
Know your meme. Oh, it's the political. It's Joe Over.
Oh, Jover.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I am unaware of this.
I did a Google, and that's what I got. A reaction image to President Biden lowering his head.
Coeurl super chatted, all right, the sprouts are gone. Time to break out the DPS meters and judge them harshly.
Yep, we got to
start. No one would ever run a DPS meter.
No, but, if there was a website that parsed, it would be...
You wouldn't download a car.
You wouldn't ever watch a video with, like, a blurred out corner on it, would you? Would you?
Never.
No.
That's definitely not an obscure Delta logo.
No.
DOS Super Chad said, I'm 10,000 feet in the sky paying for airplane Wi-Fi, which is terrible, but not missing the stream by any chance from Kyle's Twitch streams to now it's time to walk to the end. PS airplane food still sucks.
I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm glad I'm glad you're able to tune in.
I pay for gin and I eat the free pretzels. That's what I do on airplanes. Eva, super grats on your graduation. We all miss our sprout.
Yeah.
On the way back from our honeymoon, we weren't able to sit together because if you ever want to feel not special on your honeymoon, go to Hawaii. No one gives a shit.
Oh, sure.
Everyone's there on their honeymoon.
Oh, I didn't think about that aspect. Yeah, you felt like you're special.
The only time anyone did anything special for us was our layover to come home in Los Angeles. We stayed at the airport Hilton. And we didn't have a car, so we ate on the grounds, and we were like the only people in the restaurant. And the person serving us was like, "So what are you here for?" And we're like, "Oh, we're on our way home from our honeymoon." And they like comped us our dinners.
Oh, cute! Wow,
and that was very, very nice of them.
I didn't think of that as a hazard, but yeah. Can't you make this right? I'm on my honeymoon. Okay, we only hear that 1,000 times a day. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, but the reason I mentioned that was the airplane stuff is it was fun because I was in front of Katie, so I got to buy her drink before it got to her, and she was earbuds in, zoning out, and the person just sits down a gin and tonic in front of her, and she's like, where did this come from? And they said, the cute man in front of you.
Oh, nice. Oh, yes.
And I was like, yes!
Scandalous.
Yes, thank you, air attendant. Thank you much. You picked up what I was putting down. And that was the only thing that was good about not sitting next to each other. It was that fun thing. We love remembering that moment. It's very cute and adorable. But I still had to pay for it. So, yeah. Eva graded us on our graduation and informed us that everyone misses their Sprout.
Good system.
It's a good system. Joey said, now I can flame you on stream since Sprout can no longer protect you. May Yoshi P have mercy on your soul.
That's right. That's what Yoshi P said. Said, be kind, but only to those have Sprout symbols. Otherwise, go internet. Go ham.
After that, go internet? Go internet. Oh, my word. Rika, 13 months, said, the wait after this patch and before Endwalker was excruciating.
Well, an extra months, too. Like
We've been told. Yeah, it was delayed.
May, so not even 6 months longer.
Are we sure, Kyle? I didn't see anyone mentioning COVID in chat on Thursday night.
Oh, sure.
No one mentioned that. This was developed during COVID. No one mentioned that.
I mean, I'm interested. I'm interested to see what the artifacts may be.
He's being polite. He's not interested. Just digging, just outing you.
Okay.
I'm just outing you.
You're outing me about one particular thing, and I didn't realize I had this as a bone in my body, right? Like, we all have professions we've trained for. We all have something that you're like, oh, wow. I get a little tilted when people say an actor's performance was different or bad because of COVID. They're an actor. It's their profession. And if it's not being done purposefully, then what was the point? So that is my inner, like, I've buried like acting. I don't do acting anymore. I don't do theater or anything like that. But of course, it was my degree, and I did it for years and years after getting into podcasting. And my artist goes off when I hear that. I get a little bit snooty. I get a little bit snooty about acting when it comes to that line.
I agree with you. I hope you're having fun with this, by the way, because I'm having a blast.
Yeah.
Having an absolute blast. I get triggered anytime anyone just wants to write off a take. Like, we want to have a conversation and dig in, and folks are like, there's an answer, stop talking. That's when I'm like, get out of here. It's not what the stream is for.
That's different, and I don't expect that, and different not being a dismissal, but more, I'm expecting that's going to continue once we're modern, because a lot of fandom for something of this size is based around a absorption of the knowledge, right? And living and breathing it. So I'm curious to know what conversations are going to be like when we're modern, and if there's room for that fun. And there might not be, and in which case that'd be sad, but you take the hit and you don't make content like that. But I have no idea what prediction content will be like when modern. And I expect there's a lot of voices like that, but I think there's also people who really enjoy predictions. And we'll get into that.
I feel like we have found our audience.
Yeah, no, we have a very awesome audience here.
Yeah.
And there was, what was it? Americ, totally. Like, I'm 100%, when Americ showed up in, 5.4, 5.5, he sounded poorly processed. That guy was recording from home. Like, there was no subtlety in the acting or anything like that concerned me. It was literally that he sounded a little overblown when he was recording at whatever home studio he had created.
Also, my brain goes like, there's people who like process audio before it goes out, right? Like, you don't just be like, thank you for the MP3 and slap it in the game.
Yeah. Sometimes you can't fix it.
Works.
Sometimes you got to work with what you got, and you.
Oh yeah, if volume is too low or too high, it is unrecoverable. But yeah. Ein of 6 months said, congratulated us on finishing Shadowbringers. Darkman Super. Garrett, do you really need to ask if Kyle is unhinged? No, I don't. I don't need to ask that.
Where were we? It must have been the moon going up.
It was probably the moon thing. It was
probably the moon going up.
Yep. Yeah, it was probably it. Highbrow 7 months said, I totally suggested you guys get tattoos many months ago. We were talking about tattoos.
I do feel a great need to clarify something here, because you know I don't watch everything I say on stream, right? And these streams are so big and so long that I assume people know me as a decent person. But when you asked me if I would ever get a tattoo of a sprout, and I was like, no, I have strong opinions about tattoos. And I saw a chat stream by that was like, oh, ew, Kyle's one of those people. Ew, gross. Oh, Kyle's one of those. Like, wait,
he didn't even say what his opinion was.
No. I'm not one of those that goes around like, ew, they got a tattoo, gross. They're so, how could they do this to them?
Well, no, I'm gonna go, ew, they're one of those people that jumps to conclusions before they hear what the take is.
I didn't feel like they were mad. I felt really bad. I was like, no, I'm talking about myself because I have no tattoos. So if I did get one, it would be so elevated in importance. And I would want to get a million so that like I can keep the ball rolling. And
I feel like I need to break the seal with something kind of small and fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also mentioned that I would currently have a tattoo of a horde symbol and a D20, both of which I would kind of feel like, corporation-y about these days.
I would have something Arthasy, which I would still be down for.
Yeah.
I hate tribal tattoos. I'm sorry if you have a tribal tattoo, but that ain't me, babe.
I think they're kind of sweet. I think they're kind of awesome.
You would. You also like Nickelback, so this doesn't fucking surprise me in the least. But you are an Affliction t-shirt if it was a person, Kyle.
I control myself.
But at one point in my life, I was like, I'm gonna get the Frostmourne tattoos down my forearm, but they're too close to a tribal design. They're too close, and it's just that shit is just so played out. It is the Tinkerbell tramp stamp for dudes.
No comment. Sometimes it's fun to be basic. You know this. You are fully aware.
Dude, I'm a basic bitch.
Yeah, you're fully aware.
My guitars are a Fender and a Gibson, and I drive a Ford Mustang.
We all
do it. Basic white dude.
Yeah. We all have our like, oh, not possibly for me. I'm above such things. But then something like really basic comes out and you're like, oh man, that's awesome. I love Oreos. Those are great.
Yes, 100%. I'm an adult who lives in Florida that likes going to Disney.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very like a millennial that is a Disney adult. You don't say, oh, Garrett, you like punk and you have strong positive opinions about My Chemical Romance?
How could this happen?
Oh my God, there's no one like you in the world.
How could this happen?
There's no one like that. Difference is they're a good band. The other band is Nickelback. It's awkward when you don't laugh.
And sometimes I avoid it. Like I was buying a new phone case and I was like, oh, I'm going to get the Allegan Tombstone one. But then I realized if I dropped my phone at FanFest, that'd be a horrible choice because probably there's maybe 100 people who have those, if not more. Like falls on the ground and you're like, have you seen my phone? It looks like an Allegan Tombstone.
You could still get them. You could still get it and just use a different case at FanFest.
Yes. And I want it still, but...
You know what, Kyle? Just get a World of Warcraft case and use that at FanFest.
Stand right out, yes.
And you'd be the only person in the room with that phone case.
Sure.
You got to collect 2,000 of them? There you go, Squirrel, yeah.
I mean, I know it's a corporation you paid to be there. I don't know. People would show up in, like, Sega shirts to BlizzCon. I was kind of like, oh, that's maybe not the best taste.
I don't share this belief, but a lot of people believe it as a faux pas to show up to the concert in the band's t-shirt.
Wait, in the band that you're watching?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. For like a lot of people, this is a popular opinion in like music fandom culture is that it is cringe to wear the t-shirt of the band that you're going to see.
What the crap?
Yeah, I don't like it. I go the other route. I always wear the oldest t-shirt I own of that band that I'm going to see.
That's good. Yeah, maybe you don't want a brand new one. I could see people being like elitist on you, but
yeah,
like you go to a Star Wars movie and you don't want to wear a Star Wars something? That strikes me as really weird.
Yeah, I think it's dumb. I think you should buy the shirt there and wear it proud. Like, go nuts. Like, it's an event. Have fun with it. Like, I don't understand that at all. I completely disagree with that take. But
maybe Sam says they sell them outside, so maybe that's the part. Like, you know. Maybe that's where
I was specifically told by someone when I showed up in a shirt to a show. They're like, "Oh, you're one of those." I'm like, "What do you mean one of those?" They're like, "You wore the band shirt to the concert." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here. Clearly, I liked them." Like I thought that was the point. Like it's a take I've never understood. That being said, I always get a lot of credit Rancid shows because I have like multiple wicked old Rancid t-shirts.
Huh. Weird. Yeah, that's I'm down to be corrected. Let me know the origin of this, but it sounds to me like is that name brand? Oh, you're not wearing name brand, kind of like it. Kind of.
Also, weird. Like I can't think of any show I've gone to where they sell t-shirts in the parking lot where it wasn't official. Like, I've never seen bootleg shit for sale in the parking lot of a show.
Oh, that'd be bad form to, like, yeah. If you bought bootleg stuff and then went in.
Yeah, no. I got nothing. Huh. Rihanna Rell, right now, super in, saying, regarding tattoos, I view them as journal entries of different parts of my life. Totally understand the pressure of the first, although my favorite is my Forge Ahead ASM symbol tattoo.
Nice.
Oh, fuck, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. I'm also, a wimp when it comes to pain, so it's not something that I've pursued, but I totally get that, and I think that's very cool.
I just shut a guy down at the last Rancid concert I went to because I wore my Outcome the Wolves shirt, which is like it literally, Kyle, it has holes in the bottom in a pattern, and it's because I used to wear it when I played in bands, and I always wore a pyramid belt, and it wore a patterned hole in my shirts. And I still wear it, and it's still got holes in it. I don't care. I've mended it multiple times. It's so soft. It's so old and gnarly. But the guy was like, "Oh yeah." And then he like engaged me in conversation, and then he immediately launched into like the gatekeepy Rancid conversation, where he's like, "Oh yeah, that's when they were good." And I'm like, "Dude, we're here at the Rancid show. I love their new shit. Like, what are you talking about?"
That's weird.
Yeah, you get into those conversations, and this is like what happens when I wear my Star Wars t-shirts. People like at the Publix checkout counter want to launch into how much they hate The Last Jedi, and I'm like, I actually kind of like it, and I would like to leave this conversation.
Yeah. Well, you are in the South too. It's a bit more of a culture.
Wait, what?
It's true. No, it's something that's really striking, because up here in
Star Wars hate in the South?
No. More just like being in people's business for conversation, for using people as entertainment, right? Like it's not.
That's fair.
It's not villainous. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is weird when you go to the South and all of a sudden people suddenly comment on what you're wearing, what you're doing outside, and you're kind of like, yeah, thank you. Whereas here it's very blinders. Like grocery shopping is extreme. Like occasionally you'll have like an old lady be like, "What a cutie," and stuff like that. But it's very
that's what I love about visiting New York City.
You're invisible.
It is this great equalizer.
Yeah.
Because there are people dressed like street punks, and the guys in Italian suits. They both have to ride the subway.
Yep.
And like everyone's in a hurry. It doesn't matter what your profession is. Like New York City has this just equalizing vibe that I really, really like.
Yeah, I love that about Chicago. There'd be the wicked hot days. There'd be the extreme cold. All you could see is people's eyes out of just how layered you are in clothes to stay warm. And there's just this moment of being like, shit. You'd both like smile at each other under everything and be like, this is the journey.
This is some shit.
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong. I like it, and I like talking with strangers, so I like that vibe in the. I'd probably get it because I grew up in Florida. But,
well, it's culture shock, right? Like I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with it, but it does when you go.
It can become a bad thing.
Yeah.
Like if you don't want to engage. So yeah, I used to have a podcast called Let's Talk About Star Wars, and I would wear the shirt a lot because it's comfy. I don't usually wear my own merch a lot unless I want to promote it. But
wait. You said you were wearing a Star Wars shirt, not a shirt that said "Let's talk about Star Wars."
So this happened twice. I have a lot of Star Wars shirts, but also there's one that had my podcast logo on it, and I stopped wearing it after like the fourth time because I realized, oh, this is a directive.
Yes. Yeah. That's my point. I'm making. Yeah.
I there is nothing in this world I care less about than other people's Star Wars opinions. Like, I really don't want to know your Star Wars opinion. I really don't. But yeah.
There's a gloss.
I like Rihanna's. I like your take on tattoos, Rihanna.
Yes,
I like your take.
Agreed.
Our Wojo said, first band shirt I ever bought was a Metallica shirt from their 92 Black Album tour. Guess what I wore the next 5 times I saw them? Yeah, because it makes sense, and that's what you should do.
Yeah.
And people are weird.
Ah, that's interesting.
That's what you should do, in my opinion. The first band shirt I ever bought. I had to beg my parents to give them money so I could, in exchange, so that I could use their credit card to make an internet purchase.
No, you feeling?
There was a website that actually very recently I looked up. They still exist. Interpunk.com.
Wow.
Because we used to webify or interfy any word in the early days of internet commerce.
Oh, yeah.
And I ordered a Green Day shirt, a Rancid shirt, and an AFI shirt.
Oh my God, look at the site. Holy crap.
Yeah, they really haven't changed.
It hasn't aged a day.
No, yeah. Let me go there right now.
Wow.
No, not sponsored. Yeah, it basically looked like this back in, I think this was 2001 is when I made, this was my first ever internet purchase. And I also ordered some patches, and I think that I got my first pyramid bracelet from this site. Yeah.
I've never owned a band shirt that I can think of.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Because they don't sell Nickelback shirts at Target.
A lot of club shirts, though.
We've talked about club shirts. I think what you consider a club shirt, I just think of the brand Dragonfly.
You think of bowling shirts.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Yeah.
Shirts with tribal patterns or dragons on them.
Yep. That shouldn't be a surprise.
Or tribal dragons.
Yep. I think if you followed this conversation for the last 20 minutes, you know how we got here.
Yep. I had those too, but I got rid of them once I got to high school.
I held on to mine for a bit. Now I wear a plain black shirt because I can't decide.
Latrinus or Lanus, thank you for the generous super. Said VOD Squad reporting in after watching 555. Here is the toll. We got to one of your supers here. I think you mentioned being a part of the VOD Squad.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you again. And Smile Red, thank you for more gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Black shirts with animals on them, I got dozens. Gizmos and 3 wolf moons galore.
Yep.
Travel designs, I got plenty. But
no
who
big
cares? Deal. No big deal. I want more. Look at this photograph. Raijin super back on Thursday, congratulating us on finishing Shadowbringers and said, now that it's complete, which expansion do you like better, Wrath of the Lich King or Shadowbringers? This one day I'm gonna come up with a thesis and make a video about this. Like, it's hard for me to answer.
Such different games.
They're such different games. They're such different characters. They're such different villains, and my consumption of them are at such different parts of my life.
Yeah.
I do want to talk about it, but it's gonna have to be like a solo video. Like, I'm gonna have to sit down and write it. Like, it's gonna have to be an essay, and I just haven't done it yet. But spoiler alert, it probably won't have a simple answer.
I can believe it.
Yeah. Needless to say, Emmett has ascended rapidly the ranks of my favorite video game villains of all time. I mean, hell, favorite video game characters of all time. I don't even think you need to quantify Emmett for me. But yeah. Dylan Johnson, 9 months, said, I have a tattoo of the Crystal Tower. Do it. I want to see that.
That's a cool idea.
If it is somewhere you're comfortable sharing, add us in the Discord. I always want to, like, it's not always scandalous. Sometimes it's just like, oh, I don't feel like showing you my chest.
No,
like,
I'm sure. Yeah.
You know, everyone's, whatever's comfortable.
Well, and speaking of, you don't want people's Star Wars opinions when you wear a shirt. I'm sure there's plenty of people with tattoos who don't want to hear anybody's damn opinion about it.
Oh my, that's what I heard. I've heard that from a lot of people though. Like, hey, if you don't like strangers talking to you, don't get tattoos. Or don't get tattoos where people can see them. It
was a very popular pickup maneuver in my college town, was to try to like identify the other's tattoos. But as far as I've kind of gathered, it's kind of deeply personal. Like, it's like throwing open someone's book and taking a read.
Yeah. Oh man, we were behind this couple. We were waiting to get our photo with Darth Vader a few weeks ago when I took my brother.
Like you do.
For his birthday. And on the back of her lower legs, so what would that be? Your hamstring? Calves. On her calves. left leg was Anakin, half of Anakin's face, and the other half was Vader. And on her right leg, it was half Kylo and half his helmet.
Oh, that's cool.
And I don't think I've loved a Star Wars tattoo more. And I wanted to say something, and I didn't want to make it weird, so I just didn't say anything.
I get you. Hey, I was staring at your legs, and yeah.
But I live for garbage edgelord, long-haired Star Wars characters. Like, I live for that. I was so obsessed with the thought of Anakin as a kid before we got the prequels. And that's a big reason I love Episode 3 so much, and why I really love the first two of the sequel trilogy so much. They absolutely dumpstered anything interesting with Kylo as a character in Rise of Skywalker, in my opinion. But I really like what they do with him in Force Awakens and in Last Jedi. So, yeah. I was so stoked when he took the helmet off in Force Awakens, and it was just like long ass Anakin hair.
Sure.
I was like,
yes. It was one. There were too many choices.
He's
like
a poser.
That. Yeah, there were too many choices like that throughout the movie that subvert expectations. But that was a good one. Like, that was one that I was like, I like that. You know.
Yep. Yes, that's. I see a lot of like teenage me, a lot of my teenage energy in those characters. Not murdering kids.
No.
But.
Oh my God. Obviously.
I think it's funny. I think it's a funny quantifier. That's why I included it. I think it's a funny quantifier. There's some people who are like, how there's some people who take it way too seriously. Like, how can you be an Anakin fan? He killed kids. I'm like, you know, it's not real, right?
Oh my God.
You know, it didn't actually happen. I loved Darth Vader as a kid. I didn't love him because he blew up a planet.
Like when we were
those are the joyless denizens of the internet that I never want to meet in person.
We had Scott on for Diablo, and we're talking about Lilith talking too much. He's like, oh yeah, because she's a woman. No, that's not the reason. I'm like, no one needed to say that. No one was thinking that. And I know full well he's been in the business long enough that he did need to say it. But oh my God.
That's why I'm saying. But I've seen so many people who are like, I can't believe Anakin fans. It's like, it's a fiction.
Yeah.
It's a fiction. Anyway, I digress, Kyle.
I digress.
I love when our thank you streams become fandom therapy.
I get it.
That's my favorite brand of grinding gear.
Yeah. It's natural.
Yes. Absolutely. Black Mage Mog, 13 months on Thursday, said, "Grats on losing your sprouts. Glad I could make it for the trailer. I'm assuming can't wait to catch the VOD later." JG Giant Super just cleared P11S and getting here just in time for the trailer. It's a good night. Oh, grats on the clear.
11.
Retroactive grats. Smile Rat right now. Thank you for the super. Love all y'all. But I've been up for 50 plus hours and drinking for over 12. I am bailing. Much love and final monies for the day. We need to find Smile Rat in Vegas. You sound like a good time.
Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate
it. I had to explain to Katie. I made an offhand comment. We were talking about Vegas, and I was like, I think we're gonna party with Jesse. She's like, huh? I'm like, oh, he started going off the last time we had him on a podcast about how he can't wait to party and drink a bunch. I was like, he sounds like he's a good time. She's like, oh, good to know. One of our people.
Mm-hmm.
Day to day, Katie and I are the most boring hermits you'll ever meet. We want to stay home with our dogs on the couch or go to Disney. Like that, those are our two modes. When we're on vacation, when we're at things like BlizzCon, we are party animals. So, yeah.
I think I'm always like this.
You're always like, oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I very much live my life by when in Rome. I'm more than happy to get on the enthusiasm level of those around me.
I enjoy riding the room, but I've got a meter. I've got a definite, burning rope kind of meter that goes with my introvertedness. And I will just find myself suddenly out. There's no warning. It's just a pop-up that goes, you have run out of social points. And I go, oh, well, everybody.
Yeah, I used to be like that. And I had one experience where I went to one more location than I wanted to, and I ended up having the time of my life. And ever since then, it was Cheesy Bob. He's one of our legendary level backers. One of the BlizzCons, I forget what year at this point. I went to so many, but we were at. It was one of the ones you were at. We were at Con Before the Storm the night before, doing live panels. And it was one of those trips where I had been up for like 24 hours because of the time change and just the way our flights had worked out. And I was just exhausted, and I just wanted to go back to the room and sleep. And it was the first time meeting Cheesy Bob. And we were talking, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to go hit up the Disney Tiki Bar, the Trader Sam's?" And I was like, in my head, I went through all this. I was like, "Oh God, I'm so tired. I really don't like. I love Tiki, like, I really do, but it's like it's Disney. How good could it really be? How legit is it?" I was also hungry, and I hadn't eaten, so I was like, "All right." Look, let's do it. Let's do it. I really don't want to do this, but let's do it. And we went, and it was such a change because it was just the three of us at a table. And the Trader Sam's on the West Coast is amazing. Ours here is not great. I've since been to ours, and it's kind of disappointing. But
my dad doesn't work there anymore, so that's why I fell through.
He worked at Trader Sam's?
Oh yeah, he opened it. He opened Trader Sam's.
I didn't know that. Damn. Okay, the theming at ours I think is better, but the one in California is a legitimately great tiki bar. It's like legit. It should impress most tiki snobs. The one here they use sour mix, and it makes me want to die inside. Like just juice a lime, you monsters. But anyway, it was amazing. Like I had an amazing time, and it was chill because we weren't at the Hilton anymore. And so I was like, why was I him and I? This was wonderful. And ever since then, I say yes to a few more things than exhaustion would normally let me say yes to.
That's fair.
I had such a freaking good time.
I mean, that's one of the best things about sticking it out is the party gets slowly cut down, and eventually you're with just this like core group at the end. That is a good feeling when you can make it late enough for that.
Yeah. So it was a good time. I would love to go back. The place is so freaking good. Coeurl right now, Super Chat. Did you see any of the Baldur's Gate 3 news? I can barely contain my excitement for the game. All I saw were bear memes.
Yep, I saw those too.
And that's all. Somebody bangs a bear.
Yes, but I think it's
what I heard.
I don't know. I've only seen reactions to it and people taking it very seriously. Larian is not a serious studio. They are goofy, and they have some absurdly goofy things. So I'm expecting it to be just one of their Larian moments.
All I saw were the bear memes. Yep. That's it. That's all I saw. And someone did the Padme meme, which was I can take a bear in a fight, and then the other person goes, or I can take a bear, and the other person goes, in a fight, right?
Yep.
In a fight?
Nice. Wonderful. Yeah. Nice.
Yep. Which is high comedy by internet standards. Keeper of the Lake Stop right now, 5 months, saying, thanks for the bonus stream. This feels like hanging around the campfire having a chat. Joe Cat melee DPS when? No comment.
That's the last one, right? I think we just got to get a MS Curator confirmation.
Yeah.
I think that's the most recent one.
No news.
No news.
Answer to that. Aminor right now, 1 month, saying, what is your favorite trailer cinematic so far? Off the top of my head, Shadowbringers, but I would really need to revisit all of them.
Yeah, if we're just doing that, yeah, I guess I did like Heaven's Word a lot because that's the one I consumed as my information vessel for getting into the game.
Yeah, I think Realm Reborn's last place for me. I think Endwalker would rank pretty low if I revisited all of them, but again, that's my gut, and I haven't watched the older ones in a while.
Well, you also just and we talked about that in our breakdown video, that Shadowbringers did what we love most in trailers when it's units doing unit stuff, and they went through all the jobs, and it was so action-packed and such a look at the graphics of that thing I've seen in game that always speaks to me the most. This was way more, Endwalker's way more story trailer.
It is. It's still a bit of a montage. Like it doesn't. To me, it doesn't go far enough in either camp for what I like. Like I like what you either go full bore units doing unit stuff, or tight, focused character beat
like the Wrath of the
Lich King cinematic. Like I want you to go hard in either direction, and to me, the Endwalker trailer kind of threads the needle and tries to kind of do it all.
I think the Shadowbringers one, it did the look at the locations you'll see, look at the units doing unit stuff, look at your main characters in full res. Like, it just did it all.
Yeah, this is an off-the-cuff answer. So this is something I would... This is totally a video at some point. Where I revisit all this stuff and we wall this business. Jersoini right now, thank you for the super. Bear scene equals Druid and Vampire romance. Audience choices got that outcome. Jesse Cox was absolutely involved, as you can hear him shout in the vid. What? I have no frame of reference for any of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no frame of reference for any of this.
Well, it's a big game, right? And so they're showing on what I assume happened, judging by what Drasani here said, was that you were able to vote as to what romance you got to see. And by doing so, they showcase the myriad of options that are available for romance in their upcoming game.
We'll see. Back to Thursday, Ashley Williams said, Chevelle vibes anybody? The band?
Chevelle? I don't know what Chevelle is. It sounds like a band. Oh.
They're a band. They're a butt rock band.
They got a car. The red. Send the pain below.
Chevelle is a car.
That's a Chevrolet.
No, there's a Chevelle.
Oh, but it is a Chevrolet.
It's also made by Chevrolet, yes. But you said it like it's like that's the end of like, well, no, it is also a very specific car.
Well, I'm just going off of what DuckDuckGo told me, so I'm using information that's not my own.
I guess I get a bit of a Chevelle vibe from the Endwalker song. The vocalist does sound kind of butt rocky.
Yeah, they're throwing down. They're doing some cool stuff.
Yeah. I think did someone say they were the singer of the Architects? I'm not familiar with Architects, but
the factoid I saw was that was Ravon's original voice actor, which I think we've heard for a long time now.
Oh, okay.
Because he did a good job. It was a different Ravon.
All kinds of factoids get thrown around, whether they're accurate or not, I don't know.
That's true, but
I like original Raubon and I like original Merwib. More than current. But yeah, not familiar with butt rock. It's a name for radio rock, basically, because the joke came from how most radio stations go, well, we play nothing but rock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, because to me, it's always crit music. Music that the crit goes to when the Warlock does like a backdraft or something a la BC.
Oh, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, like music videos of Warlocks PvPing.
Welcome to WSG Band, home of nothing but rock.
The buzzard.
So you would all the rock bands that kind of have that sound there. That's butt rock.
So Creed isn't rock. Is
yes,
it? Creed is rock.
Yeah, Creed is the poster child for butt rock.
Huh.
That's the voice everyone's doing a parody of when they do the butt rock voice.
I thought that was Metallica.
A little bit, but no, Creed.
Interesting.
Well, I guess it's a bit Metallica, and a lot of them were like ripping off Kurt Cobain in a very bad way too. But rock. I definitely think of Creed as my when I'm doing a butt rock impression, I'm thinking of Creed.
Okay.
Yeah. Anti-Raxid Estinian the Dragon Friend. Yes, apparently. From Dragon Murderer to Dragon Friend. So quickly.
Well, he's got the soul of Nidhogg in him. I'm interested to explore Estinian further. I hope we get some nice buddy cop moments with him.
Drasoni says, Metallica is the poster child of the oldies station. I said what I said. The first band I ever heard on a classic rock station that I grew up listening to was The Offspring. The Crazy Taxi song is how you would know them.
Oh, the yeah. Did it.
Yes. Yes.
So
yes.
put on your driver. I don't know.
Yes,
I'm just from Crazy Taxi. Yeah, just Crazy Taxi.
Yes.
That's all I know.
I know every word of that song, but I'm not going to correct you.
Okay. That's all I want.
Yes. All I want is the name of the song, Kyle. You got there.
There we go.
You got there. Rotolia super chatted last Thursday. Even after watching this trailer, I think 100 times or so, it is still pure fire. The song just slaps so hard. with it having parts of the themes from prior expansions in it, making it so great. I only picked up on the Heavensward one along, but I went back and yeah, they're all there. They're all there.
That's what a good composer does.
Composes.
A musical journey.
JF42 supered, what an incredible trailer for an incredible expansion. Everyone looking at the moon except Y'Challa, who wouldn't be able to see it, then promptly walking forward right into a table impeccable.
Oh, I heard this a lot. So if you lay out the trailer based on her movements, she'd be walking into a table. So when the room eventually showed up.
That's the joke.
Yes.
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 That's the joke. Oh, in where is this? FF General in our Discord, we got the Crystarium tattoo.
Oh,
it
cool.
Looks good. Looks very. That's a cool framing device. Oh shit, we also got Rihanna's tattoo in the members channel. Oh, forge ahead. Oh, that looks cool. I like that. Y'all got taste. None of you listen to Nickelback.
Yeah, that is nice.
Nomad said, now for full effect, you have to wait 6 months to start Endwalker. Don't threaten me with a good time.
That's not happening.
Everyone accuses us of
that's not happening. That's not happening. It is not going to be that long.
Okay, so here it is. Gent with a 12 months from Thursday said, Sam Carter, lead singer of Architects, is the main vocalist in the Endwalker trailer. Can anyone confirm or deny that?
From the Architects?
I'm unfamiliar with the band, but yes, it's a band. Yes, confirmed. Defuncted Rebel, true. Okay, so it's not Raubon.
Really? Oh, that's such a popular factoid.
Or unless Raubon is lead singer of the Architects, and I was unaware of this.
Dan Sturl, Sam Carter, Alex Dean, and Adam Christensen. If any of those are Raubon.
Going to Spotify, you know what? We've got so many hot takes on music right now. Architects. What is their number one played song? Animals. Just skip ahead a little bit. Have I ever heard this? There are a lot of plays on this. Ooh, that's a good guitar tone.
Yeah, Raubon is Shadowbringers. Apparently. Jason Charles. I understand how the factoids could get mixed up.
I wouldn't listen to this left to my own devices, but it's fine. It's a little butt rocky.
My God.
This sounds like it would be on rock radio, which I don't tend to like stuff like that. This sounds like Kyle would like it.
Sitting here in your Green Day tower judging everybody else, you madman. You absolute madman.
Yeah, yes.
Do you have the time?
One band literally made an underground genre
that's fine.
relevant
so have other
for the
bands.
masses, and the other bands are Nickelback.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Enjoy your music. Enjoy your music. I'm happy for you. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you.
It's a bit at this point. It's a bit. I Walk a Lonely Road.
That's a good song. I like that one, actually.
I'm glad for your approval. It's all I searched for, Kyle. That which Maury gave us a really generous fee for MSQ emotional vampirism.
Very sweet of you.
Yep. Quinn Bell 5 months said, I love how the trailer song incorporates elements of the themes from other expansions.
Yep. Like I was thinking about that this weekend with Marion. I was thinking about Indiana Jones music and how much I love the Marion theme and how it works its way in there at different moments.
There'll be moments where you will enjoy Dial.
Because I like that song?
There will be moments where you enjoy Dial.
Oh no.
We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, we're gonna talk
podcast,
about it on the podcast.
But I am thoroughly convinced you will hate Dial.
I believe it. I
think it's kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun. There's a lot I respect about it. It needs roughly 30 minutes stripped the hell out of it. It is way too long.
Everything I've heard about, I think it would be a fine action adventure movie. I think
it would be a great 90-minute movie. Unfortunately, it is 2.5 hours long.
Oh, well, I think that's just, I've got a theory. I don't actually know if this is experimented upon, but I assume Marvel in general and most of those sort of action products have gone with we need people to feel like they didn't waste their money, so we're going to give them lots of time.
I do think it's a bit of a trend in movies right now. Yeah.
Like, I got my money's worth. I was in there for 3 hours.
It's part of the reason I'm so complimentary about the new Evil Dead movie, because the script is nothing special, but it is shot really well and it's a tight 90 minutes. I'm just like, thank you.
Yeah.
Not everything needs to be a 2.5 hour opus. Like, we don't need this. We don't need this. My rant is making way for Eva. With a generous, I was insufferable after this trailer came out. I was just gushing about revisiting the motifs for each expansion and the new motifs introduced. Every time the song comes on my shuffle, the volume goes high enough to shake the rearview mirror.
Awesome.
Where's the fun for Eva's subwoofer edition? We need to get a little thump in the trunk.
Well, it's so important to bring in those motifs, right?
They exist for a reason. Melon Super Chat, original Endwalker launch was supposed to be during the lunar eclipse, but sadly delayed. Have fun walking.
Oh no, that would have been cute.
Oh, that's awesome. That would have been awesome if they hit that.
Like they did a 666 thing that Diablo did. Like they tried to do that would have been cute.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they weren't going to wait till 2066 to release the game.
Oh.
Marin super chatted that the Joe Cat healer video spoiled you on Alfie going Sage. That's what it was.
Because you're trying to remember it. Yeah.
I was like, I feel like this is spoiled and I don't remember how. And it's because we were like, someone told us that, like, yes, technically there's a spoiler in the Joe Cat healer video, but it's super minor. And I stand by that. I think they were right to tell us that. I think knowing that Alpha No goes Sage is not something I consider a spoiler.
No, and trailers are advertisement products. Of course, too, and they're misleading on purpose in many ways. I think that's fine.
Knowing Alpha V becomes a Sage, I don't feel spoiled. I don't feel that spoils anything for me. Joke at the spoiler king of GG. Technically, yes.
Don't lord that over them. No, please. Let's not. Yes.
He didn't know. He didn't know.
It's a fine joke in this channel, but please do not tell Joe Cat that we think that. I know he feels awful.
Rogue Mage Super Alpha No was a custom version of Scholar that uses only Carbuncle instead of Nemean Fairies. The Academician? Academician? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Sure.
We had a generous redacted super from Coeurl.
Thank you for that.
Will DeYoung Super Xenos is the epitome of maybe it's Maybelline, maybe it's murder. I love it.
Yeah, sure.
Suna Supered Forge Ahead, Garrett and Kyle. These two words is what hit me the hardest on the entire trailer and what helps me move forward in life. It's the trailer that got me into 14. Suna, did you watch Endwalker before you played 14?
No, that's interesting.
You're outing yourself. Our audience is going to come for you.
What?
Run as fast as you can, Suna.
I want to know more. I want to know more from Suna. Suna, add us in the... Oh, there you're here. What did you think of it? Because it's character moments. It's not like heavy action. So what about it like really spoke to you? What did you see that you're like, oh, I gotta see that? That's an interesting. Have you done a watch of the progression of the various Endwalker? Oh, you're talking about like as there were like other trailers. There's the gameplay trailer and all that. No, we probably won't hit up the other trailers until we're getting close to actually starting, if we do it all.
I mean, if I had come to this game alone, of my own volition, I would have watched all the trailers to see if I gave a shit to like get to the. Because again, my MMO brain comes from WoW, and I'm just like, end game is life. What's the end game look like? What am I working towards? Should I care? So if I had no one to guide me, I would have watched all the trailers. I think it'd be mostly fine. Mostly fine. Endwalker is like spoilers. Xenos comes back. Like, but you're missing a shit ton of context.
I say, Suna says the music. It's one of the two reasons why I tried Final Fantasy XIV. The other is Soken's Cancer that recommended. after the trailer. That'd be an emotional video.
If you're into music, yeah, that would do it. That would do it.
Yeah, and someone asked, it was the, because I saw the Asmongold clips of Alexander, so it was the music there and the gameplay happening.
I saw plenty I forgot, didn't want to play, and I had a friend who wouldn't leave me alone. Molkster became a member on Thursday. Thanks for that. Eva said, only complaint about Endwalker trailer is that they desexified my husbando Orionje's back.
Wait, what?
Oh, you like the longer hair? Is that what you're saying?
Back? Was there a shot of his back?
Well, we confirmed. Oh, not Orionje. Sorry. I'm thinking of Estinian who got a haircut. Desexified Orionje's back.
It looks okay to me. I mean, does it not cut low? Now I got to look up the Shadowbringers.
Is it lower when he showed up in Shadow? Yeah, you got to bring up Shadowbringers now, man. Sorry. You got to do it.
What, they replace him with fruit or something? What's going on here? What's with the back update? Okay, I got it here. He shows up twice, right? When do we see him from behind, though?
The first time they go to that scene. At the very, as he walks up, right there.
Okay.
Go back.
All right, trees are exploding.
Forward and backwards arrows, nudge 10 seconds.
Oh, no, I know. I'm enjoying it right now, actually. I don't think it's any...
Good. Looks... Let it keep going. Let it keep... Really? Is that it?
Because he's got the good arms.
That's it.
Yeah.
You don't even really see this back.
Don't we return here when her hood blows off? Isn't there a secondary scene of this?
Yeah, but I don't think it's from behind. The in-game model, his robe is backless. Oh, okay. So well, it's consistent with the Shadowbringers rendered.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
Okay. All right. We figured it out. We got there. We've confirmed it's the same in Shadowbringers. They're using the same. I'm annoyed that Thancred needs stubble. Like, Thancred needs stubble. I don't know why it didn't bother me in the Shadowbringers trailer, but it bothers me in Endwalker. Thancred is a man that has stubble. I will not be convinced otherwise.
Oh, yeah. It's a deep V on his back. Huh. I didn't notice the inconsistency in the wardrobe. Immersion ruined. Immersion's ruined.
Yes. Mel, the red cap said, like the chat, appreciate the mods working hard. Quietly observing. Thank you for the redacted supers.
Thank you, Quietly
Brosy, super chat. Brosy's such a good name. Congrats to us on completing the Shadowbringers and saying the trailer song is titled Footfalls, which is where the Waking Sands is located, the place where it all began. You may have noticed it included all bits of all previous expansion songs. Only some of that in the moment, but now I am very aware.
No, yeah, I didn't notice it, but something I love but it also takes a deeper understanding, like multiple playthroughs or waiting and watching the trailers. It's just such a content storm around here too, of like on to the next thing, on to the next thing, on to the next thing. That's really cool though.
Yeah. Give me Tokyo said, friendly reminder that old Charlayan always uses a conch shell as their symbol. I have not picked up on that. I mean, it makes sense if, I guess, being an island nation, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to have some conch fritters while I'm in Key West. I'm looking forward to it. They're tasty, Kyle.
Okay.
They're tasty. Here's Niblong with what we were talking about earlier, saying my favorite part of the trailer is when Y'shtola definitely walks confidently straight into a table.
Actually, okay, I assumed it was based on the... I assumed it was based on the fact that when you get in the room, you can see there's a table there, but can you actually see a table in the trailer itself? Oh, there's going to be two me's on screen for a hot moment.
There's so many Kyles. Are you wearing the same shirt?
Well, I have like 20 black shirts, you know. I'm not SpongeBob in it, but yes.
I have a lot of white shirts.
I used to be like a strictly like funny graphic t-shirt guy, and so I don't really know what to do with myself outside of like button downs. Oh, sure, look at that. Yep, you can see it right there. Okay, yep, in the cutscene itself. It's more spy, it's bigger, but you know, that's just...
Okay. Jelani said, now this is content. To the tune of now this is pod racing. Eric suggested the full music video for Footfalls.
Oh, I didn't know there was a full one.
The Bellboy super chatted, greatness awaited you, Garrett. Garrett is chefing a 5-star meal and Kyle just dumping it on the floor. LOL.
Well, what was this made of? What's the intent of this dish, Garrett? What is the intent of this dish?
Man listens to Nickelback and has the audacity to ask the intent of anything.
Says the man who loves Green Day. We've been through this.
You can't hurt me. I've heard every shit on Green Day.
I can be hurt because my musical tastes are still developing. I'm vulnerable, Garrett.
You can be?
I can be hurt. Yeah.
Well, then
I'm not calling
don't
you
admit that you listen to Nickelback. You should keep that hidden. You should be ashamed.
I said it was a sea shanty version. I love sea shanties.
That's even worse.
that I'm perfectly acceptable hearing about.
Can we get a Garrett pout emote? I would like one. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please go back to that point in the stream, find my face, Kyle, and let's get a Garrett emote.
Well, for this next one, head over to the sheet and give yourself this $5. I don't want a part of it.
Oh, from Baichi? Yes. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna do it right now. God is my witness. I'm heading over to our funds sheet. Because last month I notated a bunch of Kyle birthday donations.
Yep.
So that
one's
I didn't split that 50-50.
I'll live in my shame.
I'm going to it. July. Here we got Kyle solo. I need to add a Garrett solo tab.
Yep. Get it in there. That's your 5.
Garrett solo tab. We're gonna do. Here we go. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna end up buying you a drink anyway. Garrett solo. Bing, 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 bing. Garrett was right, is what I'm adding in the for field.
Okay.
And then we're going to do $5. There we go. I get an extra $5. There it is.
Congrats, man. You earned it. You saved the channel from so many comments.
What's the conversion on the Philippines here? Because I need to add more. That's about
hang on.
About $3. About $3. So
that's fair. Yeah. That one's directed to you. Yep. Get in on that.
Aruna, giving you monies because I'm proud of you, Garrett. Yep. Shark Lexi said Kyle just wants to be the only cook in the kitchen and is now mad.
Wow. I mean, it was a little embarrassing not catching on it. Yeah, it might not be entirely wrong.
I mean, I didn't catch it the first time either.
Yeah.
I didn't catch it the first time. And honestly, in retrospect, and I've been arguing with you all day that I think it sounds like Emmett, just not villainous Emmett. It sounds like at peace Emmett.
Right.
I'm not going to sit here and gaslight you, Kyle, and say I recognize it because of the voice. I recognize it because of the quote the second time through.
And that's why you went to that quote and found that quote.
That's yes. And then once I connected that, I was like, oh, fuck, that's Emmett. But it's not like not cartoon villain Emmett. But if you were to do an Emmett impression, you would probably pick up on his more villainous line deliveries from Shybringers.
You would lean into the...
Yeah. We're in full agreement. I don't know why people are yelling bro-vorce. We understand each other. We understand, respect, and know where each other are coming from.
Yeah.
As long as it's not about Nickelback or Green Day.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, no. Wait, hang on. No. Make that Imagine Dragons, please. I care way more about Imagine Dragons than I care about Nickelback.
I think they're both equally awful for very similar reasons.
Just for me, you know, same opinion of Green Day and your Black Parade business. Like, it's fine. We're all good.
Have you ever listened to My Chemical Romance?
Yeah. They whine about their shoes getting scuffed or something like that.
What?
Yeah, don't they? What's their most popular song? What's their most popular song?
Honestly, Welcome to Black Parade is probably the most famous one, but I'm Not Okay is another one. They have too many hits, Kyle. They have too many hits compared to Imagine Dragons. You're going to have to be more specific.
Oh, the hits. I'm afraid I don't care.
My Chemical Romance dropped The Black Parade, then went on hiatus and defined emo and goth culture for the next 15 to 20 years. What has Imagine Dragons done besides ruin Arcane?
Greatly entertained me and made my son dance.
It's a bit. It's a bit.
I know. I just want to make sure people know it's a bit. Because I also don't know any songs from My Chemical Romance.
Can you identify any Imagine Dragons song from a single note?
Yeah. Well, single note. I don't know if a single.
I can play one note on a piano and you will recognize an MCR song.
Do it. Challenge accepted.
I don't have a piano here, but if I did. Ding! That's my impression of a single piano note.
What if I screamed pain? See? Yeah. Can you say a single word?
I would say, I'll take What I Feel When I Listen to Imagine Dragons for 500.
Pain! Yeah, man. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's Bon Jovi all over again for me.
Bon Jovi was overhyped a bit. Wait,
they were a hair band your parents allowed you to listen to.
Did he the one about a road and the trucks or something?
Yes. Yeah.
I think I like that one.
Yes. Yeah. They're yeah. We've been over this. I take issue with bands that are the safe version of the cool music.
Sure. No, and I was a Marilyn Manson goth kid, so I didn't know.
Well, that isn't that. Marilyn Manson is not the safe version of popular
music.
No,
chat was
Parents
saying,
were very not okay with Marilyn Manson when we were kids.
No, I talk about like my goth phase growing up, and I don't know I had no friends who were into My Chemical Romance. So I don't know any of the music.
Marilyn Manson would have been when we were entering high school. MCR was when we were exiting.
Marilyn Manson was going strong in New Mexico throughout late high school.
Oh, really?
And even into college.
For the most part, moved on by then.
Well, that's because he probably, for your crowd, I would assume he did the Halloween song and then probably peaked at that. And
that's when he got back on the radar. I feel like freshman year of high school, everyone was wearing Manson shirts, and then it was Slipknot from there on out. The kids that were wearing Manson shirts were wearing Slipknot shirts. Like, until I graduated. Goth and emo aren't technically interchangeable, but yeah, in popular culture, insert South Park episode here.
Sort of, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to throw down. I just don't know any of your music well enough. Outside of, do you have the time to listen to me whine? That's the only one I know.
Which is a banger.
American Idiot was a banger at the time. I would not say it's good now. I think
it still holds up.
I think it's a foolish song.
I think it still holds up. I think for all the wrong reasons, it's as irrelevant today as it was when it released.
I see what you're doing there.
Yeah. Yes. Avarian right now. Thank you for the congratulations on reaching Endwalker.
Thank you.
And Shimizu, super chat, and every band has its moment, except for Ghastly, immortalized forever.
Yeah.
That is true. A Defuncted Rebel, thank you for 13 months and your service. I need more new toy updates for the Gremlins, Dexter and Karth. Oh, shit. We got something very... Oh! Disney. We brought home a thinking toy from Disney.
Thinking toy?
Are you aware of thinking toys? You don't have dogs.
No.
Thinking toys they're usually little toys that are inside of a larger thing, and they need to fish them out. So it kind of gives them the reward of breaking open a toy without actually breaking the toy.
Oh, it's like aren't there Kong rolls and stuff where they got to work to get stuff?
Sort of. Yeah, that's like a thinking treat toy where you put food or a treat in it and they have to work to get it out. So like in the past we've had one where like the big thing is a log and inside are a bunch of little cute beaver plushies. Like, or we had a beehive and inside were a bunch of bees. But at Disney right now, they have Zero's doghouse, and inside the doghouse is a tiny little Zero with a squeaker from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, Zero. Got it. Okay.
And Wicket, well, all the dogs could technically use, but Wicket's the only one who freaking uses it. Years ago, Katie bought a dog house that they can go in that looks like Zero's house from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, cute.
And Wicket loves it. So the second we saw this thinking toy, we were like, we have to buy this for Wicket. We have to buy it now. And so we did. And now Wicket has a new Nightmare Before Christmas thinking toy. And Dexter Dexter doesn't really play with toys anymore. He's a little older, so we mostly just get him catnip.
Yep.
And we did recently get him catnip.
Parth just got a new bag of catnip and some fish flakes, which he enjoys greatly. Oh, he's been having a hard time because summer and the office is really hot, so he's been sleeping in the drawers of various clothing items. So he's not in here much during the summer because it's hot. The long hair cat.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle. I gotta add another $10.
What's going on?
Add another $10 from Svent, saying this is for you, Garrett. You earned this, and Kyle is totally gaslighting you.
How many gaslight videos have I sat through? I'm not right all the time, but how many crafted videos have I been gaslit through? Surely.
Wait, from me?
Yes.
How did I gaslight you in a video?
You called me a fool for thinking the robot was Asahi, which you were right, but that's still.
Yes.
Yes.
Because you were a fool.
Well, yeah, but sometimes you're wrong too.
I know.
So
multiple times today I have said I'm wrong often.
I know.
It was in the moment, Kyle. It was in the moment.
I agree. And I still think that there's deeper meaning to the line read.
I agree with you.
But I did require convincing, yes.
I agree with you. But you did require, yes. Listen, man, we're both right at the right. We've both been right at the right times. We've both been right to the easy win.
There we go.
Nothing's gonna more easily please a crowd of Final Fantasy viewers than being excited about Emmett Selk.
No, it's fair. That's fair. I think it's dangerous. Legit, 100%. Bringing back the dead, not the best move a lot of the time. And I'm nervous. I don't think it's maybe a good idea.
When we've already got Xenos back, and we got someone
I'm not
parading
sure
around
it's a good idea.
Asahi's body.
I've got a lot of
bringing back the dead.
I've got a lot of trust in the game, but still, you guys know that I have. How many times have I talked about if the ending's good, right? Like the trailer introduced. I think we even started that night, and I was like, man, Shadowbringers is great. It doesn't really matter from here on out. I'm super happy. Shadowbringers was the one everybody hyped up, and it landed. I'm pleased as punch. Nothing can go wrong. Let's see what Endwalker's about. And then they brought back the dead, and I'm kind of like, well, now we're back in Nervousburg. Nervousburg.
I would like a nervous burger. I'm hungry. Leonard super chatted, for Garrett to have his Elmo fire moment toward Kyle, I sacrifice a portion of my rent money to implore both of you to just play one quest of Endwalker. It will help us cope with the 3+ week wait.
Okay. Well, we did.
You got what you wanted, Leonard.
Yeah,
you got what you wanted.
That.
Yes. So let it be known, everybody, we can be bribed.
And the MS Curio showed up and gave their blessing.
I want you to learn that we can all be bribed. Jonathan, thank you for the super. I don't know if a message was supposed to accompany that, but wanted to know.
Appreciate the support.
It doesn't say redacted. Omegon says, storm of blood, born from blood. Least is better than you think. Jesus, thanks for the super, said, listening to the dialogue to hear who the dragon is. Yeah, we got there. I mean, we still don't know who the dragon is.
No, I
know
saw,
the dragon has a name.
I saw some comments as to what the name was and that it's a dragon that's been in the books and stuff, but.
Oh, okay.
But we're not familiar. I don't think we're in-game familiar with it.
If that's true, then I would rather experience it in-game. However, whatever form it takes. Rykara right now, Kyle. Super in saying, just FYI, Thaliak is not a jug lady. He's a jug guy. Patron deity of Charlayan.
Oh, yes. Wait, yes. I did see comments about this. Because I was excited about Jug Lady because, Jug Lady sounds funny. And there's the big jug pouring water as you enter Charlayan. The big statue that's pouring water.
I thought it was a lady too.
Yeah.
In this, kids, is why you don't gender. Oh, look at that. Huh.
Jugosaurus.
Jugosaurus Rex?
Yep. King of the jugs.
Okay. All right. Still a nice jug. It wasn't the first time we've been wrong about gender, and it won't be the last.
Nope, won't be the last.
We appreciate your patience and willingness to laugh at our wrongness.
Yes, it's never done in villainy.
No, it really isn't. I always feel bad. Let's see. Jonathan, 8 months on Thursday, said, my wife is Kyle, and I'm Garrett in these conversations in our house. I'm sorry you married someone who loves Nickelback.
My God.
Mal Mookie, 3 months, said Forge ahead. Gail, 5 months, said forgetting I have one of these because it's always a gift, but I would like it if you guys watched at least the benchmark trailer, though I know it's spoilery. You did not get what you want, and you will continue not getting what you want, Gail. I'm sorry.
Oh, we saw the benchmark. We played it in the background of one of our first videos.
Kind of. I remember nothing but a boat, and I have now been on that boat.
Yes, I remember a battlefield and people yelling and running at each other, but it was like the classic Halligan white ash kind of battlefield thing.
Stop talking. I don't remember that.
Oh, okay.
Kyle's spoiling me, everybody.
No, it's literally the battlefield that just happened with Fandaniel. Like, it looked just like that.
No, Kyle, it's okay. It's okay. I'm winning today, and I'd like to keep winning. Kyle's spoiling me, everybody. Could you please ban Kyle?
Please, someone in the chat tell me Green Day sucks. Please, I need it. I need it. I can't take it anymore. Someone say Green Day sucks.
Do you know how much I had to live through that in high school?
I'm sure you did. I'm sorry about that.
Do you have any idea how much shit I got for liking Green Day in high school? You have any clue?
Here we go.
I was in the punk clique. There was no easier way to be socially accepted in the punk group than to say Green Day sucks.
Ah, gross.
There was no easier way. No easier way. I'll pretend like anti-flag is as culturally relevant, which I like anti-flag. Green Day, they are not.
I remember listening to American Idiot many times on my llama player.
It is a banger, no skip, perfect album. In my opinion. In my opinion. They haven't had an album even close to as good since. Even though I like some of their newer stuff.
Some binds with me. 9 months there. 9 months we got. 9 months.
Oh, some bean.
Oh, excuse me. I misread.
I can't come for you because you're not Kyle.
Well, also
I can fight Kyle.
I think we're really discovering the secret here is Garrett's just better at playing the room than I am. Well done, Garrett. I think you.
Bullshit.
No, that's true, man. You get people voting for you.
All
it's
the
a
times
good
I've
skill.
had a take about something I haven't liked, and the chat has come for me because they're like, Garrett doesn't like the thing. That's atrocious. And you're like, well, I can see why people like this. And you just start playing devil's advocate. And I'm just sitting here being like,
fair.
You don't believe what you're saying, Kyle. You're just placating the audience.
It's not placating. I'm legitimately a middle of the road. Like I always kind of go both ways and go, how interesting that theory is.
And you're choosing to be that.
I see. Yeah, I can see
and
how
you're choosing to be that.
In your face.
Yes.
I get you.
I won't take a risk and say what I truly believe. I'm going to say I see both sides.
I really like that you take. I like when you speak your mind. I'm a big fan of it. I like your truth.
I do too. I like when you speak your mind as well.
Oh.
I'm in team. Kyle was onto something on Thursday. I am in your camp, buddy.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm in your camp. I'm a Gemini.
I'm a Gemini.
I'm gonna live by that. I'm gonna have all of these things that I gave myself in the fun spot. So that's gonna be 250. That's gonna be 5, and that's gonna be 150. So there you go. I'm in your camp. So I'm gonna share it with you, buddy. I'm gonna share it.
We did it. We made it, everybody.
Vernacular ham with the one more quest. Don't mean to be demanding. Yep. You got what you wanted. Yep. Team Daft Punk. Well, they broke up. So.
That's sad.
So yeah. You can't. If you're trying to avoid Brovorce, we can't invoke Daft Punk. Vernacular ham said, "Can we all just come together for a love of Daft Punk?" Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
I like that too. Oh, and then Baichi super chatted for Kyle. I too love Nickelback, Sea Shanty, and like Green Day. Hey, there it is.
You know what?
We found them. we found the person who is Kyle and Garrett combined.
The perfect audience member doesn't exist.
We found. There's you should watch it. There's a punk rock NBA. I think it's on his second channel where he has Eclipse channel too from his Twitch streams. I think it's a I don't remember the title, but it's like Nickelback fans actually exist, and it's an earnest conversation with him in his stream where he's pulling up videos from outside Nickelback concerts where it's just thousands of people who are like tailgating before the Nickelback show. And he's like, look how happy these people are. They're real. They exist. We're all being assholes.
Yeah.
This band brings somebody joy.
We all have that. Like
Yes.
it's that shaking quality. And I had it a lot during Shadowlands. It was probably my big kind of.
I'd like to think that our brand is not always, but we always try to be positive.
Yeah.
We always try to find the joy in things, even the things we don't like. We've tried to find something to compliment. But we all love dumping on stuff. Let's be true.
Yeah.
We all love taking the piss out of something, and Nickelback is one of the safest things out there to dump on. When in reality, we should be doing it to Stained, because they have the most constipated lead singer in the world.
Stained? I don't know them well enough.
It's been a while.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Oh boy, there's a song I never need to hear again.
Yeah. Well, that's just those radio songs.
There was a time I liked Stained, though. There was a time. That was a moment. I like Torn, by the way. I like that song. I'm gonna come out and say it. I like Torn. Mesa Base said Garrett loves Stormblood and Lise and therefore has all the leeway he needs on any other contentious opinions.
Wow. Well,
thank you, Mesa Base.
What touchstones, right? That's what your core values are intact. You can have rogue opinions, but your core values are intact.
Okay. All right. And then Shimizu, thank you, said I like Lise and Stormblood, so not just Garrett. Well, there you go. Yeah. I like Lise a lot. I like how she fights and she makes me want to play Monk. Solidarity. Thank you, Mason Base. Thank you very much. Aruna supered on Thursday. All the cooking was entertaining. 5 Michelin stars.
Nice.
I'm glad. I just finished The Bear season 2. I really appreciate that. D gifted memberships on Thursday. Thank you, D. R.Jar supered. Follow your heart of the cards. It's for you, Kyle.
It was for me. I appreciate that.
Mikote 4 months said the one quest will take you about an hour. And it did. But mostly because we're long-winded and not because the quest was long. My takes are like my farts. Long-winded.
Wow.
Never made that joke before. Now I did. Elvin supered on Thursday. Bros, I can't believe you watched that trailer. It totally spoils what the next expansion is called.
Yeah, but we saw 2 locations. That's about it, really. And I guess Yashtola's in the room a lot.
I'm gonna shamelessly promote our shirt.
It's a good shirt.
Yeah. There's a link, everybody. Don't play Endwalker, you'll get spoiled. New shirt, new 2-sided shirt available on our store right now. Buyourbromance.com. Kyle thought of it. I designed it. Go buy it if you want. You don't have to, but we'd appreciate it.
It's like a co-mingling with the chat that night.
Co-mingling?
Oh, like we were all collectively creating the shirt together.
Oh, yes.
In a magical moment.
Is it temporary? I don't think so.
What's temporary?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, are we gonna take down the shirt when we're spoiled by Endwalker?
No. At the moment, I made it just white because there's a lot of color options on Spreadshirt, which is who we have our store through, and none of the others looked good because it's a 3-color design, and so like any other color became very muddled.
Yeah, you would have to redo the moon color too.
Very specifically a white design shirt. I guess I could make all the black elements white and do a black shirt, and it would work. I didn't think about that. I could invert the black elements. I would need to design it, but I could do that. I could do that. Debbie James, super chatting something I refuse to read.
And I'm afraid I have no frame for band numbers or references as to how much who makes fun. But I'll read. Imagine Dragons has sold 46 million albums and 55 million singles worldwide, including 74 billion global career streams, making them among the best-selling rock bands in history, from Wikipedia.
Well, when you're artistically
look at all these fans having a wonderful time, Garrett.
When you're artistically shallow and you are, the low-hanging fruit trying to appeal to the most people in the world, you will sell your product.
We all got to be basic sometimes.
A lot of people watch reality TV.
But they do. Yeah. I watched Tiger King. I watched all of Tiger King, so I was a part of that.
I did too. I'm not above it. Listen, all of this, I ain't above it. But I am above Imagine Dragons. That shit sucks. Bottle Family, supered craftless rogue, turn, tell us the lesson that we should learn. Wow, can we start chanting that from now on?
Old Animaniacs, yeah.
Yeah, can we just make that the MS Curator chant? Oh my God, we should tell John to do a series for the next expansion first. So he should stream his playthrough of the next expansion and then do a video series on his headspace for how to give us advice on where to stop.
Oh, interesting.
Oh my God, he should totally do that. He should totally have like a sister video series.
I mean, honestly, just like a guide to streaming after release would be a pretty good call. Probably get some good traction. Might work better as
I've
word blog.
We've mentioned that a few times. I really think John should do that.
Yeah.
I think John really should make a guide to streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I think it would be very helpful for a lot of people. Nerve, I remember this very generous super chat, and I remember Kyle reading it in the Next Time on Dragon Ball Z voice, and I appreciated
it. Thank you, Nerve.
Jesus, keep listening to the dialogue.
There's more in there probably that we don't understand yet, like fathoms become instants and whatnot.
I don't derive a lot of fun from trying to suss that stuff out.
Oh, it's fine. I don't like goofs. What you know, when you go by IMDb and you see why a movie was like messed up, like mistakes that were made throughout it.
Continuity errors.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
Oh. Which Maury said, right here with you on the East Coast too, Garrett, and I've got to get up for work at 5 a.m. But we're no quitters, and we weren't. Quit.
We were not.
We didn't. Coeurl said, I hope you're enjoying all this new music already. Endwalker is honestly Soken's Ascension. I already have my hot take of I like Shadowbringers better.
I will say we have been leaving Charlene music on for how long have we been going, and it has not gotten old yet. We've been going for almost 4 hours, and I'm still kind of chilling.
I will. The Endwalker title track I feel was a little overhyped for me.
You talking about in the trailer?
Yes. Yeah, a lot of people were like, oh my God, Garrett, if you like Shadowbringers, you're going to love this. And I'm like, I like it. I love Shadowbringers. That's my.
I didn't walk away singing it. I don't know footfalls off the top of my head.
No.
But clearly we sang.
It's very catchy. But
clearly I sing Big Fat Tacos a lot. So.
I still do Lahi. That Lahi is my washing dishes song. I'll be there scrubbing a bowl and just none of it's words. It's just noise. It's just noise. But that's okay. You can like Endwalker if you like Endwalker more. It's totally. I don't have aggressive opinions like I do about Nickelback. Kiera Super Jet, I was honestly incredibly moving for me for my Warrior of Light to set off for the end of the story from the same dock they arrived on. Yeah, if you started it, cool. Let me tell you, it felt good.
I can see that.
It felt good. Ryan Super Chat, Game of Gwent, you say? Smile slightly a nods. That was Kyle talking about Gwent music.
Winds howling.
Sideswiper congratulating us on finishing 555.
Thank you, Sideswiper.
Alicia super chatted, glad to see this boat trip live. I've been dying to see Garrett's reaction to this since I saw it myself a couple weeks ago. Oh, because of the Limsa connection?
Yeah.
Loved it. Rogue Mage, thanks for the super right now. Had to step away to help a coworker. Came back and saw my super chats was skipped in favor of Green Day talk. RIP. Did we?
Wait, what? Did we miss it? What?
Did we miss it?
We were joking that we were going to skip Debbie, but we read it. Wait, what? I don't even see a Rogue Mage.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, wait. Wait.
If it's from Thursday's stream and we missed it, we've been going a long time. I don't know.
Rogue Mage. Oh, we did skip it. Oh, but you're going off your log. Okay, I can go back in time here. For some non-spoilery...
Been there. It's not there?
For some non-spoilery background research, I recommend pulling out your Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 1 and checking page 170 for Daddy Levier's profile and page 269 for the Great Worms. Oh, so because he's been playing that long. All right. So this would be Volume 1. You want Volume 1?
I'm tethered.
Oh, he's got a model in here.
What page?
170. Let's see here. So he's got a picture.
He does have a model in here.
You got a picture.
Spoilers.
With the hair. I mean,
Spoilers.
yeah, like you're gonna read into this real deep, right?
As a Charlatan, it is our task to observe, to chart the course of history, not to change it, and be a middle-of-the-road dick that refuses to take a side.
And the guy next to him, he's all bright.
The eldest son of Archon Louis-Sois Labière, Fortuneau is a powerful member of the Forum. He has carried a deep respect of Charlatan's founding father. Can't pronounce that. Nope. Throughout all of his 40 years, eschewing war as the pursuit of barbarians alone and seeking advancement through wisdom, reason, and being a stuck-up little bitch. As such, the Wildwood Elizin oft disagreed with his father, particularly when the latter established the Circle of Knowing for the specific purpose of safeguarding Eorzea's future. Nonetheless, Fortuneau respects people's right to make their own decisions. Does he? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Well, this was written in...
And did not attempt to bar the way when his sire and children wished to leave for Eorzea. As with the rest of his house, Fortuneau is a talented mage. His is also a formidable intellect and can read learned discourses at a nigh unequaled speed.
All right, and then we had dragons on page 269.
Oh, there was a second one. I don't think disowning someone for disagreeing with you is respecting their opinions.
Well, when was this book printed? You know, you got to add drama. But also, this is all
2016.
2016, yeah.
Actually, it's right there on the back, and they even did the expensive metallic ink for it. So that the year pops. Why did they have the model already?
That is an interesting question. I mean, I guess they could have like busted it out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were planning to do something with Idleshire and like.
I mean, yeah, you could plan. I get planning ahead, but that is really ahead.
No, that is kind of weird, right?
That is very weird.
Huh. Clearly, they updated his outfit.
We've been in here and they teased Sin Eaters, right? But it was like a little piece of concept art that was already done for other dungeons, so that would have just been writing. Whereas this, like, that is a 3D model that matches his in-game model to a T in game.
For the dragon page here.
Oh, that's a lot.
There is. Didn't it start with like double V's or something like that? The particulars of the new Estinian dragon.
The new Estinian dragon?
Yeah, this is probably the page people are talking about where it references the name of that particular dragon.
Was it Vitra?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Vitra. Wait, top right.
Oh, Vitra. I thought Vitra was
even looks like it.
Who am I confusing Vitra with?
Got that big jaw and the horn that's like curving upwards.
I thought Vitra. Oh man, what's the name of the white dragon that we do the dragon shocked face for?
That was shit. I don't remember who that was. None of these. Vidofnir?
Oh, Vidofnir. Okay. Okay, so at least I confused a V name.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. It's in the book.
Reading Rainbow.
Good on them.
Start the song by dunking on a butterfly.
Every time.
Sideswiper super chatted, my reaction to learning that Emma was the narrator. Yes, good to have you. A lot of emojis. It's very visual. People enjoyed it live.
Mm-hmm.
Days cost super stickers. That must have been when Heidelin showed up.
I would assume so, yes, when we were on the boat. We're probably getting some boat time.
Yep. Mex Chaos just right now. Super chat. Probable hot take. I think Shadowbringers dungeon themes are second to worst of the expansions.
The dungeon.
Well, we haven't heard the theme or
like the boss.
Oh, you're talking about the boss themes. Are you talking about the boss music?
Themes.
I didn't like it until Amarat, if that's what we're talking about.
It
seemed
grows
kind of
on
out of place for a lot of the stuff. But then when Amarat in the city is like crumbling and shit, like the guitar really works. Really, really works. And then Shimizu, another super chat right now saying, if you're tethered, you have to pass to off tank. I see what you said there. See, no, it's minimum distance, so you need to get real close and run. That's what you do if you're tethered. Right?
Sometimes, yes. That's the correct assumption as far as we know.
Keys to the Kingdom on Thursday supered. I remember the night it launched. There was no moon. Really? Was it like bugging out?
I assume as in like real life, but it could be that there was no moon.
That makes more sense.
That would be kind of a big deal if everyone gets in the game and the moon's not working. It'd be interesting.
Everyone being like, what does it mean?
What does it mean?
Oh, jeez. Gimme Tokyo said the Lalafell is giving me Ann Robinson vibes. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, yes, the one checking us in.
Yep.
The humorless Lalafell.
It was good. I liked it. It was a good gag.
No, totally into it.
It was a good gag.
Really worked. Moon's busted. Emergency maintenance. Rock Oracle said, as an Omnicrafter gatherer, I was a godly artisan. I totally aced the Charlean entrance exam with flying colors. Ignore the giant sword on my back.
Wow, you gotta throw down from time to time.
There were a lot of giant weapons on parade that evening. I didn't pick any out as egregiously spoilery. Digit said, I can't believe Estinian didn't say freelancer when asked what his job was.
I get it.
Hi, Vexheart. Thank you.
Hello. Good to see you as always.
Jack Foe said, all right, 15 more quests at least.
I'm sorry we disappointed.
Did I tell you about the time we're on such a musical journey today. Did I tell you about the time I heard the most ridiculous chant ever at a Newfound Glory concert?
What's that?
So, you know, after a show, band goes off, everyone chants one more song, band comes out, does an encore. All right. We went to an anniversary show for Newfound Glory, and they played 2 entire albums. They walk off stage. The child starts chanting 10 more songs.
Wow. And
they came back out, and they actually understood it because the guitarist started, like, trolling the audience. It was like, are you asking for 10 more songs? And proceeded to berate the audience. And they ended up playing 9 more songs.
Oh, okay. Well, didn't give them what they wanted, but close to. Nice.
It was freaking awesome. It was a fun show. But Katie and I still laugh about it to this day when we go to shows and the encore begins. We're like, 10 more songs. It's like a little in-joke.
I've been to 2 concerts. Bryan Adams and... who was the ones that you back your car into a cop car, but it's okay?
That would be Modest Mouse.
Yeah, that
would be Modest Mouse.
I've been to Modest Mouse.
Who I would love to see, and I haven't, and I'm jealous. You've also been to Rat-a-tat, so you're
yes,
unintentionally fibbing.
Yes, I have been to Rat-a-tat.
I know you've been to Rat-a-tat because I love Rat-a-tat.
Blue Man Group count, I guess.
They're more. I mean, technically music, yes, but they're. Yeah, I think of them the way I think of Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah. Oh, that's I got a hot take on Cirque du Soleil.
I've only been to the one in Orlando.
It's so boring.
Oh, I thought it was cool. I enjoyed the one. They've since changed it out, but I liked the one I saw in Orlando. There's a couple of them in Vegas.
Probably.
Yeah. But I know who I'm not asking to go with me.
No. Take me circus. Show me a normal circus.
Dread Killer during the stream gets 50 freaking memberships.
Nice. Well, thank you.
Just Blue Jay Super. Welcome to Blowfolk's headcanon hometown. I'll probably keep Charlene as my return point for the rest of the game. The vibes are immaculate. It is a good city. I rather enjoy it. Clocarius right now saying, fun fact, the Endwalker cinematic uses musical motifs from across the franchise. Yes, we were talking about that about 20, 30 minutes ago.
No, I didn't pick up on it, so I got to rewatch.
No, I mean, we both noticed the Heavensward bit, and that should have tipped us off, but after that, I went back to analyzation mode and completely missed that. And I even remember thinking the Stormblood part was cool, and it was clearly to the tune of the Stormblood motif, but I didn't notice. I ain't gonna lie to you. Final Family Super Chat on Thursday. Endwalker eases you into a warm, cozy bath just to soak and relax before it decides to boil you alive.
That's a good choice.
Charlene is cozy. I will give it that.
Well, all is good. Nothing wrong here.
Obligatory when Charlene housing comment from Sherm Tank. Yeah, that I don't think I vocalized that, but I was thinking of that quite a bit.
I want Crystarium housing.
I do too. Yeah, I would want Crystarium more than Charlene personally, but that could change. I might, grow to love Charlene over the course of the expansion. Lynn Coe said, "Oh, look at that! Back to nighttime cutscenes." Yes.
Oh, I guess, yeah. It did look good, though, at night. So I didn't feel like anything was wrong, but yeah, I guess it wasn't forced.
The Bellboy said, in response to Kyle about Archons, you have to be trained and then write a master's thesis effectively to become one. When you were saying it'd be cool if we could become Archons.
Okay, so can I still do it? I want to do it.
No.
But you have to be trained. So train me, and then I'll write my thesis, and I'll become an Archon.
Nerve said, trying to spot play this song by ear currently, and then I remembered I'm not good at playing. I tried to do that about a month ago with The Long Fall. That is so much more offbeat than it sounds. I had real trouble with it, and I still don't know how to play it, but I will return to it at some point when I have more time in my life. Mel wants to know when we're going to do Wall of Cities in a super chat last week. Eventually.
Yeah.
I'm being told we should hold off for spoiler reasons.
Oh, because they have more cities to
rank. Yeah, it sounds like the spoiler is there's more cities.
That'd be fair, Do it at the end.
Yeah.
That's some
I appreciate that warning, though, because I wouldn't want to do it and there'd be like one more city.
Right, just one more right there.
It's such a bummer. Be like, oh, damn it. Leia Super said, here's a little something for your good Gridania consideration.
Oh, so we did miss. Excuse me. So we were dissing on Gridania. Yes.
Yep.
I apologize. We did miss one. So my copy here has one from Iprix, who said, here's $5 for showing me something I didn't know about, Charlene. The balcony. Since we're up on the balcony.
I know we read that one live because I remember reading that one, but it is not here in the dashboard.
Mysteries.
But I remember reading that one live.
But thank you, YT Valea.
Jensen, 10 months said, been a rough week, but seeing you both finish Shadowbringers and enter Endwalker made my day. Aloha from Hawaii. Well, aloha to you, Jensen. Happy to help mitigate whatever bull is plaguing your week there. Mimi Deus, 4 months, said, thanks for the encore. Grats on finishing Shadowbringers. Here's the much more. Anytime. We need to start bowing Kyle when we do shit like that. Unfortunately, there won't be an encore next time.
Why not?
Or will there? Because we're just that slow.
Encore?
When we finish Endwalker, there won't be an encore because there'll be no expansion to Encore 2.
Oh, well, I mean, people always say don't stream it when a media comes out. Like, when we see the date, we'll make a strategy.
Selly Beans, super last Thursday. Grats and my condolences on losing your Sprout status. We appreciate it.
Sprouts are gone.
I would like if someone could please. I just want one person to send an actual condolence card for our Sprouts to our PO box. That would be delightful. D supered, and it's the last one on the dashboard for me.
Yep.
From Thursday night. I reckon the mods might need a drink after tonight's MSQ sniping. Good job, mod team. Here's my contribution. I will buy every mod I need at FanFest a drink of their choice. And if you don't drink, I will buy you a soda or a snack of your choice.
Sounds good. I'm into that.
You heard it here first. I'm throwing down, and someone got a hold of my Amex last night, Kyle, and so I have a new one in the mail.
Oh my!
Yeah, $78 Uber Eats charge that I didn't make.
Doesn't that have their address?
So here's the thing. I went, oh, clearly someone hacked my Uber Eats account. So I went on my Uber Eats account. Nothing in my history. The last thing on there is from February, which is the last time I used Uber Eats. So that means someone has my Amex on their Uber Eats account.
But, I mean, I get buying gas because you'll, like, run out of town. But if you buy Uber Eats... Like, isn't it easy to find them? And,
yeah, it's very weird. Like, because I figure it's a lot easier to hack an Uber Eats account than it is to like get someone's Amex number out of the blue, and that's it. Yeah. That's the only thing. I like went over my statement. This was my night last night, man. I was going over my statement with a fine-tooth comb. Just being like, nope, that was me. Nope, that was me. Nope, that was me. And like, I use the card for like everything, so I get miles. So like all of our Epcot trips, like $5 for water here, like all this dumb shit. And I was just like, nope, that's me. Nope, that's me. Nope, 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 nope. So it was just like wasted my whole night. That was the only charge. So annoyed.
Sorry to hear that, man.
That's so gross. Freaking annoyed. Yeah.
I was telling you about what my state did, so I'm familiar with it. I'm familiar.
Your state?
Yeah, Oregon, the DMV that lost everyone's social securities for the whole state.
Yep. Ain't that fun?
Yep.
Ain't that fun?
But we have a slight unboxing to do.
We do. We have slight unboxing.
Yeah.
Slight. So.
And Das here. Thank you for the super chat. Since the background is Charlene, I wanted to say, you enjoyed the G pose. Thank you for making those. Those are really cool.
Yeah, thanks, Das. They look great. Oh, have you been on Twitter today?
I've not. No, I've not been on the Twitter.
Oh, you should go, because we were gifted an anonymous art commission.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it should be in your mentions, because we're tagged.
Sweet.
And it good.
Awesome. I mean, we got some other
never
art.
Looked more gorgeous.
Yeah, we could pull that all up.
Yes. Oh, yes. Well, let's PO box first, and then we'll fan art.
Okay, sounds good. And you already opened these a while ago, but I got new gooders in the mail, so.
Oh,
nice.
Nice. That's the Pride collection, I believe.
Yes.
The red ones were from their Pride series, which I quite enjoy.
All right, you want to do the card first?
Yes. From Coeurl?
Yep, cool. Yep.
So we have met Coeurl before. Coeurl has been at BlizzCon and been to BlizzCon bowling. But Coeurl is also a massive Final Fantasy fan. Also, Coeurl is the only person I DM about Formula Drift because Coeurl is a massive car nerd. So Kyle, I've got a little backstory on this.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm not seeing a letter to be read.
Oh no, I don't see a letter, but I like what I'm seeing.
Coeurl was recently in Japan and went to the Eorzean Cafe.
Oh, cool.
So I believe we got ourselves a coaster.
Yeah, coasters.
Got a coaster like, oh shit. Oh yeah, I got Ice Heart.
Oh, nice.
And on the back, who's on the back side? Oh, that's just adorable. Is that a Moogle cake?
Yep, looks like we got a Moogle cake.
There we go. Okay, is yours different? Do you have Ice Heart?
Yep. No, I have, I'm not entirely, would it be Lakshmi? I think I might have Lakshmi, but there's like a headdress going on. I think it's Lakshmi, which is awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's freaking great. Oh, my word. Okay, so yeah, this is like most coaster. A lot of bars will do one side alternate. The other side is like the bar design.
Sure.
We have a bunch from Oga's Cantina, which is the Star Wars bar at the parks. And they all have one side is the same and the other side is varied. That is awesome. Oh, my God. I can't wait to... I'm going to have to make a cocktail out of the book and then pose it on there. And then, oh, shit. Yes, I love pins.
Yeah? What'd you get?
Focus. I got Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh,
yeah,
this is the kind of...
This on.
Yeah.
Put this on right now.
Got a new side satchel for my birthday that I'm going to be wearing to FanFest, and I can just put that right on there.
Right effing now. Oh, there's tape on the back. Look at this. Well, I don't want to damage. The packaging is cool. Thank you, Coeurl.
Because I'd be wearing other Final Fantasy stuff, but like this is the kind of stuff I like just like having on my person when I'm like on the plane. It's like that little nod. I like little nods.
Yeah. Yeah, you know me. I had the BlizzCon denim jacket that had the Murloc pin on it for years. I have recently treated myself to a new jacket, but I don't know if I want to put pins in it. So, although we're doing to Vegas, we're not going to need a jacket. It's going to be hotter than sin.
No, it is going to be, but I'll have a side satchel so I can put it on there maybe.
There we go. Yeah.
I'll answer the question here. I'll just shorten it to Joe on the back end there. Joe, We haven't given the date as when we're going to continue Endwalker, but it is going to be a little bit. We have our vacation, FanFest, and then other Shadowbringers stuff like a couple extremes and near content we want to do. So it's going to be a little bit. Plus, I'll be perfectly honest, it'll just kind of be nice to let FanFest fall out of our heads before we get to Endwalker proper. So we're going to give a little bit of time there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it all started because we were like, we're going to be tired and want to make some videos about like hanging out in Vegas, right? Yeah. Yep. And then we were like, well, that works out because we probably don't want to rush right back in.
No.
All right, and I think that's the only matching package we have today, right?
Oh, okay, cool.
Because I have something that I technically know the contents of from Bahamut.
I got like this huge box. This absolutely ginormous box. So you do you and I'll work on this box.
All right. So, some time ago, Pokemon cards got brought up because last year, my parents were doing some cleaning in the house and found my Pokemon cards. And I brought it up, and I've been teasing forever that I'm going to take the binder out and go through it on stream. And you and I got to talking about Pokemon cards, and missed connections, I'll call these, came up, which are cards we always wanted.
Sure.
And for me,
wait, what?
There was a stint when no expansion had come out yet. We were still just playing the original release of Pokemon cards, but the hobby store at the mall had Japanese cards, and that was the coveted shit. If you had Japanese cards, you had big trading power at the meets. And under glass, they would have what we call the Egyptian Mew because we didn't know any better. It's actually Ancient Mew, and I said that was it. That was my holy grail card that I always wanted, and I know there was officially an American release, but I never got it. And Bahamut was like, yo, I got like 10 of those. You want one? And I was like, are you serious? I don't know what they're worth. And he's like, oh, yeah, they're affordable, especially for the American version. But so, Kyle, I am now the proud owner of an Ancient
nice!
Mew.
I've seen that before.
For the first time in my entire life, this was my unobtainium.
Nice.
Back in the day as a child. So, Bahamut, thank you very much. And it looks like I got some bonuses. I also got a couple different Pikachus that I do not recognize. I do recognize Fat Pikachu, but I do believe that it's in, it might be Spanish? Golpe de Trueno? I don't know what that translates to. And then this other one is just a Pikachu I don't recognize. And then also, this is a World of Warcraft card. Deathbringer's Will.
Nice. I've played that game quite a bit.
I played it once, and then none of my friends kept playing it. But I have a stack of World of Warcraft cards from back in the day. So yeah, thank you so much, Bahamut. This is super sweet and means a lot. I will make good on that Pokemon stream at some point.
And
at some point.
Keys to the Kingdom. Sorry we missed your super chat here in the big lineup earlier. You said, welcome to the beginning of the end. Also, I love that we are all so strong now. The first beast broke several teeth in its fight trying to bite us in the trailer. I didn't really think about the power, but it does suggest that there are many, many beasts under.
If you missed the beginning of the stream, we tried our best, but YouTube did purge. The dashboard crashed, which makes you lose a lot of stuff. So we tried our best to piece it all back together. If we missed you, we are very, very sorry.
Yeah, so if you're seeing this after the fact, comment below, please, and let us know if we missed you. We'd be happy to catch it later, too, and see if we can dig it up.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. There's no name.
Sounds satisfying.
There's no name.
There's no name.
Okay. All right. Well, this was sent to me from, and I remember the super chat. So this was sent to me from Overlords of Infamy. And I remember we were talking, and someone said they successfully kickstarted. Would we like a copy of their game?
Oh,
so
shit.
I got sent the full Gambit, their expansion by the look of it.
Crap.
Their board game. And I got a little flesh dog here.
Oh my god, that's adorable. That's awesome.
So I got busy. I got stuff to do.
You got learning to do.
Yeah.
That's freaking cool. That plush is adorable.
That's cool. Well, thank you so much. All right. Board game. I also got a package here and it says from Sweaty Money, and it's labeled to someone named Nami. So I think this was in the wrong box. But hey, Sweaty Money, if you're out there, let me know and I'll open it. let me know. Let me know if you're here, Sweaty Money. But my name is not Nami, so I think I'm gonna return to sender this.
You might, yeah.
Yeah.
Check with the local authorities.
Yep.
It sounds like an alias.
Sweaty Money, I'm nervous about your package, but let me know.
Oh, Jesus. Suna right now, thanks for the super sick. Can't fully respond when, or couldn't fully respond when I tried to ask you a question about the Endwalker trailer, but it didn't spoil me because I had no context when I first watched it.
Oh, sure.
Well, there
sure.
you go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know I watched Stormblood before the fact, and I couldn't tell you a thing. Like, that made zero sense. This was when it came out, so what would that have been, like 2016 or something like that? Maybe later, but I remember I was watching, because I was like on the tail end of being like, well, wow, maybe I'll check out something. And I watched that, and I was like, I have no idea what this is. I'm not going to try this game yet.
I don't think I really went for him. Maybe the original Realm Reborn trailer at some point.
It's something Chris and I do. Chris and I sit down with GameTrailers.com or whatever and just like watch trailers probably once every 2 months or so. Like do a big catch up. So I see a lot of games.
Saying it would have been 2017.
Okay.
Stormblood.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been in a different life for sure. So I would not have recalled anything.
Kieran became a member. Welcome to Gearbox, Kieran. Thank you. And Secret just now, quite generous, saying you'll need to buy the mod's real banhammers to bonk people with when you're meeting folks in person, in case they start talking spoilers. See you at the meet and greet. I could add a hand real fast.
If you slip, I mean, they could be inflatable, right? They could be inflatable, but yes.
Yeah. Yes. I thought we were buying yaoi paddles. I thought that was.
Oh, is that what we were doing?
I thought that was confirmed some time ago.
I see.
Do we have? They still haven't done the schedule.
No.
Do we have rules? Do we have rules for FanFest? Is no yaoi paddles on the cosplay rules?
I actually I don't know. I haven't seen. Is there
costume guidelines? I'm assuming that's for a contest and not actual rules.
I've heard.
Oh wait, no. These are rules.
Okay.
Shoes are required to be worn at all times, even if the character is depicted as being barefoot.
Damn, I was gonna dress up as Oriange getting out of bed.
Props and weapons policy: no real weapons. This includes any types of firearms, sword, knives, forms of ammunition, or projectiles in any form are not permitted on the convention floor. Prop weapons must easily be distinguishable from real weapons and must be inoperable. They must be constructed from safe, lightweight materials such as wood, plastic, foam, rubber, cardboard paper, and thermoplastics. Incendiary, spark-creating, or other flammable weapons are prohibited. Likewise, any items classified as an ECD, tasers, stun guns, etc. are for. It is concerning that they need to specify that.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess
I'm doing a Control F for paddle.
Oh,
Nothing about paddles.
There I go.
Paddles accepted at Final Fantasy FanFest. You heard it here first.
Yeah, I've got a problem, Garrett. So you did that, and I'm like, well, I could see how the stun guns might be confused as not real weapons. You're right about me.
Yes, I am right about you.
I can't stop myself.
Yeah.
So we don't
never change.
I feel like someone was saying usually the schedule's up by now, but I guess they might be playing around. Maybe they're trying to see if they could do something special.
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't out yet. Nerve, thanks for the super. I watched the Shadowbringers trailers before playing 14. A month later after it started, I was still super confused as to why Minfili was a child.
I could see that one. That might be a name that's, well, if you watch the in-game trailer, you wouldn't be able to tell. But yes, I can see that one being.
No, you're right. This is kind of what we get. Like I really appreciate the how spoiler free I've been, and the effort everyone has gone to. But there are times where I'm like, let it go. Like some people are like, that mount, they shouldn't have that mount. I'm like, if you don't say anything, I won't even think about it.
Oh yeah, you're mixing so many preferences.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like I'm a big. I need context for it to constitute as a spoiler type of person. Like I don't know. Like if someone was like, you beat. Who was at the end of Legion? the Pantheon. No, Sir Jared. They were like, you beat Sargeras. I've been like, no shit. Like, of course we beat Sargeras. How? How do we get there? Why? What's the ultimate fate of Illidan as a result of this? Like, you need the context.
Yeah.
Like, hey, y'all, you like Star Wars? You like Star Wars? Darth Vader. He beat Darth Vader. It's like, yeah, of course Luke wins. No surprise. Now Vader is Luke's dad. That's a spoiler. Because that in and of itself is context.
Yeah, that's a hard one to fathom because I watched those before.
Well, yes, but it's not hard to imagine a world where you're older. And,
definitely.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of I don't know. Y'all think they beat Thanos? Like, that's the kind of stuff where I'm like, eh.
And we're mixing. And I've got my own insane preferences. I'm sure mine is in-game models. Like, I don't want to see a giraffe. I don't want to see a duck. I don't like
seeing a duck.
I don't like seeing in-game trailers.
For the most part,
it's very much there's so much discovery that comes in-game models.
For the most part, I'm with you. The little stuff, I'm like,
the duck is extreme. I shouldn't talk in hyperbole after getting myself in trouble. The fast and talking.
I feel like I liked Shadowbringers longer than most, or Shadowlands longer than most WoW players because I looked up almost none of it. Like I stayed off WoWhead for the first time ever, like heading into a WoW expansion, and I ended up sticking with Shadowlands for a lot longer than most of my friends. And I was like, wow, the zones are freaking awesome.
Yeah,
I can't believe this is what the it was my first time like really, really actively staying away from WoW spoilers. And I liked it until I didn't. I liked it more. I definitely liked it more as a result. So, yeah. Giraffes, you don't like your own elephant? Asked the Function Rebel.
I love that. I love
Got him.
But I do wonder if that's why I've gravitated towards a high neck shirt, because I remember being like, what? Their necks aren't that bad. Yet I'm wearing this, turtleneck style jacket that evens it out so much.
Listen, you cannot be bothered by the long neck, but still appreciate the balancing act, or the visual balance that comes from a high-necked piece of garmentry.
I don't have a
look. All right, stay right there, Kyle.
Okay.
Look at the blue on my hat. Look at the shirt I'm fucking wearing.
Oh, nice. Yep.
There we go.
Yep. It all connects.
You're like, why is it so blue? Because I love saturated blue. I love teal. I love aquamarine.
Well, I do need to, because Garrett's coming through Discord here, so I do need to hide you for a hot moment. But I can go dig up the art we were talking about.
Yes.
Because there be some fabulous.
Yeah, let's do that before I duck out for dinner.
No, sounds good. We're
getting on the dinner out.
It was a big one. It was a big one. So we got here. So anonymous gift commission. That's awesome.
I love this portrait so much. Also, I want to put these in small antique frames that look like they belong at grandma's house. Because there's some about this makes me think of old family portraits.
Yeah, I feel ya.
I love it. I love how they drew Tuna.
Yeah.
I freaking love how they drew Tuna.
Lovely is the right word. Lovely is a good word.
Like Tuna looks hot. I wish my eyes were that pretty.
I thought you embraced the Gremlin era. I thought you were embraced. Yes, embraced.
Embrace the Gremlin era? No, that was me. That wasn't Tuna. That was me.
And here we got this fabulous one from the stream itself. I love this.
Yes, I do too. Me in the background. Oh, fuck yeah. Yes, more Gremlin Garrett, please. I love this. I love that you still manage. I'm so simplified. You still manage to get curly hair.
Yep. It comes across.
Who drew those pics of Valentina? Where can I commission them? Also, happy 10 months. Glad to have been a part of the journey, says Snowbites. Yeah, can we give a shout? I can't read that.
I'll get an ad here and post it in. That'll be the fastest way.
Victoria Kaguri. What is the actual at?
At Normai Samar?
Just go to their main page, grab a link, or you know what? Just grab that link, throw it in chat right now.
Yeah, I grabbed an at there. That'll be the best way to do it.
Yep.
And then here I
checked earlier. They have a link in their bio.
This one's deep. You gotta look at it for a hot moment to really soak it in.
It's so good. It took me so long to notice the thing you want people to notice. It took me. So, did you see the progress sketch?
Oh, let me grab that too.
Yeah. Well, it'll give away the goose. Give everyone like a minute.
Okay.
Give everyone like a minute. But the progress sketch really gives away the goose. Because I was looking at this on a phone, mind you. And I was like, oh, this is freaking great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, I'm taller than you. It's all good.
Yeah, it makes all the sense in the world. And then there's this.
Yep. Really lines it up.
Oh my God.
Solves the mysteries.
It's so good. It's so freaking good. Yep. Piggybacking. We have to try. I don't know if I can actually hold you up, Kyle, but we have to try recreating this at FanFest.
I could probably get it. Yeah, we could probably pull it off.
Probably do it.
Yeah.
We could probably
get our strong
squat
things.
down.
Yeah.
Squat down. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. Maybe inside with AC, because outside that would become sweat from places I really don't want on me.
Yeah, I'd be sweating on you. No one wants that.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure it's the least we can do. It's the least we can do. So, yeah, thank you.
Yes, the thank you
Very
stream
much.
was massive because we had so many thanks to give. So thank you, everybody, for making our last stream and this one awesome for us. It was great hanging with you. I know we got wonderfully off topic. It was a lot of fun chilling with you.
Yeah, I don't believe Jaffers is taking commissions at this time, but feel free to give them a follow, particularly if you are caught up on Final Fantasy XIV. It's at Jaffers on Twitter. I've been told not to check out their Twitter feed because I guess they do fan art of things that are later on in Endwalker. But Jaffers has done a ton of Valentuna art. All of it is incredible. And we recently commissioned Jaffers for a thing you'll all see later.
Yep. Later.
Kyle, I was talking. I want to give Jaffers a little thank you here because I was talking to our art friends Ben and Abby. They were over this weekend. They're mutual friends of Kyle and me. If anyone's like, who the hell, what, huh? We were talking about it, and I showed them the thing that I'm teasing because they may have helped me print it. So they saw it and they brought me the print, and they were like, "This is so good," and like these are two established, very capable artists, and they were both gushing. They're like, this is so good. The palette is amazing, and they've seen the other fan art too, so they have extolled the virtues of Jaffers multiple times. Ben goes, what did you charge for this? And I told him, and Ben goes, you should be charging so much more. Just immediate, like, oh, this is so good for what you paid. And he's right. He's absolutely right. Jaffers, your work is incredible. So
agreed.
Yep. Everybody, thank you so much. There's a reason the stream went very long. It's because we have a lot of thanks to give because you're all so freaking supportive. So thanks for hanging and thanks for supporting us. And we got more freaking supers and gifted memberships while we were doing this, which is perverted.
Not on purpose.
I think often it's my favorite part of episode 2 when C-3PO sees the droid factory and he goes, machines building machines. Help of us. So it's a thank you stream that still made money. How perverse. We're
going to be talking our FanFest plans tomorrow's stream. So that'll be a Boja stream on the
yes, and maybe raising some funds for the meetup.
Yeah.
We've never done anything with a goal, so we don't know. We're kind of playing it by ear.
But, yeah, we want to make an awesome meetup, and we appreciate y'all joining us tomorrow for Boja
and lots of FanFest prep and talk about the meetup and all that fun stuff. So come join us for that at our normal time on our normal day. We ain't on summer break yet, so we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
GG.